How would you feel about commentating on your own? Yeah? Okay. Just because then I can get photos. Yeah. Because I also realise I've got barely any highlights from last week because I was actually quite busy. So I need to get some more. Thank you.
Just mute it whilst we wait. There we go. All right. waiting for the game to start. Hello, and welcome to the final round of the Foam League. I am your commentator for this game, Dom Smith, and we are here with Anak Malaysia against Manchester Killer Bees. As we prepare for this final game, and this is a near top of the table clash, as we've said, lots of teams near the top of the table could take gold today, so all games matter. And we're off. Malaysia side sends one straight across to the wing. Quick start from Matt Wheel, instantly taking out Ronald Tan there. Malaysia coming up with 3, coming up with 4. Single ball thrown towards Aiden Woodall, blocks that away. Single ball by Ross into the middle there. Blocked safely away. Bees managed to retain possession, recycling it back to them. It'll be a very good clash of play styles here, as Manchester Bees like to play a very controlled game, and in Malaysia love a bit of chaos. So I've just noticed the time has not started. I will correct that time as we go. Oh, wait. Great hit there in the middle. An extra release there, and Anak have got 4 balls off that attack. So I'll get the time sorted for you. 18:45. Another throw towards Aiden Woodall, blocks that over his shoulder, retaliated there by Matt Wheel. Time should all be sorted for you now. Brief pause there to sort shoelaces, and Anak can now come up with 4 balls. Single ball towards Aiden Woodall. A lot of pressure on Woodall this game. And a bit of chaos there in the middle, what Anak Malaysia won, and they've evened out this game, hitting out Ross. In 4 balls towards Anak. They're in control of this pace right now. High ball going above the head of Wagstaff there. Anak deciding to take that play nice and slow. Seeing that ball recycled back across to the B side. Single from Wagstaff to the middle. Safely ducked away by Tan. Interesting from Malaysia's side, opting to take up 3 balls in hand with an extra one with the man, leaving Pei on her own at the back. Gives that added form of protection for the men as they throw one. So this game's settled now into quite a nice little rhythm. Cross court there by Woodall, blocked away by Louis Jim. This time Pei deciding to take that ball up with their men. 4 balls now onto the side of Anak. Lots of fakes. Dodged away by Arla. Matt Wheel retaliating, not finding the Chim on the right wing. Single by Woodall, retaliated by Louis. Nothing found either way, and Tan taking that extra shot. A flurry of plays here, but nothing coming from it. Lots of chaos there. Lots of chaos there for a load of nothing. 4 balls now into the side of bees. Single bar wheel. So this is quite uncharacteristic of Anak. They love to play a bit of chaos and have taken it really steady into this set. Whereas bees playing a calculated control style we usually see from them, single ball and resetting. And a hit has been called over there. See if centre F Bowley calling that hit. It did look like the dip shot from Matt Wheel did hit over it. And the hit has been called. Bees now find themselves 4-2 up against Anak. Anak not happy about that call. Of course, we can't underestimate this Anak team. Whilst they are in a 4v2, they hand pull this back. 2 very talented players left. And that pre-throw by Woodall taking out Louis on the left. Leaving ex-Bees player Pei Hontan on her own. And lovely track there by Arla, taking that first set. Bees taking the first point of the game, 1-0. You have to excuse, I'm not very good at this part of changing the numbers. So the score is 1-0. Now Anak coming up with that 4-ball attack. Anak taking the early advantage in the set. 3 balls on the side of Anak. Solo throw into mid towards Arla. Dodges away. Lots of retaliations there. Anak so good at getting low into the attacks. A great retaliation there from Wagstaff, taking out Ronald Tan, evening up this game into 5-all. And once more, Wagstaff retaliating. Now bringing Bees ahead. The advantage 2 Bees as they settle into the momentum of this match. So the accuracy from the Bees side is very strong at the moment. As another shot, Aidan Woodall this time taking out the middle player of Anak. I can imagine we're going to see Bees slow this game down, be more clinical with their shots, maybe releasing a couple of 2 balls to try and get rid of one of these Anak players, lower the deficit down even further. Safe throw from McCarthy there, over the head of the player. Bounce called there. He's not too fussed about that, not arguing it. Again, a curving ball from Matt Wheel. A great retaliation from Lewis Chim on there on the right, keeping the deficit as 2 players to 4. So there's the 2-ball attack I was talking about. Now able to release 2. They cannot, well, they can throw 4, but we're not going to see very often. B's happy to play a bit more loose with possession, knowing the fact that they are so far up in this set. I imagine we're going to either see a single here or a 2-ball attack. Yeah, a single from Matt Wheel, trying to dip it over the shoulder of Louis Chim. Not finding his mark. And great attempt at a trade there by Matt Wheel. However, Louis steps forward, takes the hit on him, bringing them back into this set. 3-2 now. You cannot ever count out this Malaysia side. They've got the talents to bring any set back. Aidan Woodall swapping wins to face off against Louis Chim, leaving his 2 women to face off against the other winger. And the ball flying high up into the commentary stand. McCarthy blocking that ball back, recycling possession back onto the Anak side, meaning they will have throw again. And that's the high-risk play. McCarthy rushing forward to take that shot. Malaysia player dodging with their usual drop down to the floor and then taking the retaliation on McCarthy. You can see on that Anak sideline, the players telling the players to calm down. They've brought this back from a 4v2. Now they just need to control Woodall on that right wing, which they do so with a single ball towards him, which he safely blocks away. And there we go, another set towards B's. Anak standing their ground, trying to get that hit on Arlo, running towards him, unable to get out of the way, and then Aidan taking that shot off on Louis, taking him off on the back line, bringing the scoreline now to 2-0 Manchester. A bit of a shaky set there for B's. We'll just pause time, a timeout has been called. A bit of a shaky set there for B's. Whilst they were so far up, Anak did really well to bring that one back. However, very well controlled by Woodall in the end there to secure that set for Anak, for Manchester Killer Queens. There is 8 minutes 40 left of this half. There, what's not working for Anak? They are standing their ground, but the Bees are doing very well to punish them. I think the accuracy of the throws of the Bees side is taking out the Anak. Maybe their dodging's been a bit predictable on the Anak backline, or maybe the Manchester throws are just so strong today. I'd like to see Anak using a bit more aggression. They're used to charging at them. They're used to taking these pop shots. However, we're not seeing that as much. They're playing a lot more controlled, and I think it's actually not benefiting them. Let's see what happens after this timeout called. See lots of gestures from the Anak side about what they want. It's going to be saying a lot of controlling Aidan, but they do need to be using their aggression, using their speed, because that will bring them back into this match. Bees just need to play this controlled game, which they're doing. Taking that single ball hit, that powerful throw in the middle, and then resetting. As we head after this timeout, 2-0 to Manchester Killer Queens. And there's a bit more of that Malaysian aggression. However, this time, not paying off for them, as Matt Wheel gets a brilliant quick start onto Ben 10, and then Louis Chim punishes, only to be hit out once more. He's finding himself in the advantage state straight off the bat again. And a single by Wagstaff there, finding the foot. So that B's throwing power today is phenomenal. Do want to see a retaliation here. There's a retaliation as expected. Not finding Mark and Woodall. Malaysia doing all the right things, but not getting anything from it. And we're only a minute of this set, and we're in a 1v6. Matt Wheel getting the team to slow down, finish the set nice and controlled. And there it is. 1 minute 10 and the set is over. A very quick set for the side of Bees. Anak doing all the right things there, but not getting any comeuppance from it. Now we have a high pressure, very close to that middle line there. And not phased by the pressure, but still releasing one safe one from the back. Once more targeting Woodall. Woodall under a lot of fire this game, doing very well to avoid all this. As a single ball from Ross, taking out the middle player of Anak. Once more, another throw at Woodall. Is traded by Ben 10. Anak can take some happiness from the fact that Woodall is off the court. However, they do find themselves in a one-player deficit. Burden on Bees. Single ball towards Ben 10, ducks under it. Then safe releasing. Saver from Wagstaff not hitting his mark. Matt Wheel looking for that trade, but taking the shot and surviving himself. Bees now 2 players up in this set. And McCarthy taking that shot. It's the throwing power and the throwing accuracy of Bees is leading them into this 3-0 advantage we find ourselves in. Matt Wheel somehow getting away with that. On his knees at the front of the court, and Pay decides to go cross court, leaving him to get back. Arlo with that speedy attack that are pushing towards Ben 10, taking him at the front of the court while he's retrieving those balls. A very aggressive play from Bees, coming out in their favour. Say the usual accuracy on the Anak side is just missing at the moment. Play on time left on her own once more. Renowned for this sitting in the corner style, the slow style. However, this is not the situation she wants to be like this. She wants to be up court, she wants to be aggressive. And that's one hit. Can she get 4 more? Matt Wheel telling the B side to slow down, not rush into it. Play on time, making herself a small target in that corner, as she commonly does. 2 balls released at her, she blocks safely away, using that ball in front of her feet to dead the ball. McCarthy wanting the catch, turning towards it, hands out, fishing, knows better than to do that. Block away, block away. Hands playing this incredibly well. Though they are 3-0 down, this only benefits Bees if this goes all the way to time. And Pei Hontan going forward to retrieve the balls as Matt Wheel picks up the ball which Pei has left at the front. And then in a moment of what can only be described as hysteria, Matt Wheel throws at Pei, sat on the floor, who misses the block, only to trap it between her legs. Now bringing Manchester Bees into a 3v2 when they were previously in a 5v1. Pei has done incredible to bring it to this. And as the classic commentator's curse, brings it now into a 4v1 due to a catch, bringing in Aidan Woodall as well. And a line fault there. Refs have called it. All that effort by Pei Hontan, nullified, and now Bees are in a 4-0 advantage. Less than 2 minutes left on the clock. If the sets go beneath 30 seconds, it will be the last set. If we run out of time, we will go to a no-block scenario. And the quick start. Matt Wheel is shooting well if we are aiming at blocks and missing them. Another block catch there by Ronald Tan. And a 2-ball tackle on the wall. And a single ball onto Ross. This is the usual Malaysia style. This is the chaos, the aggression, and the accuracy we normally see from them. As the score is 4-0, I am just changing that right now. Forgive me for I'm alone. And once more, the accuracy of Malaysia now coming to fruition, taking out McCarthy on that back line. Leaving in just Wagstaff and Ala on their own. And there's another shot, Chris taking out Ala. And this is the usual stance we see Malaysia in, 3 up court. Not afraid to put on the high pressure, leaving just Matt... Is it just Matt Wheel? I don't think that's Matt Wheel. No, Matt Wheel got caught, didn't he? Sorry, Matt. Leaving just Wagstaff in on his own. A fantastic dodge, a fantastic catcher, but a tall, tall order to bring this back. Two single balls there. One following the other, trying to get around his block. Wagstaff very well to avoid that. Wagstaff not known for the most potent of throws, but having a fantastic, fantastic dodge and catch. And just as I say that, the commentator's blessing this time, his absolute filthy ping onto the knee of the player. Onto the knee of the Anak player. As we now go into no block. And with that, quickest no block in the world. Half time. Anak bringing that set to 4-1. A bit of redemption into that half time. We'll see if Anak can now capitalise on that momentum to bring it to a closer scoreline. I'll join you in the second half. Catch you in a bit. And we are back for the second half as Manchester Bees lead 4-1 against Anak Malaysia. As I was sorting out the stream with Alex, Benjamin Wood decides to not stay on court, so I was going to say they start 6-1 up against Bees, and a first hit onto who it takes out in the middle. Bees find themselves down for the first time in the match, if you ignore the last set, which didn't go well. 3 balls into our next side. Let's see if that half time has rejuvenated them, allowing them to get these solo throw hits. Single above Newton, dodges away. That retaliation from Allah there, not finding the mark onto Rhondda. It's a much better start from Anak here. Lots of fakes coming in. Lots of fakes and lots of hits. Taking out Ross and taking out Allah there. It's that quick, whippy release of the Anak players. They release a lot from elbow, allowing these snappy releases after the fake. And that's a beauty of a shot by Newton there. Curving around, taking out Rhondda on his heel. Rhondda, a massive arm from Anak when they're hitting. Matt Wheel again going for that dipping shot. Bees now find themselves in a 4v2. And that tracking shot there, taking out Dan Newton, leaving Matt Wheel on his own. Matt does dodge, but can Matt win a 1v4? And a classic move by Matt Wheel, going for that usual dipping shot, knowing he's not going to be able to break the block of these Anak players very easily, so instead try and dip it over their backs. Yeah. Matt's recycling ball there. I think what we're seeing here is Matt wanting to get rid of possession, wanting to get either that pre-throw or post-throw retaliation onto the Anak side. Or we could also be seeing a brilliant 16-minute first game of the second half. If this game does somehow go all the way. It will not. Anak now bring the deficit from 4-0 down to 4-2. I think momentum definitely in the Anak side right now. Momentum is a massive thing within Dodgeball. Once you get that mental advantage, that momentum, trying to start flying in your favour unless you find a way to neutralise it on the other side. There we go. As a similar pattern to the first half. A safe single getting the hit, now be slowing it down. See if Anak continue this streak of their chaos. Millward pushing up court, looking for that tombstone falling back catch. Being protected there. And a catch on Arla at the front of court, falling forward, retaliating after the shot from Millward. Brings it now to a 4v4. And even if you're getting hit there, Dan Newton deciding to climb over her. Bounce has been called. I do agree, I did think it bounced into her. How was she to know, though? She had a Dan Newton climbing over the top of her. And Eve has now been called out. Who knows? Ref's decision's final. Bees find themselves down from that 6-2 start now to being in a 3v4. Matt Wheel looking to punish here. It says it's Dylan Ross. Matt and Dan buying that pressure at the front of court. Dylan managed to snipe a sneaky one in around the bodies of them, catching them off guard. And Payhon hit out. And Matt Wheel taking that hit on Ronald's hand. Big threat now gone off this Anak side. And finished off by Bees. Set was in their favour, and then a quick swing play by Anak taking that away. Only for Bees to bring it back onto their side, shutting down that momentum on the Anak Malaysia side. 5-2 to Manchester Bees. We have only 13.5 minutes left. And a timeout has been called. Whilst this timeout's called, I imagine Bees will be saying to slow this game down now, play the same single ball aggression they did in the first half. On the flip side, Anak need to be hitting these solo throws, taking advantage of their whippy, aggressive, chaotic style. There's still 13.5 minutes. It's still entirely possible for Anak to win 3 sets, win 4 sets, win the match. Bees, I say if Bees can take one more set and take it slow, it is game, it's lights out. Coach and captain Aidan Woodall there telling Bees how they want to play this. Meantime, whilst we wait to see it, you can see in this game, the table is looking clustered. It's looking chaotic. It's looking a mess. Everyone's won or lost to someone. There are many teams who could take the title today. You see Bees at the top and Anak in 5th. Still could go either way. Bees would put them on 8. Anak would put them onto 6. So, back to the game at hand. And we see a quick start from Wheel there, unable to find the mark. Retaliation onto Newton, taking him over his shoulder as he tries to block it. This is the chaos we want to see from Anak Malaysia in order for them to get a lead, get a footing back into this match. But in Dodgeball, to get players out, you do need to hit them. Partly due to the sharp shooting of Bees, partly due to the great dodging of Bees, Bees are unable to be beaten down in this set. See if Anak come out strong, come out firing. Ronald's hand, take one from the back of court. Aidan on the side there telling the Bees to settle down. I do think we need to be seeing Anak up court, taking that aggression. In previous meets, Anak have been unafraid to push forward, but it seems like Bees have the number here as a flurry of attacks come in. And Bees find themselves one player up. Regaining, commanding control of this game. Millwood with that dipping shot as a retaliation onto Dylan Rouse. Real back and forth tussle. This set is important. A win on Anak's side here will bring them closer to cinching this victory back. There is 11 minutes, 30 seconds left of this match. And a 2-ball there. One forcing the movement to the left, the second tracking him, hitting him on the side as he's dodged. Bees now find themselves in control of this game. Single ball onto Matt Wheel's fingers. A super honest call there by Matt Wheel, signifying he's been hitting the fingers, calling himself out. That is the difference between foam and cloth. A finger block is out in foam. Matt Wheel, great honesty there. Benji Millwood also hit out on the other wing, diving backwards. As the two Bees women come on the counter, safely dodged away. This tussle, this back and forward, this tug of war of this game so far. Now Anak are back in charge of his set, 3-2. Almost a casual dodge. Walking backwards there from the Anak player in the middle. Out the front of court, just a gentle sidestep. No energy expended. And the two ball hitting the toes of the Anak player. Retaliation taking out Eve Hewitt on the left side, leaving just Ala in on her own in a 1v2. Anak maintaining that player advantage. And a hit has been called onto Ala. Henry Skinner, the right wing, on the right side, calling that hit. Now Anak, 5-2 down. With 9.5 minutes, it's still entirely possible for them to come back. Bees need to take one set and take it slowly in order to maintain control of this match. Burden is going to be on Anak to play here. And they decide to take it slowly. Ball's not safely in hand, not cleanly in hand. Don't want to risk a quick start onto this B side. As Anak's accuracy has improved over the course of the game. Burden on Bees, 3 balls. Nice slow approach, no stress. That's a beautiful retaliation. That's a double retaliation. This usual aggression from Anak is now paying off, paying dividends. 4 balls as well. 1 player up. A 2 ball there onto Newton, who does a little hop over them, spreading his legs in the air to jump and get it between, avoiding the damage from the Anak side. Ball balls onto side of Bees. Like you see a single here, there's the single. Resetting Burden onto the Anak side. Putting a lot of pressure onto Newton here. As Newton wants to push forwards, Anak are choosing and opting to release at him just to prevent that push. And we can see it again, Newton wanting to push forward, wanting to take that aggressive recounter. Anak wanting to play with 2 balls, it seems. Bees using their middle 2 ladies as their throwers, allowing the guys to cover them. And that step in as Matt Wheel pushes forwards aggressively. The Anak player steps forward himself and takes that hit. It's this high risk, high reward play which we see from Anak. Two balls released at the middle player of Anak, who just ducks under them, buying that aggression, buying that attention, saving his teammates. And Bees swing it back in a single play. Sometimes that's all it takes is a lack of concentration. The artillery of Anak managing to get 2 hits on the men who step forward, playing the same style that they did against Matt Wheel. Young Tan very lucky to avoid that shot there at the front of court. This is a crucial set if you're an Anak Malaysia supporter, but it's also a crucial set if you're a Bees player. Losing a set for Bees will bring them one set up, meaning that Anak can claw back for draw. Winning this set for Anak means everything. However, on the B side, they need to win this set to solidify that safety. And they do so with a hit onto Tan on the left side. And a flurry of attacks by Dan Newton, and then able to find his mark. I imagine we're going to see a 2-ball here. Yeah. 2-ball there, blocked away as he turns the ball to the side of him, protecting his fingers from the oncoming onslaughts. And a usual dodgeball move, even though its shoelaces have come undone. Does give Aiden Woodall time to talk to Dan Newton about how they want him to play it. A lot of fire going towards Arla in the middle there. As we hear from Nat K, 5 minutes left of his timer. It's going to be a tentative play if you're on both sides here. Neither team want a draw in this match. A draw in this match benefits no one. And a shot there onto Newitt's foot. 2-2 now. It's a double pre-throw. Double pre-throw, double the risk, and punished. Moving in a 2v1. You can see it almost chest to floor. Where's Matt Wheel with his dipping shot when you need him? And the pre-throws are taking her out, leaving just Dan Newton. How good the final one of the most important, the most vital sets of this match being decided by a 1v1. Good control by Anak player there, knowing that releasing that ball would guarantee a certain demise. And the hit first onto the Anak player. Both players were hit, however, the hit onto Dan Newton went upwards. Because that ball pops up into the air, the player's alive until that ball is grounded. We'll wait on the ref's decision. It does look as if it is going towards Bees. It is. Score 6-3. That could have solidified it, that could have guaranteed it, that could have finalized this as a Bees win. 2.5 minutes left, not enough time to win 3 sets. Remember, if the time goes beneath 30 seconds, there will be no more sets. Bees wanting to play out this 2.5 minutes. Matt Wheels there, slow down. Aiden Woodall, no, doesn't want that. Burden was on Bees. If you're an Anak player now, you'd be thinking about the next game. Thinking about a reserval of energy. It's a long day today, 4 games for most of these teams. And the pop-up. Another flurry of plays there. Ending with 5v5 on court. All Bees want to do now is to drag this under 30 seconds, really. The game is definitely won. It is just now almost a final pity set. Anak Malaysia have come out firing in this match. The second half and the final moments of the first half, Anak have been taking the shots, they've been hitting the targets, but the prowess and the accuracy and the power of Bees has just shut them down all game. It's good. So in the final moments, 45 seconds left. This game's going to go to no block. 45. Anak Malaysia players notorious at that no block. So it'll be interesting to see if Bees have adapted. Maybe get them ready for future games today. They've got a tough day ahead of them. And that cross-court made a wall. And standing from Benji Millward. Going into this no block, we are currently at a 5v2. Will Bees play for the no block? Will Bees play to eliminate? Ten seconds left. Looks like they're playing for the elimination. And we're into no block in a 1v5. Final 3-minute no block. In that 3 minutes, we have got 5v1. Match in B's favour. Final one, just to confirm it, will it end as a 7v3 or will it end as a 6v4? Call me the cynic, but a 1v5 in a no block situation is incredibly hard to pull off. And 4 balls onto the side of Anak. And the 5th ball has been recycled from the back of the net. Bees taking this nice and slow, taking this nice and comfortable. And Woodall opting out of the slow style, taking that shot onto the side of it. Final score, Anak Malaysia against Manchester Killer Queen Bees, 7-3 towards Bees. Fantastic showing from the Bees side. Their throwing accuracy, their power, dictating the pace of that game. Anak just couldn't handle it, leaving that as an easy Killer Queen Bees win. Right, I've been Dom Smith. Thank you for joining. I'm going to go play my 2s. Good luck, have fun.
Nothing yet. Nothing yet.
Hold on.
Hello everybody, and welcome to the second match of the day. We've got for you Quack versus something dumber.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not the 6.
Hello, hello, hello. How are you, son?
Not too bad, yourself?
Yeah, tired. It's been a day.
Tired. Tough game there, tight one. Not on
Good
stream, but
fun. Like, absolutely excellent game.
yeah.
I think Turtles were first or second in the league.
Yeah, playing good this season.
Yeah. That's a great free throw by Simon Parsons there on Fowler. Ross Llewellyn sends a single at Ryan Borley. Llewellyn goes low. The shot of Henry Skinner. So 2 standard lineups for both teams. No. Llewellyn puts one into the sky.
Yeah, brilliant pressure.
Showen blocks that down. Experienced refs here of Manchester Beach. I believe are just coming off of a pretty good win against Anak, Malaysia. Simon Parsons, an avid cloth player, just taking that second to realise that there's a finger block. 4 balls now. Hay releases. Bounce there from Skinner. So puts one into the ground. Borley sends a big counter from the back of court. O'Neill blocks the shot from Bonsignori.
Yeah, 2 minutes into the set now. Still plenty of players left on court.
Yeah, just whoa. Pick up. Oh, what a great catch by Kay. I'm sure you'll have the angle from this, but the swerve on that from Llewellyn sits it straight into the guard.
It's not an easy one to pick out there.
Bringing on Ward.
Oh, the 2 quick hits there.
Yeah, and
Three
it's off
quick
the
hits.
hit. You mentioned it's been 2 minutes, and it's quite an aggressive start.
I was about to say it was quite a slow start, and now 3 minutes in.
A few early hits, and then it slowed down a bit, and now looking like a big set for something dumber too. Something dumber?
Something dumber.
Something dumber. So yeah.
Evolving from something dumb last year.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll see something dumber next year.
Yeah, some excellent hits there from something dumb to capitalise on some just unfortunate, I'd say, positioning from the Quack players, probably taking a step or two too far.
Yeah, big change of pace halfway through that set there.
Yeah, it just shows that momentum is massive, and when you have players that can control that pace really well, sometimes it can just obliterate teams. Big aggression from Parsons.
Yeah.
Yeah,
going to be a 1-for-1
there.
there. I mean, if this was cloth, that wouldn't have been a 1-for-1, but...
Bounce there. Yeah, I think Ross released quite late on that one, didn't he?
Yeah,
But
but you can get away with it in foam, because as long as that ball's not dead, you're still a live player. A rule which almost made things really awkward in that last game with Spartans and
yes.
Turtles. We had, it was, I think, 1v1, 2 players got hit about less than half a second apart.
Yeah, for context, Tom here was head ref of the game on the far court where I played in for the team of Spartans. But yeah, one of those ones where it's just a tough one. Hit there from Fowler onto his old teammate Tamas Ward. So for history, I think this is a Reaper and Raiders team, classically.
Couldn't tell you.
That's old law there, 3-ball days. Bally going low. And then you've got Quack, which is a team created by Hadley.
Sounds right, yeah, I'll take your word for it.
Good hit there by Fowler.
Yeah, struggling with his blocks today, Parsons. Looks like a couple of times they're being hit, fingers or attempting the block.
Yeah, that situation, you want to make sure you're moving behind the ball. He kept his kind of head up. And he managed to get the block across, but it skimmed into his shoulder. And a great set there for Quack. Once again, just the opposite of the last set, where that set was won by Quack in about 30 seconds. Just changing the score on the scoreboard. So 1-0 at 6 minutes played. Just 6 minutes played. On the far court, we have Derby 1s versus Derby Phantoms 1s versus Derby Phantoms 2s. It looks like it's 1-0 to Phantoms 1s. Great quick start there by Ryan Bally. Even though they lost the point, hitting out Ross Llewellyn. We had a substitute after the last set, I believe, April Phillips coming on.
Nearly.
Coming on for Alice Bonsignori. Ball goes up. Lots of rapid hits there with Adam Badley, Shoham, Veitch.
Shot, yeah. I've had to spell that many a time back in my birthdays, so I can spell it, I can't say it.
And Elisa Storr, not Elisa Storr on court. And then on the flip side, Henry Skinner and Simon Parsons being hit out.
Yeah, Simon Parsons ditching the block this time around, does try and make the catch. He didn't quite manage, but...
Skimming shot there from James Fowler from the back of court.
Yeah.
Interestingly, April choosing to pass her ball over to James Fowler because she's such a prolific actor in these leagues. You'll see in multiple games she'll have a blocking ball but just kind of put it in between her legs and go for the catch instead. Good block there by Tamas Ward. You can see got his fingers at the bottom of that ball and the block just skimming up.
Yeah, good awareness there. Everyone looking up, seeing if that catch is available, but...
The hit there called by head ref Adam.
Much to the disappointment of Fowler there.
Yeah, James Fowler not happy with that one. With pause time.
Time has been paused. It's like a little bit too much chat from Fowler there.
So pausing time is normally not.
They haven't paused.
Yeah, so they've called the refs in, but time continues. Fowler being called in.
Not a hit.
So the ref's calling not a hit. From our perspective, there was a sound, but to me, sounded like potentially the two balls colliding. We're not at the right angle to see.
Tough to call from a noise, especially in foam.
Yeah.
Especially in this hall as well.
It's very loud today.
Yeah.
Something done with width.
Yeah, great block there.
Bally goes low. Fowler hitting out one of the spectators. He took it well.
We think.
He's smiling. Bally there going for another kind of standing counter. I don't really like that considering the last set he got hit out on a standing counter and threw two. When they threw two at him. I think he should probably...
Oh, a bit of confusion over Burden there. Refs
there's no refs with their hands up, and they've called something.
Oh,
they're
still not sure.
Quack.
There we go.
They've called Quackers with Burden.
Yeah, big pressure up court, but there's the release.
Block there by Storch and a couple of retaliations from across courts. Tamas Ward dropping his ball to go for the catch.
Good idea there. I don't mind that in this situation.
Clean block there by Ward. Not Ward, Fowler, sorry.
Oh, he almost gets there. Pops that
Heaving.
ball up.
India ball he left in on her own. A clean catch by Elisa Storch. 2-1 to Quack.
Yeah, this is game 2 today. We've got plenty more games for you, right up until, I think, 6 o'clock.
Eight games? 9 games?
9 matches, something like that. So stick around. Click that little subscribe button, you know, all those YouTubey things.
Fowler and Ward just reminding each other that they are teammates, or were teammates. That's a lovely shot there from Fowler onto kind of the trailing arm of Parsons. Skinner there with a cross-court kind of dipping shot that just goes down the back. Well, not actually down the back, but just behind Fowler, sorry.
Yeah, not much you can do there. It's a classic case of bad block becomes a catch.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think his head was down, or definitely one looking forward.
Just one of those things where it just lodges there.
Pats himself on the back as well, just to rub it in a bit.
Yeah, certainly with some of the theatrics going on, which you love to see sometimes. You hate to see if you're on the receiving end of it, though. Oh, sorry, comes in from K. Llewellyn with a big shot. Skinner just manages to get under it. K opts to go.
Yeah, Quack off to a good start this set. Taking an early lead this match.
Block there.
See if they can convert this one as well.
Yeah, one-handed block there from Alice Bonsignori. Used a lot because it just shows that your hand is completely behind the ball.
A great hit there, getting Skinner out.
Yeah.
Oh, she
Yeah,
had a good
goes
go
for
at that
it.
one.
Absolutely the right decision, I would have said.
Yeah, it's not the right area to be throwing at, especially not after the one in that first set.
India Bally left in on her own.
Staring down 6 Quack players here.
And a hit there.
She does get one.
Bally goes for it, not managing to make the hit. We do have 2 Ballies on this team. Timeout has been called by Something Dumber. I think a good start, certainly for Quack, as these sets seem to go on longer. Quack are doing really well there to kind of utilise their ability across the board. With Something Dumb kind of struggling on the fact that they do have some excellent cloth players, and transferring over is often hard. The likes of Simon Parsons, who a few years ago definitely part of the England setup, Thomas Ward, who has been a regular in the England setup recently. Some of their bigger kind of threat players, of course, Emery Skinner, Lana O'Neill, Ryan Bally, all Anak, all part of the England World 2024 squad. So I think that's really where they're struggling, is that all of the Quack players are quite well adapted to foam and are doing well in terms of utilising their abilities there, and also mitigating any threats by targeting those cloth players.
Oh, yeah, I was
who
going to
might
say,
not be used to it.
I think we're seeing a couple of players from Something Dumber still in that cloth mindset. A couple of missed blocks, a lot of attempted catches, some of which have paid off. We'll see now. We're just trying to find the remaining 2 balls. There they are.
Yeah, score is 3-1. We've got 7 minutes left in this half. I wish we had a whistle in the last game. That would have been super helpful. Henry Skinner with the one-handed catch into the fake. Burdensome on them to throw. Quack coming forward now. We've got I don't know, Bauer off. Maybe Dixon's on, Elisa's off. April on as well. A couple of subs. We've got Scott Esnuff on for Simon Parsons. And I believe Lana O'Neill on for Nat K on the far side. So a couple of substitutions possible. Doesn't seem to be blocked there by Scott Esnuff. Lots of noise being made on the side of Quack for what they believe are certain things, but
I think just generally lots of noise coming from the Quack side this game.
Good hit there from Ryan Borley. Much Ward.
Big connection.
On, almost. The tombstone there from Henry Skinner, leaving in Borley, O'Neill and Ward.
Classic foam exchanges there.
Quack managing to keep up. Two really well-timed throws, but just that sidestep from Dixon, just getting out of the way of them. Really accurate as well, both kind of looking for that left foot of him.
Quack now coming up 3 balls. That's a 1-for-1. Shout of catch from Ward. Ward does pop up,
but wouldn't have been a catch because it crossed the middle line. Once they're called. Lots of balls in. Borley managing to get the hit off Llewellyn, who goes high. O'Neill sticking in the middle.
Yeah, big step for something dumber here.
The pausing time there. One of the line refs from Manchester Bees has come in and gone, that was it, mate.
Seeing a couple of heads being shaken from the refs there, so my guess is probably nothing. But
yeah, I think they're calling a hit there. Looks like it. Head ref Aidan Woodall and head ref and other head ref Matt Wheel. Lots of gesticulation. Ross there seems to believe he's right. He's pretty convinced. Would have had a good angle on it. I believe it's a hit that's been called. Hit's been called on James Dixon. Some choice words from Fowler.
Possession for Quack here.
An amazing fake from Borley.
Yeah, big fake. Gets her on the ground.
Yeah, and then they both come in with the 2-ball. That's an excellent set there, or an excellent little play there. If you ever want to take tips from how to hit players up court, that's exactly how you do it. Yeah. Looking across the far side, looks like 4-1 maybe to Derby 1s. We can't actually see the score for Derby 2s as it's positioned away from us. With 2 minutes left in that set, or in that game. We've got just under 4 minutes left here.
Skinner doesn't make it connect. It looks like a bounce there, but a hit on Whitfield.
I think there's 2 bounces there.
A hit is called there as well on Skinner, so.
2 hits there. A massive arm from Tamas. Whoa. Had Parsons with a loud shout of encouragement for his Bedford Rangers teammate.
Something dumber now, a player up.
And there's an interesting kind of little battle going on here between Llewellyn and Hawley here. Hawley putting a lot of pressure on Llewellyn.
2 very different styles of foam, I'd say, from the 2 of them.
Really? I'd say they're very similar. From training with them.
I was going to say, you train with them. I just watch them occasionally, so I'll take your word on it.
I'd say they're both very reliable arms, and they've got great power, great accuracy, and also similar levels of mobility. Can take catches when they're there. Like, geez. So Ward is really sending those balls when he can get them. It's just not quite getting them probably as low as he'd want them. Quack with some really defensive players here.
Really using that arm of Ward there.
Probably want to use it whilst he's on court, right? Cross court there. Down the channel of Phillips.
Consistently good areas throw-in for something dumber, just not quite able to get the connections, especially in these last 2 sets.
I think they're very mindful of Quack's catching prowess. None of these shots are really central. They're trying to get hyper accurate shots, because we've seen Quack take a lot of very good catches over the seasons. Crosscourt comes in as Phillips is looking up.
Just over a minute left now. We will see no blocking after the time expires.
Yeah, 1 minute now.
So for context here, no blocking is a 3-minute set. Obviously, traditional foam rules, that no blocking set does go until everyone's out, but we're trying to stay on schedule here.
Some dumb opting to go for a 2-ball attack there, and Llewellyn responding with 1 at Bally. I kind of get it. When you have an active or a threat like Bally on the other side of court, you want to take the pot shot. But Llewellyn not managing to use that potential 5-ball possession.
They're saying the same clinical throws coming in there.
rinse and
Very,
repeat.
very close to target.
Yeah, two go high on Badley.
Great
Badley
dodge there,
goes low. The hit there on Esner.
Evens things up with just under 10 seconds.
I mean, I probably would have gone there. You haven't got long.
And that is
So they're
time.
taking the player advantage.
And the ball advantage, which they will now have to give back.
Yeah, I mean,
Then they finish with 5 balls there.
you have a winger there. You have 2 good arms coming through. Probably would have taken that shot if I were those 2. There we go. Phillips putting the ball in between the legs. Bounce there on Dixon as he goes low. Got it. What's the score on the far court? So yeah, if you just 5-0 on the far court to Derby ones. We did see an excellent shot hitting out Dixon there.
A block out of Ward again.
Wow, 2 excellent shots by Adam Badley there, taking out Ward, who probably is not used to this at all. And then Bally, who just skims that kind of right side of his body.
Yeah, similar to what we were saying earlier. It's trying to get out of that cloth mindset, isn't it? I don't think there's ever a point in cloth where you're going to drop your ball to not block.
Yeah, Badley goes for a few. They're coming forward with the throw. And he makes the catch, bringing in Miles or Whitefield. Whitfield. Who's probably quite cold. High ball from Lana O'Neill.
Gets low, gets under those 2.
He's doing really well dodging at the back of court, utilising kind of her laterals there.
We'll see what Quack can do now. Just under halfway now in this no blocking set.
Dodge there.
It's a block.
Skims off. So yeah, Badley doing an excellent job there, making 2 rapid hits and then sinking the catch.
Yeah, good result there from Quack. So yeah, finished the half 4-2.
5-3 down going into no block. Then losing a player. So yeah, I think a really good, really well orchestrated half from Quack there, using their experience and ability to just edge out in some of those sets where it has been closer. And some of them, they've really done an excellent job of kind of running away with it. Are you on net? Yes, just some discussions going on. So up next, after this half, we have Anak Malaysia versus... Am I still talking? And we are we? And we're back. So, 4-2 to Quack. Hit there by Wards. Bally goes to the other one. Skinner out on the rush, everyone see? Skinner out on the rush, I think. Bounce.
Bounce been called that.
Quite a clear, I'd say a clear bounce from this angle, and especially how the ball
Sounded it as well.
How the ball reacted post kind of play. We have some substitutions. We've got Alex Bonsignori and James Fowler on, and on the near side, India Bally off for Nat K.
I don't think I've ever seen so many near misses with the throws. It's the same as the first half. Both those balls millimetres away from two players. And same again there. The throwing's been great, but it's just off the mark.
I think it's probably a combination of things. The pressure from the defensive players are doing really well. Everyone's kind of respecting each other's throws on both kind of attack and defence. And no one's really been given the opportunity to fully focus on where they're throwing, the whole mechanics of it.
Yeah, I think foam is ultimately a throwing game, right? Like, catches swing it now and then, but I think that you've got to be throwing to hit, and I think both teams may be a little bit wary of what the other team are capable of.
Yeah, I think in that situation, or at least you've got Ward who wants to...
Oh, brilliant shot there.
Ward who wants to put some kind of zip behind it, but not managing to get that down angle. Badly with an excellent shot from the back of court, straight off the foot, Bally. Ball pops up.
Yeah, there we go. Those are the solid hits we're looking for there. Big shoulder, Quack now coming up with 3.
Ward set himself really well there.
Yeah.
But Fowler with an excellent shot, kind of lower on Ward's body and with a lot of power. Signori into the floor there. For Fowler, they're doing what a lot of players want to do is when there are kind of when there are some good players at the back of court. That's some excellent blocking from Fowler.
Yeah, like a double block there.
Yeah, a good delay there.
Oh, brilliant dodge in there as well in the middle. Dodging the double attack and the delay.
You can see there from Fowler as well. He took his hands on either side of the ball. So that kind of exposed face was the one making the block.
Two balls going high there. Bradley quite comfortably tucking himself underneath them.
Well defended by Quack there, making sure Fowler can get back safely.
Well placed ball as well there.
Excellent catch there by Bonsignori in the middle, and O'Neill
Who was hit as well, just to...
brings back in Storch. Quack being a bit looser with possession now that they've got quite a healthy 3-player buffer.
Yeah, Inu, if we're not looking there, I guess a little bit lucky that one was... 1 for 1 there, good exchange from Quack.
Yeah, it's done well there. Who was that? So I'm going low, but the second one going low under the first, and the second one's well delayed.
Yeah, just committing to that first dodge, takes his eye off. Oh,
That's
glances
really
the hand there.
well tracked shot by Essenef onto Storch.
A little bit lucky there, just a trailing hand, couldn't quite get that out of the way. And now here's the classic foam stance.
I'd like him
Hit me
further.
if you can.
I'd like him further back in the corner, to be honest. He's got a good chunk of a foot behind him and a foot to the side of him. He can really tuck himself in there. Bounce there.
Here he is. You're going to get it slightly further back.
Yeah, he's looked at
Looks there. Using that space now.
He's quick. Oh.
Looking for that quick response, but
It was well moved. If you watch the reactions of the Quack players, they obviously respected it. It's just the shot wasn't probably quite what he wanted it to be.
yeah, I think the play was right there. The execution slightly off. Maybe a slightly better opportunity here.
Badly sends the ball and dodges low at the same time. Really, really well done. That's it. 5-2. On the far side, 6-0 to Phantoms ones.
You would hope so. It's the ones versus the twos.
I think our scores against our twos last season were 14-0.
Something similar is not out of the question here.
And a line fault called on Simon Tappet. Derby Phantoms 2 get their first point. Adam Badley not wearing his shirt. Then Fowler taking him from the back of court. Yeah, Badley going high. It's not quite managing to get the block fully across and fully cleanly. Simon Parsons on. Goes high.
That's that slipped out of the hand there.
Yeah, you could definitely see the spiral spin. Certainly wasn't the spin she probably wanted.
Yeah, Bawley stands his ground. Does a good job there.
Yeah, Bawley stands his ground, but they still go for Ward, who was quite comfortably at the back of court. I'd have liked. Oh, that's a great shot from Parsons. Bonsignori sets herself early. She sets herself early, but with how low it was, can't quite get her hands around to secure that. Ward deciding, dodging all across the floor is the way to go, which could be fair. Yeah. hit there called onto Esnaf.
Yeah, block into the foot.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Once again, though, they've not gone at Bawley, who is standing his ground.
One going high, one going low.
They've done well in the previous set on the same target with the 2-ball attack, but the delay was slightly more aggressive. The ball goes up.
Ooh.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It literally does not matter. The catch is out. Tamas didn't have to jump off court. This is not like in Cloth where, as both players caught the ball at the same time, neither of them would count. It's absolutely fine.
I do like that about foam. Makes it a little bit easier to watch, to ref.
That is a
Especially in
lovely
situations
skimming
like
shot
that.
from Parsons. Yeah, exactly.
Like I say, if that was Cloth there, you'd have to look at, well, who got the ball first.
And if you could, I think that was fairly instantaneous.
Yeah.
Big block there by Parsons.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, in some ways it's easier to ref, in some ways it's harder. I think that's one of the instances where it's a little bit easier.
So, some games I found, it's just a counting down simulator. It's just like, yeah, count down 10, yeah, next team 10. So I'm doing really, he gets himself in a really lovely low position there.
Great dodge in there, press nice and low. Doesn't look like he needed to, the balls were a bit wide anyway. But
Yeah, but he's putting the effort in, which is really nice, which is always positive to see.
brilliant.
He's absolutely allowed to do that.
Things getting a little bit heated there. Again, slight confusion with the rules there. Like I say, in foam, as long as that ball's still live, you can still release.
Yeah, you don't really like to see players gesticulating across court, I guess would be the way. But and there's a hit there.
Brilliant shot.
Matt Wheeler's called.
Looks like
Matt,
seeing the
Matt
bar
Wheeler's called a bounce, but everyone else is calling a hit. And that's a great set. Nope. What's the score? Okay, Matt was giving your points to Quack. Okay.
Looks like both captains in. Have a quick discussion with the line ref.
Yeah. So we've got 10 minutes left of this half. Easily enough time for 2 sets.
Oh yeah, it's not over yet. Like
Fast.
I say, big set for something dumber here.
Oh!
Plenty of hype going
Fair
for
enough.
something dumber there. Yeah. And you can't blame them. What are we, 30 seconds into this set?
Yeah.
6 versus 2.
I expect probably a timeout after this.
Definitely, Quack may be looking for a bit of a reset after this one.
Yeah.
He's just starting to slip away from them here.
Big catch, so recap. Big catch from Bawley in the middle. Then manages to get the hit onto, I think it was Showen, with then Parsons and Esnaf coming forward and taking the 2-ball onto Fowler, with now another 2-ball onto Storch. Kay comes forward, she really wants to take it. Oh, got a great shot for set scoring. There's another hit. Some great shooting there from April Phillips. And she's going to throw one. No, they won't go for the quick running.
Strong catcher here. So,
Very strong catcher. Goes for the high one. Gets hit out by Parsons. Or hits Parsons. Goes high. 5-4. Yeah, and there we go. Timeout called for Quack. Absolutely worth it. So yeah, the timeout called. On the far side, it's 8-1 with 5 minutes left.
And we've got both teams lining up. We'll see what Quack decide to change about their approach going into this set. We're definitely seeing something dumber, just connecting a lot more balls in this the second half. I think we made plenty of comments about their throws being just off the mark in that first half, and they've really tidied that up in these last 2 sets, as you can see there. Brilliant shot. Big connection. Yeah, looks like big throws from the middle here. It's going to be the game plan for something dumber. Yeah, pace has slowed down just a little bit. Like I say, we are nearly 35 minutes into this match now, so... Oh, that's like a line fault there. Does even things up. But that ball into the floor will not do anything. 4 balls for Quack here. Yeah, something dumb now taking the lead in this set. But a hit onto Wards evens things straight back up again. We'll see what Quack can do with 4 balls. Double onto Bawley, but he gets out the way. Looking for the quick response, he gets it, but he does get hit in return. 2 hits in return. Or a catch, sorry. Bonsignori comes back in. And now Quack in a very strong position now. Quack just taking things nice and slow. Going to take full advantage of this 10-second countdown clock. Releasing right on the 1. Going to force something dumber to make something happen here. Yeah, brilliant dodge in there. Gets nice and low under the 2 balls, which were very accurate. And we see again, Quack using all this time. And there comes the throw. And we'll see what something dumber chooses to do here. But it is the burden on Quack. We're going to see another ball released at 1 second there. Into the ground, nice and safe. Absolutely no risk being taken here for Quack. And we've hit the 5-minute mark. And there's another safe throw, sailing over the head. And 2 balls very close, but none of them finding the target. I'm wondering if we might see something dumber elect to step off here. Quack quite happy to just play this one out for the whole 4.5 minutes and take the 6-4 lead. So Potentially it's an option. You see Skinner now briefing them at the back of court. Going to see another safe ball out of Quack here, I would imagine. There it is. Yeah, it looks like something dumber now, going for a very aggressive approach. Nothing to lose. If they can end this set quickly, they'll be 2 sets behind. And if they can finish the set, another set, with more than 30 seconds left on the clock, they'll then get a 3-minute no-block set to try and even things up for the draw. We can see something dumb. There we go. The decision's made. A little bit of a discussion. So the step off puts Quack 6-4 up with just over 3.5 minutes now left. So if something dumb want to make anything out of this game now, they need to finish this next set. So they need to fully eliminate Quack in just over 2.5 minutes. And that'll give them the chance at a no-block set to even the score. So it's not an easy task here. And a couple of missed attempts there aren't going to make things any easier. Quack now with possession. Likely to see one ball thrown here. Yeah, taking full advantage of that time, as you'd expect them to do. And with every ball released from something dumber, it's going to be another 10 seconds taken off the clock. I'd imagine we'll see a single ball out of Quack here. Burden's still on Quack. And they're going to take another 10 seconds, you can be sure here. And it's looking more and more unlikely here. Something dumb need to eliminate the whole of the Quack team with over 30 seconds left on this clock. Once we hit the 30-second mark, there's no opportunity for it to start a new set. Yeah, another safe ball from Whitfield there. Yeah, great lateral dodge in, but the ball pops up. Badly looks for it, but it's not worth the risk.
So yeah, coming into this final 1 minute and 30 seconds. Quack only opting to throw a single. Got a nice crowd for you as the far game is finished. 9-2 to Phantoms 1s. They're really playing aggressive. They've got to remember that every ball they throw does kind of waste about 10 seconds of their time. Whereas, really, you'd want as many balls as you can to try and capitalize on as many hits as you can. Got about 55 seconds to finalize this set. Yeah, 2 good dodges there. Great dodge by April there. And Russell Ellen going low. The line fault there from Bawley in the middle. Really unfortunate. Yeah, 20 seconds left. You think, unless there is a miracle, Quack have probably secured this going to no block. Yeah, about 5 seconds. They just kind of need to go. Hope they get lucky. And that's time. Going into no block. With the potential of a 1-point loss here for something dumb. Quack having an excellent start. I think this is their first game, but excellent start against two very strong teams. But Quack just edging out with their, I would say, their control and their ability to really focus on like cloth players here. And not allow some dumb to get a massive amount of momentum. The Quack only down a player here. Coming forward with 3. A hit there on Simon Parsons. Bradley comes through with the shot. Burden is on something dumber. Good dodging there by Badley. Staying high, keeping his toes above the line.
Two minutes left now.
Massive shot coming in from Ross Llewellyn. Not managing to get it low. Really put his arm out into that. Bounce there by Scott Esnath. Hit there by Nat onto Phillips, who goes for it. 2 low dodges.
Yeah,
Bounces.
drops her own ball, catches her own ball, but does get hit by the other one. Thought for a minute she might have caught that one, but...
Dodge there by O'Neill.
Yeah, great movement there. Yeah, just past the halfway point now. A great 1-for-1 there, really good from Kay. And Badly now at the shooting range, but he can't find the target. Yeah, cool.
Hello, you lovely watchers and listeners. You are back with the lovely Jordan and the mediocre Tom.
I'll take it. That's an improvement.
Here we have Anak Malaysia versus Rhondda Dragons. Oh, yeah, lovely retaliation there from Alex Lancaster.
What a start we have.
Already seeing quite the aggressive single games here.
Just like to apologise for the stream going down. We lost internet connection, but we're back now.
For those who are watching, you will recognise Pei, player number 11 for the Anak Malaysia team. We usually see her in a bees kit. Anak really looking to take control of the game now. Lovely single there. Floating under Bryn's ball. And a catch made there. Lovely stuff. We do have the lovely Quack refereeing. For those who have just watched the stream, they did just take a lovely victory against Something Dumb to sit themselves at top of the table with Manchester Bees.
That one ended 7-4. And in the bottom left corner, you can see Quack's founder, James Fowler.
I believe founder and coach.
And star player?
The star player.
No, that's the women.
Looking at you, Alice Bonsignori, wherever ye may be.
Is there anything she can't do? Oh, I love you.
Nice,
there.
yeah, nice delayed single there from Anak just to catch Dan unawares. Oh, and a single there.
The big ass pulling back a 1v5, but we've got all the time in the world.
All the time in the world, but only 17 and a half minutes.
It feels like an eternity.
Ah, the lovely tactic of crouching in the corner, letting them sail past.
That's what the fans are here for.
That's the 3-ball mentality there. I've just been hit. Oh dear. But do remember, in foam, you are not out until the ball that hits you strikes the ground. That's the way it hits you. It's either good to release your ball or eyes on court just to try to regain control. So that is Anak Malaysia's first set, but the 1-0 up against Rhondda Dragons. Question for you, Tom. Nicest shoes on court.
Nicest shoes.
Yeah, and why is it Dan's?
No, I'm not a fan of Dan.
You're not? Oh. As a former Trent player, does the pink not speak to you?
I like the pink. It's more that they're futsal. And I don't like futsal. The lack of support just sends shivers down my spine.
Old man ankles like ourselves. Woo! Narrow miss there. Alex proving that she's just as... What's the word I'm looking for? Just as accurate with a foam ball as she is with a cloth. There's a lot of simple white shoes out there, isn't there?
I feel like my favourite at the moment is... I can't remember the guy's name. But on Anak in the lovely white and blue top.
Yes, those yes.
I like it. Simple and effective.
Yeah. Big fan of the Velcro.
Oh, we all love Velcro.
Just decided the laces away. Make them easier to put on. Balls collided, which instantly makes them dead. So even if it strikes a player, that is a nil point. And a finger block from Bryn there. Just strikes his thumb. Obviously, cross the line, fall dead, nothing can be done.
5 minutes in, 2-0.
Fowler's already looking bored.
No, he's a concentrated specimen there.
I like his shoes.
I was going to say, but they're not on court.
They're not on court currently, no.
He's having a nice little gander at his own shoes. He's thinking, yeah, they are good.
I did well purchasing these. They're just enough, just ever so slightly different from the Rangers teal that he's used to.
I wonder whether the lightning bolt on the side gives him extra speed.
Ah, you see, it's a throwback to his current cloth team, London Storm. It's an homage to them.
Ah.
Yeah.
They also look like they've got very good ankle support, so they make me feel settled. God, I'm old. Oh. Good hit through a block there.
Yeah. It's one of those where you see and hear player hits. On the other court, we do see Manchester Bees versus Leamington Spartans Uno. Benji versus Elliot Webb. in the first set by the looks of things. But you've got Big Dodger meets Big Dodger. Ooh, lovely movement there. That's the jump and tuck.
Show off. Another good hit through a block.
The thing with a lot of the Anak players, you will notice they can get small and they can hide behind those balls, so they are very difficult to hit unless you catch them. Otherwise, it's Tom Carlton.
That we call a commentator's curse in our business.
Is that score line correct? I do believe it's 1-0, isn't it? We had 2 sets?
We've had 2 sets.
We've had 2 sets. Interesting.
Once
Very
again,
good.
Jordan proves he has half a brain cell.
Yep. Tom and I are 2 parts of a whole idiot, and I am the larger part.
No, you look skinny in pink. Three v 2. Oh man.
Return there from Alex. Looking for, rather than that player straight ahead, looking for someone on the back track without a ball.
Look like Rhondda are getting their feet into the game now. Been a bit unfortunate in the first 2 sets with a couple of unlucky blocks in here.
Shoulder there from Alex. Lovely honesty from that, because couldn't tell from here. That's the thing with the finger block rule. It does require a lot of honesty from the players.
That's what we're all here for. Here for a good time. It's a great trade there.
So that's 3-0 to Anak. Oh, just striking on the ankle there of Lewis, who couldn't move out of the way.
Once again, showing great honesty though. One of the things that you can't praise enough in this sport.
Yeah, that delayed there as Tom's looking for that sort of running counter. Benji versus Elliot still going on over there. It's a 2-ball attack, a classic 2-ball attack there from Rhondda. The game just doesn't seem to be keeping up with Anak, so they're moving more to sort of their cloth mindset.
Not wrong with a bit soft.
Nope. We love an aces left.
It's a bold strategy with a player down, but we'd like to see it.
Anak are on 5, Rhondda are on 4 players. Nice single there from Dan, just not quite finding his mark. Anak taking opportunity there, seeing the look away.
So nearly a catch though. Popped up quite nicely, just unfortunate.
I know Louis.
Yeah.
Those who know Louis will around. Tends to train a bit with the with Derby folks on Mondays.
We've just had a big cheer because finally, after 9.5 minutes, Benji bested Elliot.
He did. B's obviously looking to secure this win to keep themselves top of the table. Same with Quack. And then Turtles are just here for the vibes.
And the medals.
The shinies.
I'd be more excited if there was a pink medal on option, but gold, silver and bronze just don't cut it for me. Oh, good retaliation.
Yeah, gold, silver and bronze when you've won so many via Abigawa.
Hey.
They don't mean a thing to me or you, do they?
You've got to make sure that you retrieve for the best teams.
Exactly.
If I can't medal because of my own ability, I want to retrieve for the teams that can. That's why you'll see me retrieve for Bedford Eagles for the win this season.
So here we have Anak on 4, Rhondda on 2, with Bryn and Alex left. Oh, lovely strike there from Louis.
Good bit of dip at the end of that.
Yeah, it's a good thing with Anak's throws. They are very unpredictable. And just strikes Bryn there as he's not looking. Immediately after his release, Louis is there.
What you'll see is a lot of the Anak players vary their throws up quite a bit. So they will go for a straight power throw, but they'll also throw some dip shots in there. So it's just so unpredictable that it's really good at breaking them blocks. And as we continue now, we're 4-0. An unfortunate hit there off the quick start.
I just did something really technical, Tom, and I just changed that score then.
If anyone does know, Jordan isn't the most technical. We apologise if the score is wrong, but it should be 4-0.
I'm a bit of a boomer sometimes.
A bit. You're so polite to yourself.
Oh, lovely strike there from Tom.
Oh.
Scoot straight down that player. I don't want to call people by the names on the back of the shirts just in case they are shirts that seems to be very popular in the international circuit.
Yeah, I think quite a few of them will be shirt swaps, but I believe a lot of them are from teams they have played for.
For those who would like a little bit more foam, it is the inaugural Foam European Championships this June, with obviously 3 divisions of men's, women's and mixed. So there's obviously some more live stream sort of high-end games. With home nation-wise, I do believe England and Wales both competing.
Yeah, so you've got England in all 3 categories, and then Wales will be there in the men's and the mixed, I believe.
Yes, yes.
And for any slightly across the water, Ireland also have teams in all 3, I believe. Roy.
I believe they do now, yes.
We love Roy.
We do love Roy. Who's your favourite Roy person? And is it Casper Reeds?
No.
Boo. Why is it
Chadwick.
Not? Chadders?
Chadwick.
Yeah.
I'll take Woody. No, I forgot Blaine. Everyone loves Blaine.
Blaine Murphy.
What a man.
I almost wore my top today.
Oh. Good movement there. You're seeing quite a lot of variation in these throws from both sides. Tom especially loves a dip shot. And after playing against him, I can tell you they are horrible to face.
But not horrible to beat, because we did win.
We did win, yes.
Oh, that's a very nice low throw there, just bouncing before it finds its mark. 2-0 on the other sides. 2 Bs.
Timeout has been called.
Timeout call. For those who don't know, you can have a timeout 1 per half at any point during the game. If you are halfway through a set, a team's about to throw, you can call timeout, and if the referee pauses time enough, the other team has to stop their movement.
It is on the ref's discretion, so if they are mid wind-up, the ref can let that phase play out before they allow the timeout. But a lot of teams tend to call it when people are at back of court anyway. What are your thoughts on the game so far? I believe foulers are the nicest shoes on court.
Yes, that much is agreed upon.
Now he is on court. Now he's off, they're not.
Yeah, Rhondda really looking to start trying to control that game now. 4 sets down, 3.5 minutes after half to go.
It's all to play for. All to play for here. 2v2. Game has begun. What are we going to see here?
We had a switcheroonie of sides, so Tom playing on next left.
See what you can do with his variation from there.
Ooh.
At this point, you have to mix it up. Try and make sure that you've got some variations.
Catch
correct.
Well tracked.
That's something that's been working for Anak in this game, though. That single with a bit of a delay where they move. Just unfortunate.
Right there, 2-ball from Rhondda to take their first set. Seems their timeout really did help.
Score is 4-1 to Anak.
We can all see Alex Such there, Dodge Central himself, very engrossed in this game.
He's clearly enjoying his phone more than the camera.
Wonder what Pokemon packs he's opening.
Maybe he has a shiny.
I hope so. Favourite Pokemon then, Tom?
Bit rogue, Poliwrath.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that is a bit rogue. You never really see Poliwrath much these days. I'm just basic, you see, it's Gengar. There is nothing cooler than when Gengar appears out of Cynthia's staff during the gym battle. Oh,
a
chef's kiss.
Snick's been called there from the refs. I wasn't sure if I heard something.
Two refs hearing the strike. Disbelief from the Rhondda player.
So Anak here having to throw. What are we going to see? Ooh.
1 minute and 5 seconds until no block. However, if Anak do finish the set with less than 30 seconds, that will be half time. Bit slow on the release there. They are already ready for that strike. Oh, a lovely bounce there. Oh! Donk! That was a donk.
Oh, and a great catch following it up.
We go again.
3 balls on Anak's side now, so the burden is on them.
With 15 seconds left to play. Remember, if the ball is released before the referee blows the whistle. Counts even if it's in the air.
Ooh.
That was almost a level of fish we haven't seen in a while.
He wanted it. A nice cheeky grin there.
Say a while, probably when Quack just played and April was on court.
Yeah, probably.
So the score at half-time on the other court is 3-1 to Manchester V's Dodgeball.
What's your preferred tactic in no block? Do you like a good pre-throw at ball?
It worked for us in the last game. Yeah, if I've got a ball in my hand, I might accidentally block with it, so I want to get rid of it.
You are good at the failed block catches, though.
You can't block if you don't have a ball in your hand.
I personally enjoy making sure I don't block it and moving it out of the way, but just getting hit in the chest.
And that ends the half. 5-1 to Anak. Join us in a few minutes for another 20 minutes of Dodgeball. Welcome back, listeners and watchers. We are here for the second half of Anak Malaysia versus Rhondda Dragons. Score standing at 5-1 to Anak. Rhondda sending one runner for 3 balls. It's a tactic you don't see very often, but it is rather defensive. You're only putting one person in harm's way. Single there from Anak finds its mark. Return does not. Another low ball from there. It's a catch from Anak on Alex. So 45 seconds and Rhondda down to 2. Anak on 6. Low dodge there from Lewis. So when foam sets usually last their time, this one could be over in 90 seconds. A feat we don't see very often. Hit there by Lewis on the free throw. Sets himself for the catch.
I blinked and I missed it.
You blinked and you missed it.
Oh, great block.
Oh, lovely
another block.
Couldn't quite get the other one. 135, that set.
I tell you what, though, only being hit on the 5th ball, pretty good going.
Absolutely. And to gain control of the 2 that quick to counter attack. We've downgraded people. We've swapped a flower for an April.
A flower or a fowler?
There's a flower. We've not seen his name. Nice, lovely block there from Alex. That 2-ball classic block.
I do like April's shoes, though.
And she tells him off by throwing at his head. And he makes contact. Alex is very quick there with the release.
Good little wobble.
Like the feet plant knee shimmy.
Yeah, we only just want to see a bit more lunge shuffles in this game.
Just a dip on that ball prevents Tom from getting the catch. Strikes. Ooh. They're looking to take the opportunity when the player's not looking. It's 5v5 currently. This set lasting a little bit longer. A nice low ball there from Dan Brown, finds its target. Can afford to lose a couple of sets just as long as they maintain the time. Rhondda take a few sets, but it takes them a while to do. That works in its favour.
So Rhondda once again have possession. So what we tend to see is, for anyone who doesn't know, it goes on ball possession first, on who the burden is. If it is 3 against 3, it will then go on number of players. If we are even on players, it will go whoever didn't throw last.
So even players and even balls, it should take it in turns to throw, which is kind of nice.
We're all here for participation.
However, if you are fun at foam, on the back track, if you are fun like we are, you'll just eat a ball because you feel like it.
I don't know whether it's always fun. I think sometimes it's just lack of brain cell, but we vibe, we move.
Really focusing the balls on Tom's heart and seeing him as the high threat. Yet Alex on this wing is doing some serious damage. No invalid rule.
Free throw pigeon.
That's as simple as a low dodge there. Big old from Lewis there.
I believe the grunt adds 5% power.
That's why we shout yeet, because that adds 10. Power over accuracy always.
Oh,
lazy dodge there from Rhondda. Score on the other court is 3-3. Spartans are on the comeback.
This league just has upsets everywhere. Teams beat everyone.
It's part of the downside of only playing everybody once, I suppose. In that one good, for example, Spartans, absolute poop last time, compared to how we've seen them play, has really put them lower end of the table. Yet their performance today does not equate to that.
Yeah, they were definitely more of a unit. I think the harshest part for this season is only having 2 league meets, because that one league meet slightly off.
It just does you in. You have a pooper, and your league chances are shot. It's lovely low. This is 3-1 for Rhondda.
Yeah, 3 against 1, 2 goals on Rhondda's side.
Ball possession on Anak. Yeah, just a nice waste of a ball there. It's the one that you're not looking to get the hit, you're looking to see possession away.
Not turtles, we'd go for a hit though.
Yeah. Oh, nice low throw there, bouncing just before the player, preventing that catch. One catch will turn it to a 2-2.
Oh, sick of that.
Down there. And another strike there. And another strike there. Because even though both players hit each other, the Rhondda ball died first, indicating that player is out first. Refs seeming to discuss. Yeah, Rhondda all agreeing that it is Anak set.
The ball that hit Anak went up into the air, and the ball that hit Rhondda dropped, so therefore it has to be the Anak win. So if there's 1v1,
it seems as though they may be discussing a line fault, and as whether Anak line faulted before release.
So for those at home, if it is a 1v1 and you both hit, it's whichever ball dies first.
The set has been given to Anak.
So because the ball that hit Rhondda died first, the Rhondda player is classified as out before the Anak player, so Anak take the set. If in that situation we cannot decide and we think it's simultaneous, they just carry on and play out the 1v1 again.
11 minutes 50 left, 7-1 to Anak.
Oh, lovely.
Again, another cross-court strike from Alex there with the return. Excellent. Yes. Rhondda have woken up a little bit. They've got Anak.
What have they got on it?
They've got them whatever they want. But I'd say dead to rights, but it's 7-1, so. Lovely single from the middle. Two ball release from there. So he's down out in the outbox. Spartans taking that set to put it 4-3 to Spartans.
Just a lovely comeback from 3-1 down at the half.
That third ball finding its mark on there.
Once again, Anak proving that they like this little bit of mischief and delay throws. And once again, effective.
Alex there with another strike. Lovely stuff. Burden still on Rhondda.
Great areas.
Evened it out to 2v2. Burden is on Rhondda.
Nice safe low throw there from both teams.
This is the one where Anak can choose to run out the time if they wish. Very close to the line there from Lutz.
We love a good flirt with the line.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely
Nice
block
block
there.
there from Alex. Neither team particularly looking for a catch. They're backing their arms on this one. Burden once again on Rhondda. It's blocks there from Malaysia.
5 balls, what are we going to see here? 3 delays?
I think definitely a 2-ball attack.
I was expecting more at the same target.
I thought it was the same target, yeah, I know, but they chose the 2 safe singles, which again, it's a running down the clock.
Nice hit there on Lewis.
And Anak finishing the set off with just 2 nice singles there.
Great decision from Alex. So go for that catch. That swings that whole game round. Back into her favour.
That's the advantage on Rhondda. 8-1 to Anak with 7 minutes and 54 to go.
Don't worry, viewers. I'm also shocked that Jordan knows a number that height. Interesting to see that. So in the rule set, you're only allowed a third of the court to set up your balls, whereas Anak almost had it halfway then. It's something that the refs kind of just ignore.
I think it's one of those lesser known rules, I believe. It's one that's not refereed constantly. It's not. Alex just missing out on the catch there. 3 balls on Rhondda. Burden on them. The classic fall backwards dodge. It works. Works 20% of the time, 100% of the time. Nice single there from Tom.
Good areas. Again, just going for those slightly off. Shoulders harder to hit, but if you make it, they're so difficult to catch.
He's taking a set 4-4 with 5:45 to go. It's interesting to note that in foam, what we're seeing in this game especially is no particularly convoluted tactics. You'll throw a single if they return, you throw a single if you want. You'll throw a delay in every now and then. Whereas in cloth, you tend to get, if this happens, this happens, this happens, we'll do this, we'll do this.
Yeah, there is a lot more variation, but obviously cloth, you were limited by that 3-minute set clock. So you need to try and do things quick, and you generally have plans. And you'll have the high risk things.
Yeah, you don't have the time in cloth like you do in foam to just walk up, wait for that thing, throw your single and retreat.
One of the many perks about foam for me.
I got distracted because Allah has just taken a beautiful catch there against Spartans.
So we had a nice 1-for-1 to end that. So Rhondda take the set. 8-2, 5 minutes 15 left.
5 minutes 10.
now.
Called it. Again, another
Good block there.
yeah. It's the advantage. They've thrown the one back and keeping two of the balls for that block. And it's a lovely fake and delay there from Rhondda. Striking a single. 6 players for Rhondda, 5 for Anak.
Oh, great shot there.
Yeah, that's lovely tracking in that one, striking down on the leg as he's gone for the dodge. There is 3.5 minutes left on the other court as well. Catch there from Anak. Anak to 6, Rhondda to 4. Catch there from Anak again. The rebound catch. Remember, on a rebound catch such as that, the player it hit first is not out. It is a classic 3-ball save with a catch included. Hit there from Tom, striking the player on this side.
Those rebound catches are such a game changer. It feels like such a power move if they come off.
Lovely block there from that. 2 minutes 40 on the other court. You've got 5v2.
Score still at 4-4.
4. Bees can quite happily see out this set. It would be advantageous for them. Block called by the line ref. By the sideline ref. Some disbelief from Rhondda. Jessica takes 1-for-1 with Straubs there to win that set. So that is 2 minutes left. Score is 5-4 to Bees. Here we have 2.5 minutes left. 5 Anak versus 3 Rhondda. It's all to play for down at centre, whatever it's called. A27.
87.
87. East 17.
Stay another day.
Nicest kit in the room right now.
Tells.
Agreed. It's not even biased.
I am biased.
I'm not.
I made it. I'm biased.
Lovely.
I quite like the kit Louis is sporting.
I do like Louis' kit, yes, it is very nice. Classic Thunderbolt.
One of the many perks of Anak, they don't have a team kit. You have many kits to pick from.
We love the variety of either blue, dark blue, or black. A block there from Anak. Incredible. Strike there from Anak. There is 27 seconds left. And that is, or should be, full time. Score 9-2 to Anak Malaysia. Join us for the next game for Turtles for start advantage 1.
And now we have the game between Turtles. Turtles don't have a full name, do they? They're just Turtles.
Turtles and Derby 1.
Derby 1 will start with Burden, probably. Who knows?
Both teams chasing medals today. Both teams very strong.
Yeah.
Probably their strongest lineups, I think. So.
From down the road from each other, it's a local derby.
Good mix of international in both teams as well.
They come in for the opening rush. Selby doesn't release there, keeps hold. It's going to be on Derby to throw first. They pass the balls back. Throw middle at Tom Gower, too high. Middleless. Simon tapping a little bit too low. Kind of skips out the way of it.
Both teams just kind of taking it easy in the first few minutes of the game.
Yeah. Settle into it, let yourself be known. Alfie throws a spinner there at Dom.
Either side.
Great hit.
Both teams are even.
Great hit there as well. Sneaks under the block.
Derby don't seem quite awake just yet.
Still kind of the morning, maybe. Who knows? Kez, line faults in the middle line there.
It's because she's so used to cloth, bless her.
Yeah. It's a big adjustment to make. Derby now coming up with 4 balls. Throw high at Alfie, not able to hit him. Alfie coming back, not releasing. Turtles will play this slow now. Do not need anything here. Release it, Simon Tapping, not able to make the hit. Tapping comes back. Will he go for the opposite call? Goes for the middle at Tom Gower. Doesn't make that hit either. Oh, it's like being a bidding announcer. Tom Gower released down the middle at Selby. Doesn't make the hit. Even on players, but Derby have 4 balls. Release at Alfie. Tries to block out of the way, but he's not very good.
Good honesty there from
Great
Alfie
hit.
on the finger block.
No, if anything, he's tried to lie too much. The man needs to be stopped.
Maddie and Tom Gower left in, and Tom goes out for the under.
Jen takes the trade there. It's now 3v1. Maddie versus her own teammates. And her boyfriend.
I'm back to catch him.
Yep. He's giving the ball away, scared. Goes high on Selby, not able to make the hit.
Oh, so close.
Dodges one, not able to make the catch on the other. Puts Derby 1-0 up. Simon Tapping coming off now for Dom Holmes. Just a mixed England sub there. Releases from Garen, not able to make that hit. Alfie clattering the hit there. No one bothering to go for the catch because it does not matter. Okay, why is Selby not out?
Not sure.
Was it not live, I assume?
There's lined again.
Very low. Don't know if that was a hit. Derby was still with 6 players. This is low at Jordan. Ball's hit in the air. Alfie not able to make the hit on Dom because, again, he's not very good. Overrated. Release down the middle. Alfie coming back up. Great hit there by Jordan. Great hit there by Kaya as well in the middle. Takes out Dom Holmes. Brings it back to...
Selby's not out because balls collided.
Oh. They used the dark arts, that's fine. Releases low there at Dom, but not able to make the hit. Dom on Tom Varlant. The ball's to Derby coming up now. Releasing it Jordan. Jordan blocked it away. Not Matt. Jordan Maddie. I can't see there's a net in the way. Tom goes high. Great fake by Kaya there to break up to Ryan, but not able to stop him at all. Ryan still clatters through Tom Gower.
Good strong hit there. Good power.
Not much Tom can do. He's been backed into the corner and just been hit on it.
Lovely turtles, ladies.
Lovely
throw there, Kaya.
Kaya being reffed by Spartans, even though she has betrayed them. Fits right in with Alfie.
It's good though. Like, Turtles needed a few more women, and she'll definitely get the game time now. It's
very high.
It'd be interesting to see next season what the lineup will be. Whether we're going to get more women on each side of the team, or maybe even a women's league.
It'd be nice to see a women's league, to be honest. I'm sure there's enough for a smaller women's league at this point.
Yeah. I reckon we can easily get 6 teams. Which would be a good start.
Nothing there. Great hit there.
Solid hit there from Dom Smith. He's so good at those, like, releasing on the backtracking phone.
Just sends himself forward into it, knowing that you might take that hit on the trade, but just accepting that and moving forward. That puts Derby 2-0 up against Turtles. Sort of controlling lead, really. They have made more subs. Turtles bringing on AJ Hughes. Seems to be some sort of discussion with the refs. Possibly about kick colours. Yeah, that does make it 2-0 to Derby. Derby now running up, trying to take the quick start with Dom Holmes. Dom Holmes fakes, makes it on Tom with the second throw. But then protects retaliation, but then Jordan also taken out. That little bit of chaos has worked out for Derby.
Derby are very good in the chaos moments. They're sort of controlled in it because they kind of have an understanding of who should be thrown when.
Yeah. What's the thing with having all these players play together rather than having a sort of meme team?
Yeah, exactly. You kind of get the advantage and feel for your teammates more so than you would.
Popped up, caught.
Oh, great catch from Maddie there. Great court awareness.
Yeah.
I do like that. The ricochet catch in foam is very overpowered.
Yeah.
It can completely swing a game. But it does take an extra bit of team and court awareness to get them.
Tom Gower unlucky there to be hit.
It's just jumps in front of Tom
Yeah.
Gower and he just doesn't quite see it in time.
Hit on close there.
Dom Smith is firing some heat today.
Turtle's just staying a little bit too far up court. Getting caught on her.
I think that's the thing, once you turn out to being quite an accurate player in foam, you can take those slightly safer shots, and you do pull them off.
Great hit
Lovely
there.
shot there. Maddie not paying attention. Gets caught out.
I think because people are used to football being such a slow game, that a throw like that can really throw people off.
Yeah, I'd say Derby are one of the teams that definitely play it a lot quicker. They do like to kind of bring that speed and like rush element to the game. They can slow it down, but when they're chasing points and stuff, they don't need to.
It's the variation in speed that messes people up.
They are chasing sets today as well. So they still have a chance to get the goal today, but they do need.
So they need set difference.
They do need set difference. So I think they're currently 10 sets behind Quack.
Oof.
Maybe 9. So they're going for a 10 set difference here if they can.
Oh! The follow-up clatters his face.
Woody just watching his ball go up in the air, really not paying attention
lazily.
to what's going on in the game.
But also, his teammates also doing the same thing.
Yeah.
No one really like retaliating on that second throw.
Phone's really weird because there's an element of ball watching because obviously if a ball goes up in the air and you can catch it, you can swing it, but you've also got to be careful.
Yeah. That makes it 3-0 to Derby. Derby not looked threatened by Turtles so far, particularly. Been kind of relaxed in this game, really. A little bit of chaos here and there, but coming out better from it.
Turtles have definitely got more of a mix today.
Yeah. Well,
It's
Turtles
nice
have got...
to see their lineups every week. They've had like such a wide group of players that they've had good choice of pick each week.
Don't know how Selby survived there. Yeah, they've got such a... It was just the nature of having such a large squad.
Survival is Selby's special skill. Like, that girl can dodge.
They've shown off stance moves. She barely moved. She kind of accepted it and no one took it. Just releasing hard at Simon, not able to make that hit. Simon releases down the middle, hits out Dave, but Dom's taken out in return. Huge from Jordan to take out Dom on that wing. Dom's not really been able to play that much.
Yeah, Dom Holmes, left on court, Dom Holmes is a massive threat.
Yeah.
Like, he's got a big arm, he's very accurate with it, and he's quite hard to hit at times.
Well, you've seen how Dom Smith's been sort of tearing through them, and Dom Holmes would do the same thing.
Yeah, so I think it's smart from Turtles to try and take out at least one of the big arms early.
Yeah.
Hit there
Hit
with
there.
Simon's ass.
Oh, but a hit there
Oh,
as well, I
toe
think.
shot.
Great shot. Tom Gower really getting done by those cross courts. There's Cow there, not able to make the block. Blocking in from compared to Clough, very, very different. He released there, locked away. Jordan tries to...
Oh, Dom Smith having some lovely athleticism there with a
Blings
lovely
it.
leap. Gets his team 5 balls. Jordan gives them 6.
And then slides away. Accepts his fate.
Oh, Derby accurate enough to hit him. Yes,
Great.
they are.
Leaves Maddie still in with 2 balls versus Derby's 4.
She's going to sit for the catch, I think.
She kind of got to. Derby not giving her anything. Derby usually so accurate in dodgeball, always on target. I think they're both wildly apart from her.
Dom through that, throwing the early slightly high is off-putting in a lot of cases at home. So there's Simon tapping dodgeball for the fans at home.
Turtles trying to slow it, I guess, trying to.
Oh, Maggie nearly sticks that underarm then.
Nearly. But yeah, Turtles probably trying to get through. Maybe call a timeout here, just try and break this up a little bit. Who knows?
Turtles have got to stop the tide that is Derby at some point soon.
Yeah. 4-0 they
Change
can still
something.
come back from, but it's going to be a big ask.
Yeah, they need to change something.
Dom fakes out Alfie, takes him out, not traded for, takes out Josh as well.
They're not doing it. I'm watching. They're not taking as many catches as they normally do. Turtles have been a very catchy team this season.
They are, and also just they're just so trigger happy now that it's kind of punishing them because they're just releasing at Derby, and Derby are just taking those and making the hits where Turtles aren't. Great hit there. Almost a double.
Selby sets herself for that quite well, but just can't quite secure it.
It's just a little bit out of pocket, really.
Lovely little move from Jordan.
Little dainty little flicks his feet out of the way.
I'm a big fan of the Turtles' colourful shorts as the vibe.
Apart from Maddie's letting the side down. Pops up. Dave pulls himself out and then realises he's not out until the ball hits the ground. Panic causes for his teammates. Blocked away by Dom there.
Just checking there with on the camera, George looked like a line fault from this angle, but Wilkie confirms that his feet were in the air when he did the spin dodge, so not out. Jordan thought about that.
Taken
A
out
little
with the
bit
follow-up.
too long. Kai
Blocked
hangs
away.
onto her ball.
This is
Ready
Caught
to
out.
catch. Shakaya's out.
Kaya is caught.
And it's the power that Rashad.
Great catch there.
Hey! With the ball in hand as
Simon
well.
tapping fuming.
Little bit of camaraderie with her own teammates there. Suggesting that Dom Holmes should now be subbed.
Yep.
We love that. Maddie's such a solid little catcher.
Yeah. The total hard carry. Alfie hit out again. Just pushes himself a little bit too far forward and get
Yeah,
punished.
he's running into death there. Like Simon, they're 4 players up. Simon's more than happy to just stand there and just take that trade.
Yeah.
That's very much one of Derby's favourite tactics when they are up is just one of the players just stand up one of the big targets, take out a big arm. They're more than happy to make those trades.
The Turtles just aren't cautious.
Oh, yes, Maddie takes out Ryan. Love that.
Derby
Minutes
clean up
30
again.
roughly on the clock.
Probably one more set. See if Turtles can get anything out of this half, or if it's going to continue to be a sort of Derby tide of sets. Derby making another couple of subs. Turtles, I think, keeping the same team from last set. Derby have actually subbed Dom Holmes off for that catch. He has been binned. Will Turtles come out of this unscathed? They have. Derby haven't actually managed to be able to quick start that time.
Far chord just for fans at home. We've got Derby 2s versus Something Dumb, which is currently 5-0 to Something Dumb.
Jordan Taylor taken out there. Alfie switched wings. See if that pays off for him. It's hard and low, it bounces. Nope, way before Jen.
Be interesting to see if at Euros they do bring in the invalid rule for foam. It's in the rule book, but it very rarely gets actually refereed. So
I think people are very kind in these leagues because they're used to people not throwing that accurately. But Turtles, again, losing a player on a sort of cheap trade, really. Sort of just really careless with the possession and with the balls.
yeah, against a team like Derby that does have very accurate throwers, you really don't want to be giving away all the balls there.
Locked away by Alfie there. Especially because Derby will just go up in a set and then wait it out. They don't need anything now. Derby can just play for time. And rely on Turtles needing the catches and then just feed them stuff that's just a little bit out of range. Try and make them fish for it.
Stereotypical Simon Tapp and Dodgeball.
Yeah,
It's a valid tactic.
but at this point when you're 5-0 up, it's the thing to do. Great catch there.
Okay, yeah. Tends to do it, kind of.
Down. Oh, he's line faulted. Kaya not able to hit him because he just leaves beforehand. Makes it only a 5v1.
Lucky she realised quickly then, because Jen was on her way up. Lovely movement. Very good at getting low, Kaya.
Yeah. Both teams would be more than happy to just play this the entire time. No one's going to be rushing here. Great hit there.
See that stand up again is Simon's more than happy to just stand there in the middle line, not retreat back, and just take trade of the player.
Well, Derby can take the loss of players. Like
Yeah.
they don't need to survive. They just need to win. Alfie, replay of last set really. Alfie baited out by the fake and then hit by Dom Holmes. Puts Derby 1 up.
It's very much the fate of the middle runner. It's very much, if the other team are faster, it's very much a suicide runner. Oh, lovely catch through the knees,
made there.
hung on to the back of the knee pads. Lovely take from Tom Gower then.
Great hit there.
Turtles seem to show up now.
Taking out the double Dom.
Sometimes the pitfall of slowing down.
Catch not made. The refereeing's decision sort of not called anything there. The players called it and it's confused the other team.
Turtles just caught out a little unawares there though.
Yeah.
You've got to be constantly aware. The clock is constantly running in time. It never stops. You've got to be aware. If you don't see me throwing a ball, it's more than likely live. You can't expect the referee to pause the game, blow the whistle. It's not going to happen.
And that does bring us to no block.
We're 4-on-5 in no block. Turtles really do need this set.
Just seems a bit out of reach if they don't get it. That does give Derby 4 balls. Lazy throw there.
Dave takes a shot to the nose. Oh, knee pad to his nose. He's headbutted his own knee.
Oof. Good bounce. Another low shot there.
4-on-4. Both teams being very cautious in this no block.
Well, this could be the set that wins them the game for Derby or loses them the game for Turtles. It's a big set for both of them. Great hit there. Ryan takes out Kez and isn't traded for a return.
George throws at Tom, who ducks and unfortunately hits Kaya at the back of court.
Oof. Puts Derby 4-2 up. Not long left now. Oh, great tackle. Recovers it.
That was such quick reaction speed to get his hands back on it after he lost it out the pocket. Tom Gower, strong catcher himself.
Is hit out, I believe. And that will be half time.
0 for Derby.
Yeah, 7-0. And we'll catch you after the break. And we're back with Derby versus Turtles. Derby versus Turtles. It's fine. To be fair, neither of them deserves to get their names said right. Dom Holmes releasing immediately, not able to make the hit that time. He is washed. Absolutely ruined this second half. It gives Turtles 4 balls.
See if Turtles have made any tactical changes for this second half.
Unless the tactical changes make the sets count double, I don't think it's going to help. Derby now coming up with 3 balls. They release. Well, Turtles release out of them and give them 4 balls. Turtles not wanting to survive. A club that wants to return to the sea. They release high. Oh, Dave blocks the first one and then blocks the second one with his face.
It's Turtles 4 balls though, so let's see what they can do with some possession.
Have they had possession before this game is the real question.
Not at all.
They release 1 and it's immediately caught. So what they can do with possession is basically what they can do without it. And they've released again. They have 3 balls and they've managed to not get a single Derby player out yet. This second half not started on the best foot.
They're definitely going for the right targets, they're just not making those hits.
Just not hitting those targets at all. But yeah, they're now down to 2 balls. It's on Derby to throw. Oh, I think they're on 2 balls. No, 3 balls. I can't count. Selby releases. Kez blocks it away.
Nearly
And then slowly releases and takes the hit on the middle.
Just not quite covering her there.
But just a very slow counter, really, that doesn't really make much sense. Either go quick or don't go at all. Releases low from George Woodson. And release high from Jamie there. Not Jamie, Josh. No! No!
Josh not quite having a good game today, I don't think.
I'm not going to hear the end of that. Turtles now coming up. They've got 5 balls. They release 1 at Selby. It's caught. They've been caught quite a lot this set. It's all fallen apart. They release 1. Not sure why he's released that. He's just given them another ball to throw at him.
Tom Gower make another miracle catch in the legs. Let's see. He's crabbing.
Haven't done it. And he's been hit. He does. Swap for Dave. It's 1v4.
Also exceptional catcher. Are we going to get another in the legs catch from Dave?
Well, they've only got 1 ball to throw at him. He releases high at George. Not having about the hit. George running back up. Doing the fake. Could have just released there, in all honesty. There's no need to hold there.
He's been a good Derby boy.
Yeah. Block there. Gives Derby 3 balls. Dave's setting up at the back of court, setting up a catching stool. Oh! Another great catch, and he's actually murdered Selby.
Turtles finally sinking those catches that they've been looking for.
If only they hadn't brought Alfie back on. I've got hours until he hears about this, so I'm fine. I'm safe. Derby
Just try and finish your own teammate.
3v2. Alfie managed to make a block. Huge for him. Throws nowhere near. Derby now coming back up again. George releases high at Dave.
Back lines.
No one saw it because Wilkie is watching the other game. Incredible. What a sport. But that does not matter. Derby now coming up with 3 balls. George possibly hit. Who knows? Block called. Even other Derby players questioning that. But Derby now come up with 4 balls. They throw around Alfie. Alfie tries to hit Dom, not able to hit Dom. George runs up, makes the fake. It doesn't go for the hit. Willing to slow it down again. It's 3 Derby players against 1 fettuccine Alfredo. Rose not able to hit Dom George's shins that time. Maybe if he'd had bigger feet.
Alfie has 5 balls, so let's see if he can do something here. He's got all 5 in hands.
Releases very, very low at George. Almost bowls the ball back. Oh, the pop-up.
Oh, we did that. Great work. Great team catch there.
But that team catch is surely the end of this game for Turtles, really. 8-0 down with only 15 minutes left. Sorry, April has decided to just shout at her ref. Now, burden will be on Derby as it's been the entire game.
Wilkie's approach to that is it's 9-0. I don't need to watch.
Great attitude. You love to see it. Turtles with 4 balls. Can they do anything with it? No. They put it down the middle. Great retrieving by Adam Badley there. Quack founder. Very tall man. Derby now release. Tried to hit Kaya, not able to. Oh, he hits Dom's back foot. Tess takes the trade with Simon.
Should be happy with that.
Bold to celebrate 8-0 down. But now Derby with 4 balls. Just one player in it. Come up the release. Not able to hit Jordan. Jordan doesn't retaliate. Slows it right down again.
Even at 8-0, Quack Turtles definitely need to get a few sets on the board if they're going to try and stay up with Quack and Bees.
I mean, just for their own pride, they need to get a few in, really.
It looks like this might be the set.
Yeah. Derby coming up with 3 balls, 3 players. Throws ball, both balls thrown. Makes the hit on Jen in the middle. It's on Derby to throw. Ryan throws high. Leaves Turtles with just the 1 ball. But 3 players up. Release down the middle. Jordan releases at Vokes' feet, but not able to make the hit. Tom Gower scared. Derby come up again. Great hit from cross court by Jordan Taylor there. Takes up Ryan.
2 balls in hand that just can't quite get his hands up there to get that block.
Turtles last ball. Maddie goes all the way up with it.
She wants the pigeon. She wants the pigeon.
Blocked down though.
She wants the catch.
This is borderline an assassination. Was Maddie not out for that?
No hit.
Wow. Great catch from the outbox.
I think Charlie was a little bit hesitant to punch straight at Maddie then, because
Maddie will catch those. Great block by Jordan. Ball fit in the air. Great catch by Tom there. Cleans up the set. Takes them off the mark to make it 8-1.
Turtles on the board.
Turtles 12 minutes to make a comeback that would be incredible.
Absolutely.
Burden for the first time is on Turtles, and they've messed up the quick start.
Derby probably going to try and ease off maybe a little bit now.
Derby will be slowing this game right down, surely. The release of Tom Gower, not able to make the hit. Tom releases. Great hit on Dom there. Dom seems to have done
Rolled
something
his
to his
ankle
leg.
by the looks of it, maybe.
It's rough. That does give Derby 4 balls. 5 balls? 5 balls. Man, maths is hard.
Turtles not quite keeping the possession.
No,
again.
Turtles don't believe in possession. But he's going to be on them as a very catchy team to make
And we're
catches.
going to get a ball at each player. Will it be?
That sounds like fun, and Derby won't allow it.
Tom hit with the first one. Tries to catch the second, but he's already out.
Yeah. Just a safe follow-up on it.
Another kind of monster spill has resulted in Maddie's ball being very wet.
Huge by Jordan. Nah, great play. The calculated monster spill and then take out the player. Genius move. Next level tactics. Hope to see this at every tournament.
Arguing there, technically time was not paused, but it has now been paused while the ball was swapped out.
I mean, it's a funny reason to get someone out, but it is ultimate in ag tech.
Like, Lucy had actually stepped on court to pause the game, so yeah, I think it has been paused.
But it's funny though. And Kez has line forward in the middle line again. It's the problem with players not playing foam that often. It's such a odd rule to get used to when you're used to cloth.
You say that, so at Derby, we don't. I mean, we have been recently, but we haven't always had a mixed zone training.
Yeah, well, Derby play 3-ball at training. Everyone knows that.
Yeah.
Great block there.
4 balls for Turtles. They are holding the possession for once.
It's incredible. You love to see it. I'm glad they've started doing it this early in the game.
Will we see the famous Simon tapping pencil dodge? That's the question.
Will we need to? Derby release at Alfie. Not able to make the hit this time. Maybe next time, I guess. George coming up.
Just protects Jordan from George's retaliation.
Nothing there. Tries to take the trade on Alfie. Neither player connects, and then Jordan just sort of finishes it. Does give Turtles 3 balls.
Even now.
4 balls. So it will be on Turtles to throw. Jordan throws at George. Not able to make the hit. Kaya goes in for the trade.
Kaya.
Manages to duck under the ball and take him out. Great play.
Absolutely beautiful.
Just flings herself at it.
You've got to be, as a woman playing mixed in foam, there are times when a man is charging your guy down,
Oh,
you just got to take the trade.
As anyone in foam. There's just certain times where you just have to throw yourself at it and sort of pray they don't hit you and pray your ball hits.
That is a high value hit right there as
Yeah.
well. Like, it's a brilliant hit.
Sylvie, don't know how she survives that either. Just kind of goes up into a ball and accepts it, and he doesn't take it again. Is pity a form of dodging? Is that what you're going for? Yeah. Oh.
Turtles.
I can't believe Alfie's been hit. Well, not so much he's been hit. I can't believe he's called it. He's a dirty one, that kid. Ever since he left Sheriff, I heard Fury wouldn't take him. Does make it 2v2.
Four very good foam players, unfortunately.
Great dodge. So lateral dodge in there.
Jenny's very accurate at distance as well, so.
Oh yeah, no one here is on this course to be laughed at, other than Alfie, but you know. Great block by Ryan. Great block by Jordan. Jen trying to take that retaliation hit, and it's just Jordan's agility that's blocked out the way.
And the ability to do that one-handed kind of sweep block, like.
Well, that one-handed sweep block.
Not quite. It went up though, so he nearly hit.
The panic look around.
Wilkie for that line.
Wilkie deciding to do his job for once.
Kaya get the hit on Jen. 1v1.
Will Kaya take this set for Turtles?
Let's get a catch. We got this, girl.
Her winning this set would also help Spartans a lot. Will Ryan step off? Ryan depressingly not stepping on the middle line. Great block there. Great block again.
Oh, she's left herself open
kill.
now. That's it.
Unlucky.
That's game.
What do you mean that's game? Game had gone a long time ago. But yeah, that is now, what, 9-2? 9-1? 9-1. They can have another one. Why not 9-2? Let them have it. We can just lie about scores, right? No one's going to correct it. No one's going to know the difference between 9-1 and 9-2.
You'll find somebody on the internet that'll troll through this game, watch every match, cover the score, and put it in the chat.
Yeah, it's Shaq. I know it's Shaq. Love that man.
Oh, Maddie goes there.
Maddie goes out.
Court. That's that early catch.
Turtles finally making the great call to sub Alfie off.
Oh, I would have called that a hit then on George.
Yeah, you just anti-derby.
All Spartans referees calling a bounce first, though.
Are we sure the Spartans referees are watching the game? It's the real question. Darby come up and release. Tom Gower not able to get the hit. Jordan tries to take the retaliation, not able to get the hit. But now, Turtles with 2 balls.
5 minutes left on the clock.
And Darby release one down the middle. Dave sort of ducks out of the way of it.
Kerr's doing hip flexor stretches, middle of game.
Yep. Always important to warm up after you're already losing.
Oh, another hit there from Tom Gower on Simon.
Great hit there. The panic look up afterwards.
Taking these shots on the head today, man.
Jordan releases. Not able to take up Jordan. No, not able to take up George. That does. Ryan releases it. Tom Gower blocks it into the ground. Probably. Who knows? If he wants to cheat at this point, he can have it. Derby are 4-2 up with 4 minutes to go. 9-1 down in this set. What
Jordan and Tom not to be underestimated. No. Jordan just kills himself.
Yeah.
In court.
I mean, they are losing 9-1 for a reason.
Can he make another in the leg? Amazing catch.
Who knows? You almost did. Great block there.
That in middle line, maybe?
Who knows? I don't know where that other ball appeared from. I'm not going to lie. Like a magic trick. Leads 3 minutes. He's put the ball right at Ryan, and Ryan's made the catch. That makes it 10-1 to Derby. I mean, if you didn't know who that was to, at this point, you haven't really been watching. Yeah, so it'll be the burden will be on Derby, as it's been 10 times this game. And we'll see what they can do with it. We'll see if Turtles can survive the opening rush. Turtles go for it. Dave gets 2 balls. Dom fakes. Not able to make the hit. Dave there. Managed to survive. Gives Turtles 4 balls. Turtles coming up now. Makes the hit on both.
Oh, another hit there.
Ball coming back to them as well. To keep possession and make that hit. They're a player up. Made the hit on Dom as well.
Shot from Maddie.
Gets his early movement takes him out of it. Tries to take up George there. Long shot, not able to make it.
Turtles really trying to just deny Derby this 10 score set difference.
Yeah. Hit there on Kez. Goes low on Dom. Dom just sort of skips out the way. Makes the hit on Tom Gower there. Above the block, just between shoulders. Not trapping that one. Jordan releases high. George coming back. Throws right at him. Not able to make the hit. Blocked away by Dom. Gives Derby 4 balls possession. Even on players. Only a minute and a half left. This will surely be the last set. I can't see either team wiping the entire team out before 30 seconds left. Releases early. Managed to make a hit there. Makes it 4-3 Derby. Derby's still got 4 balls. This side blocked away. Minute left. Turtles coming up now with 4 balls. Jordan releases 1. Keeps control. This is sort of possession and control they've needed the entire game. Dave releases low. No, but take out George. Gives Turtles 2 balls. Two
Dave
balls,
taking both
with a
balls.
player down. Dave taking both balls, going to the front court. Will he do it? And he's backed all the way out. Takes out Jordan.
Dave looking like
Could have used the ball. Makes
Probably
it.
should have done that the other way around, give Jordan both balls.
Yeah, but there is 10 seconds left. So we're going to see probably a little bit of chaos if the teams are aware of it. 5 seconds. Releases. Nothing there. And Derby will just hold until play to no block. Both teams will get 3 balls. And we'll see what they can do with it. With Turtles 2 down. What? You go? Yeah. The Turtles 2 down. So, Derby now. Can they close this out? Can they make it a 10-set difference, or will it go down to 8? All that Turtles can do now is win this set. And cut's been made almost immediately by Dom in the middle. Leaves Maddie in on her own. She's done this before. She can make catches. It's not over yet, but this will be the play. She's setting for the catch. And they've managed to make the hit, and that does make it 11-1 to Derby against Turtles. And that'll be the end of this game.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is a game, I believe it is game 5, I want to say. Yeah, game 5 of the UK Foam Premier League here at round 2 in Coventry. This is the final round of the season, for the teams here today. Currently, Quack and Manchester Bees towards the top of that leaderboard. Bees currently 1 game ahead, but they have also played 1 more game than Quack. Both teams in front of us currently 2 of the favourites to come out first in the overall season. With both teams finishing in the podiums last season, but neither of them lifting the trophy. Both of them will be wanting to get their hands on it today. And Quack get a nice early hit there onto Benji. And then Killer Queen Bees retaliate, taking out both Miles Whitfield and Ross Llewellyn. Bees with the advantage in player count now. 5 against 3. The free throw standing counter from Matt Wheel there. It doesn't quite connect, but neither does the volley from Quack. And again, Elisa Storch trying to hit out Aidan Woodall there. Narrowly missing his back heel. This game, whoever wins could very much go on to win the overall season. I believe if Bees win it, they're pretty much guaranteed the win, whereas Quack have still got some tough games later on. So all to play for both sides here. It's going to get very competitive. But so far, early in this game, in this first half, Bees looking quite strong, although they have been strong all day. But a really impressive win. I believe it was 7-2, 7-3 maybe over Anak Malaysia earlier. And then a 6-4 win over Spartans, who have been looking really strong today. So Bees feeling confident coming into this game. The arms looking accurate, making some nice catches. Teamwork, everything's looking really strong. Nice hit onto Adam Badley there. Aidan Woodall, England coach and player, showing why he's in those positions. Apology if there wasn't any game audio there. Someone may or may not have accidentally stepped on one of our audio lines earlier and damaged it. So apologies for any audio issues we encounter throughout today. Quick start from Bees there. Doesn't quite connect onto Quack. Good dodging. Interestingly, Quack haven't started their sort of main left winger and James Fowler. Adam Badley over on that left wing instead of his normal right wing. I imagine Quack probably bring him on soon. As James Dixon hit out. But traded for Aidan Woodall, which realistically I think anyone would take. Bees now with 4 balls. Good movement from Whitfield. Good movement from Bees. A bit of a roller from Cheska McCarthy there. Nothing to worry about though. Quack, 1 player advantage. Badley's balls, the single sails over the top of Millwood's head. Bees now with a 4-ball attack. Choosing just to release a single, but it is successful, taking out Adam Badley, evening up the player's score. Lisa Storch takes control of the left wing instead. Oh, and it's a great, it's not a catch. Bounce is called, almost a great catch from Ala Benrahuma. Good blocking from Llewellyn. McCarthy tries to cover Wagstaff, but Wagstaff's going to step off the back line and he will be out. Nothing Cheska can do about that. A nice cross-court attempt from Llewellyn, almost takes out Benji Millwood. And some close-court trades. Benrahuma is going to be called out there. So Alice Bonsignori will stay in. 2-ball attack. Millwood, nice lateral jumping dodge there. Two players left in for Bees. Millwood and McCarthy. Tall order, even taller now as it's just Millwood on his own. Great single from Quack to take out Cheska. Score currently at 1-0 to Manchester Bees. Quack looking to even it up here. As we approach the 7-minute mark in this game. Quack gonna settle for 3 balls. Single from Llewellyn goes high. Quack want to take Millwood on the counter and they get him. Great 2-ball counter there from Whitfield, and Storch will take out Benji Millwood, even at the score 1 apiece. Great set from Quack. Didn't want to risk giving Benji a catch there, so instead, put the singles nice and near him, force him to attack you so you can take him out on the counter instead. Smart play from Quack, gives them the win in the set. As Adam Badley is taken out early into this set. Whitfield will also head out. A big hit from Matt Wheel. Quack down to 4 players already. But they have got possession of 5 balls. And they do take out Wagstaff, but is that the life of Bonsignori? Meanwhile, over on the far court, we've got Leamington Spartans against Rhondda the Dragons. I believe the score is currently 1-0 in favour of Spartans. As we said, massively making up for their performances at the first round, where they only picked up 1 win and 3 losses. Quite uncharacteristic from what we have come to expect from them so far in the phone leagues. But been defeated Turtles earlier to shake up the top of the table. Almost took points away from Bees. But meanwhile, Manchester Bees looking rejuvenated in this game. Very controlling third set here. As Phillips barely manages to stay alive there from the 3-ball volley, and she doesn't stay alive. Hit is called on the back of her foot. Shoham Vojtshkolnik with a lot of work to do now. And he'll take out Wheel to start off his attempt. He'll then take out Benji Millwood as well. Almost. He fishes for it, but doesn't quite put his hands to it. Just a single from Bees. Good blocking. Oh, and it's a great dodge. Although Vojtshkolnik was unable to connect on hit, though, he stays alive really well. Honestly, I'm not too sure what's happened there, and I don't think the referees are 100% certain either. I think it's either a hit or a bounce, but it seemed like the ball might have wedged in the feet of Aidan Woodall there. Unfortunately, I'm up here, not down there, so I wasn't able to film that on my camera. That would have been a great little reel. Catch called. Really looking for Vojtskonik there. Realistically, that is great aim onto the feet of Woodall as he's moving forwards, but just unfortunately, luck was on Aidan's side and the catch is made. 2-1 now to Bees as they retake the lead. Just under 10 minutes now in this first half to go. Oh, and although Wheel gets an early hit onto Shoham, it pops across and James Fowler makes the catch. Advantage Quack. Millward taken out as well. These sets are going back and forth right now. Quack this time with the early advantage. Stemming from that pop-up catch that took out Matt Wheel. And an unfortunate double hit there. Both Badley and Vojtskonik taken out. Oh no, bounce called, sorry. Shoham back on court now. 5 Quack players against the 3 now of Bees. And 2, Wagstaff close but couldn't quite make the catch. Stretches his arm out but wasn't enough. Valiant effort nevertheless. As now just Woodall and McCarthy against the 5 players of Quack. Fowler, now that he's on court, trying to make his presence known. His big arm trying to take out Woodall. The 3 gents of Quack encroach on that middle line. 2 balls released at Woodall and successful. But the counter is, as Whitfield heads to the outbox now. Slowly, Bees managing to decrease this deficit, but it's a good block from Fowler. About 7.5 minutes remaining now, as Fowler switches over to the right side to play opposite Aidan Woodall. Good cover from Shoham. Takes the attention away from Fowler, potentially saving his life there. Quack going to take their time with this. They can't afford to throw this set away. And it's a great hit through the block. Fowler taken out, maybe wishing he hadn't gone opposite Aidan. Quack down to 3, only 1 player advantage. Aidan Woodall doing the work so far with the support of Cheska McCarthy. And this is where Quack maybe start to panic a little bit in this set. You were up 3 players, and all of a sudden, you're only up 1. Quack on the attack again. High single from Shoham. Lots of pump fakes from Quack. The single doesn't connect though. McCarthy wanted it, but Woodall much further back on court. Rather set with the 4 balls. Be interesting to see if they release 2 here. Just the single, but it's a powerful one. As Quack return the volley. Choosing to just defend with 2 balls. Nice cross court from Aidan. Elisa will be taken out there from Cheska McCarthy. A nice hit. And just like that, Quack's lead in this set absolutely obliterated from the 2 remaining Killer Queens. It's a good throw there though, but nice blocking from Woodall. Oh, and that's risky. And it hasn't paid off. And I think that there just shows a little bit of the desperation from the Quack players in this set. Just unable to take out Aidan Woodall, trying to force the situation. Neither of the ball connects there though, and April Phillips will stay in. Just one ball in possession of Bees, but McCarthy manages to stay alive. 2 balls now. She'll be able to block with the one. But the ball doesn't come in time, and she will be taken out on the single as Phillips then stays alive. 1 player apiece. April Phillips, Aidan Woodall. Both England players, both veterans of the game. It's a nice single, and the Quack players trying to, I guess, encourage the referees to call a hit there. That one was close, but it's good blocking. But April Phillips, unfortunately, unable to get the block in return. Aidan Woodall, massive set from him as Bees extend their lead 3-1. They were down two players against 5. Oh, I've made Bees score 5 there. Massive clutch there from Bees. Quack will be kicking themselves for that one. But still, plenty of time to play in this game. 4 minutes remaining in the set. They could still see themselves even as they head into half-time. Phillips will find herself substituted. Bonsignore on court. Good dodging in the middle. Woodall gone into the middle, probably a little bit tired after managing to pull back that previous set. But still enough energy to get low and out of the way of that single ball. And he then makes the catch as well. Aidan Woodall doing it all so far for Manchester Bees. Great catch, takes out Adam Badley, and he then releases the single. Great power, unable to connect though. And just as we sing his praises, he will be hit out. Big single from Storch. As Vojtskórnik hit out on the return fire from Matt Wheel. Less than 3 minutes to go now until we enter no block. Great counter from Millwood. Takes out Storch, she's still high up court. Unable to react with the block in time. Just 3 Quack players left now, 5 for Bees. Great movement from Fowler, great return hit from Llewellyn, but also taken out by Cheska McCarthy. Now just 2 Quack players remaining. Fowler and Bonsignore. They release early. Ben Rahuma, nice dodging. As we approach 2 minutes remaining in this half. Nice movement from Bonsignore. Cross court, unable to connect. Neither team have used their timeout actually so far in this first half. Now could potentially be a good time for either side. But both teams just in the flow of the game, not wanting to interrupt it. And it's a big hit from Wagstaff, taking out Bonsignore. Fowler left in on his own now. If Quack won any chance of redeeming themselves in this first half, Fowler's got a lot of work to do, and it's a great throw actually. Good accuracy, good power, but easy enough block from Millwood to stay alive. As Fowler's just going to take his time, give possession over to Bees, force them to come to him as he sits comfortably in that back corner. He'll block the one away. Release from quite far back, well in his own half, making sure he's not leaving himself open to an easy double counter against them. Bees spreading out, trying to increase their angles. But there's another nice block from Fowler. Wagstaff taken out. Just 3 players for him to deal with now. The captain of Quack putting in a shift right now. The founder of Quack as well. He's asking Quack to count down from 10. That might be for a timeout, maybe. Oh, no, that's just until no block. Apologies, didn't realise the time. He's about to throw. And unfortunately, although the time had gone, because the ball was in the air, the ball is still playable. And the pop-up from Millwood will be caught by Rahuma. And unfortunately, Fowler won't even get the chance to win it in no block as Bees extend their lead even further, 4-1, as we head into half-time. And we'll be back in just a few moments. And we're back for the second half. Manchester Killer Queen Bees against Quack. Dodgeball. Quack on your right. Bees on your left. Bees took a nice little lead for themselves after that first half. 4-1. They've been looking really dominant so far. Not just in this game, but across the entire day. Dan Newton also called out their Bees down to 4 players right off the rip. Just what Quack need if they want to get back into this game. Nice single from Woodall, takes out Fowler. The one power winger against the other. And it is the Bees player who comes out on top. And it's a nice hit from Miles Whitfield, and he stays alive against Wagstaff. Great play there. Quack still with the 2-player advantage. That was a very important hit for Whitfield to get. Badly hit out, as well as Phillips. Phillips caught ball watching a little bit there. Massive double hit from Wagstaff. And just like that, player count is even. And Bees pick up a little bit of the momentum, a bit of morale. If Quack lose this set, it's going to be heavily demoralizing. Not only are you 4 sets down, but that will be 2 sets in a row when you've given up massive advantages. Quack rush up court, all 3 of them. And Llewellyn will take out Ben Rahuma. And it's a massive double play from James Wagstaff. Not only does he take out Miles Whitfield on the single, but takes the catch on Bonsignori as well. And just like that, Llewellyn left in on his own against 3 Bees players. Massive from James Wagstaff in this set, taking out 4 Quack players on his own. Make that 5. Huge hit from Wagstaff. And as you say, I think that will be quite demoralizing for Quack, as Bees take a 5-1 lead now. But obviously still plenty of time. 16.5 minutes, more than enough time to bring it back. But obviously Bees, if they want, can choose to slow these sets down now. Give Quack less time to play sets overall. And Quack going to go over quick start, and they will take out Whitfield. Woodall getting revenge for the previous set. Wagstaff was substituted for Dylan Ross, earning his break for a massive clutch in that set, as Woodall will take out Fowler in return for his life. But again, as you see him pumping his fist there as he heads into the outbox, he knows that's a big hit. He knows that's an important out to get against Quack. The ball pops up, and the catch will count. So Llewellyn will stay alive there. Although she was hit before she made the catch, because the ball that hit her hadn't hit the floor, she's not out until that ball that hits her hits the floor. Therefore, she catches the pop-up, saving Llewellyn's life and bringing Whitfield back in. Unfortunate for Bees. It was a good hit, 2 good hits technically, but they will actually find themselves down a player in this set. Good understanding of the rules from both the teams and the referees there. Helps when the balls pop up that cleanly. It allows you to kind of make sense of what happens at what time in what order. Massive hit from Llewellyn. It's been quite accurate over on that right wing for Quack. Big hit from Whitfield, who's also been looking strong on these counters. Dylan Ross only just brought on this set, whereas Whitfield's been in it for a little while, so a lot more settled. And it's a nice hit from Badley there. Will take out Ben Rahuma. Quack decrease the deficit marginally. 2-5. Still got a lot of work to do, but they're able to win that set in just over 2 minutes. And they're going to need to keep doing similar to that if they want to get a draw or even the win in this game. Will we see another quick start from Bees? We don't. They're going to settle this time. Good honesty from Woodall. Gets hit on the elbow. Again, Whitfield this time. Those two taking each other out constantly. Massive hit for Miles to get there. Been playing great in this game so far. And it's a big hit from Dan Newton. Will take out Llewellyn. Another one of Quack's stronger players. And it's a great hit from Badley. Hewitt just not quite paying as much attention as she maybe should have been. As chaos is ensuing, balls flying everywhere, and Storch will be hit out among the madness. Apologies made from Bees there, from the captain Woodall. And Whitfield hit out. Dan Newton coming alive with his singles. Bonsignori and Badley
BB left in for Quack. B's on the counter. Looks like it'll be Benji. It will be. The ball just bounces before hitting Badley's foot. Quack can't afford to give up any more sets. And it's a great block from Bonsignori to stay alive at court. Nice sets of counters there. Bonsignori will take out Ben Rahuma. Just one player advantage of Bees now. 12 minutes remaining in the game. If Quack do lose the set, 4 sets in 12 minutes, it's not unheard of, but obviously if Bees slow it down, it suddenly becomes increasingly difficult. And it's probably likely if Bees wanted to, they'll win a set amongst that. Good movement from Bonsignori. She was looking for the catch, but isn't going to force the situation just yet. No, she doesn't need to. Nice cross court from Millwood. Good accuracy, good areas. Just not quite able to connect. Big hit. Big hit from Bees. Take out Badley, leaving Alice Bonsignori on her own. We've got 11 minutes remaining. And she will be taken out. It's big celebrations from Bees as they go up at 6-2. Back to a 4-set lead. And it's starting to look more and more likely that Quack will fall short in this game. Bees today, just too much for anyone to handle. Meanwhile, over on the far court, Spartans have kept their lead. 5-2 against Rhondda Dragons. As they look to climb up that table as much as they can. From speaking to them earlier, although they're unlikely to medal, impossible to win, they can definitely upset some other people, and that's what they're here to do today. Wagstaff is taken out. Nice foot shot there. The single from Whitfield goes a little wayward there, a little high. This Fowler has been subbed off in the set. Wojtszkolnik back on. Big hit from Badley. Wojtszkolnik immediately hit out on the return from Woodall. Llewellyn gets a nice hit onto Dan Newton. 9 minutes remaining in the game. Quack gonna have to end this set quick. Bees still got a timeout, which they can call at any moment if they want. Good pump fakes, but equally good movement from Whitfield. Easily manages to stay alive against the single. Oh, and it's a phenomenal catch from Benji Millwood. Llewellyn had to go for the hit there. They needed to start putting on the pressure, but it's a great tombstone catch from Benji Millwood. Not only does it give them more time, but it looks like it will even help them win this set. As more Quack players were hit out during the carnage, Newitt also heads to the outbox, and so does Wagstaff. 2 players each now. Free throw from Whitfield. Blocked away from Woodall as they now reset with 4 balls. Could choose to throw 2 if they want to. And they will, but they don't connect on Whitfield. It's good movement. Miles been playing really well in this game for Quack, both off ball and on. Ref's unsure of who had the bird in there, but Millwood will just throw. As he is now in on his own. Woodall taken out. Benji can win this. It'll pretty much guarantee Bees the win. And a timeout is called. Good time to call a timeout there. Good game management. They're 6-2 up. 4 sets in 7 minutes. Even if Quack are able to suddenly end this as we go back in, realistically, that is a very, very tall ask. Looking like this game is going to go in favor of Bees. Bees, one more game after this one, which will be against Derby Phantoms 1. And if they win that, they are guaranteed champions of the inaugural UK Foam Premier League. And although Phantoms are looking really strong today themselves, though, so you never know, we could see a massive upset. But Quack losing here, really going to affect their set difference. So I think if Quack loses this but wins their next 2 games, and Bees do lose to Phantoms and they finish even on points, it's likely Bees will finish in first based on set difference. But meanwhile, Whitfield will step over that middle line, leaving Bonsignori in on her own. As it's a nice placement from Millwood there. Good blocking as well. Good drop from Bonsignori. And Bees are happy with this. The more time they can burn, the better. 6 minutes remaining. Block called. It was close, but it's a block nevertheless. If Quack can win this, it will be about 5.5 minutes for 3 sets. They would have to go very quick, which increases the likelihood of risks and errors. Oh, that's a great dodge from Alice Bonsignori. Great athleticism. I pulled a groin just watching that. Yeah, as you hear from the Bees players there, this is perfect. He's killing time fantastically here, all whilst being exceedingly close to actually getting the hit and winning the set. Either way this set goes, Bees will see it as a win. Minutes taken off the overall game timer, or they win the set and pretty much guarantee themselves the win. 5 minutes remaining. Benji Millwood playing fantastically for the Killer Queen Bees. Bonsignori, not her best throw today, but she takes it positively. Good to see the players having fun regardless of the situation. Oh! And that was the one she was looking for. Centre mass, but too much power from Millwood, as Bees will increase their lead 7-2, and it's all but done now. 4 minutes 20 left on the clock. Improbable that Quack can bring that back in time. 5 sets, you know, we pretty much have to see a miracle. Bees not going to celebrate yet though. Going to keep the pressure on. As we mentioned, set difference could be important if they end up falling against Phantoms later. But to be honest, I don't see that happening. They just look too good today. Yes, they make the odd catch, but they're just so clinical with their throwing and their actual execution of game plans, which is to be expected. Aidan Woodall, fantastically experienced player, especially in foam. And Storch hit out by Millward. And Bees looking to add another point, another set to their tally. 6 Bees against 4 Quack players. Dan Newton hit out, but so is Badley. And Phillips unable to get the return. Still a 2-player advantage for the Bees. Slows down a little bit as Quack approach on a 4-ball attack. Release the one, and it's a lovely hit onto Ala Ben Rahuma, onto the shoulder. Oh my God! An absolutely insane catch from Benji Millward. That was nuts. Wow. Benji Millward having the game of his life here against Quack. First the tombstone, and then catching it against his back foot. It was perfect placement from Quack, but sometimes when a player is just hot, they are hot and you can't do anything about it. Fantastic catch. Bees very quickly take the win in that set. 8-2. Wow. I'm sure we'll be seeing that online later. Again, I'm just a little bit sad that I'm up here and not court side. That would have made for a fantastic clip in slow motion. And Millward, another hit, takes out Whitfield. Badley will also head to the outbox, as well as Weitskolnik. And just like that, only 3 Quack players remaining. Dixon hit out as well. Millward unable to make the catch that time, but doesn't matter. They've won the game, and they've done it in fantastic fashion. Just over a minute remaining until we head into no block. Potentially see another set on top of this one. As Storch will also be hit out. Bonsignori left in on her own again. This time, even tougher odds. As Bees will gain another set. Looking to get to double digits in this game. It seemed fairly close towards the start, but now Bees are just on another level. Quack demoralised. Bees ecstatic. 35 seconds remain until no block. Can Quack pick up a consolation set here at the end of the game? Or will Bees extend their lead to 8 sets and reach the double-digit mark? It's been an exceedingly impressive performance here from Manchester. Especially from individuals like Wagstaff at the start of this half and Millward in the previous couple sets. And just like that, we will head into no block. A 3-minute set to end this game. And I'm sure we'll probably see something spectacular from one of these teams. Well left from Woodall, as he then takes out Whitfield. Balls collide in the air, neither Rahuma or Weitskolnik hit. Singles flying everywhere, but none of them connecting. Although knew it will be hit out eventually. Danger ahead for Quack as Bees approach with 4 balls. Releasing 2 separate singles, but badly taken out. Lovely hit from Millward. Tracking the jump. As Quack, now their turn to attack with 4. Doesn't quite go the same way though. As Bees are going to look to pick up their 10th set. Just Phillips and Dixon left in, as he will hit out Dan Newton. And he will see himself left in on his own. Just over a minute and a half for him to play with. And he's slowly getting it done. But it's arguably B's 2 strongest players. And Benji Millward, who else, gets the final out, makes the catch, and Bees win the game 10-2. Seeing themselves sit very comfortably at the top of the table, 1 step closer to picking up the Premier League trophy. We'll be back in just a few minutes for our next game, which will be Anak Malaysia against Something Dumber. So join us then.
Hello, 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 and we have got the next game under hand here. I'm Dom Smith, and we have got Something Dumber against Anak Malaysia. And Something Dumber coming up with a hype start. First hit into the middle by Thomas Ward. It's going to be an exciting game. Both of these teams are in that chasing pack for first, second. As you've probably seen in the halftime, the table is a mess. Any team could get in those top 5 brackets right now. So a win here would put one of these teams in that chasing for third, second, or first. Thomas Ward hit there on the back, hit on the shorts. We're going to see a real tussle here between Thomas Ward and the left winger, Ronald Tan. As we speak of him, Ronald Tan taking out Morley on that right wing, leaving Henry Skinner to take that wing. Burden on Anak. Release that from the middle, nothing found. A nice and soft retaliation there by Lada. More to pass away possession than anything, it seems. Very cautious start there by Anak. Coming into the line, we're not seeing the big pump fakes yet. Gentle throw there by Parsons. Retaliation by O'Neill. Retaliation by Kay, who's saved by Skinner. She looks a bit disappointed that that pops up and she wasn't able to take it. And 4 balls now to Something Dumber, who have got taken lead here. And Thomas Ward. Speed running this. How long can you stay on court? 2 seconds, Thomas Ward. Burden back on Something Dumber. Kay tries to trade with Ronald Tan. Ronald Tan takes a hit on her and survives. Again, a very slow walk-up by Anak Malaysia here. And the movement there by Anak Malaysia to survive all those throws by Simon Parsons and Henry Skinner. And if you know Simon Parsons, that is a classic throw from him. If someone's not paying attention, you are going to throw it. Big spike there by Ronald Tan. No player hit, but the floor is absolutely out. Henry Skinner scooting himself back. Ryan O'Neill covering, lucky to get that ball back. 2 balls now to the side of Something Dumber, 4 to the side of Anak Malaysia. Skinner with a pre-throw. Anak read it, resetting, taking the 5 balls here. They're going to punish either Simon Parsons or Henry Skinner. They go for Parsons. And Ronald Tan goes to the cheeky with no luck, whilst Henry's not looking. And this is a battle of who's going to not look first, it seems. So I'm happy with that outcome, taking Ronald Tan out of the game. And Payon Tan takes a catch against Skinner up court. Sits on her knees and is planted into the breadbasket. Bring him back in Ben 10. Thomas Ward telling me Henry Skinner is terrible. I agree, he is a reefing boy. Lana Neal left on her own now against the 3. Let's see what she can do. Burning of possession. 4 balls now to save for Anak Malaysia. And the tracking shot by Ben 10, hitting Lana on the side of the head. Set was going very well until a few catches were given. Burden is going to be on Anak Malaysia. So the real swing point in that set was that catch by Pehon Tan. Something Dummer was shooting really well up until that moment. Score now is 1-0 towards Anak Malaysia. There you go. You see on the screens now. I've reset it, so it's 1-0. Shot by Benson, taking Thomas Ward as he crouches down, looking to block it. Four balls to side of Something Dummer. Lots of fakes coming, and Skinner takes a shot on Ronald's hand. Traded away by the left wing, as then they punish Bowley up court. This is the aggression I was speaking about earlier, if you caught my game against Bees and Anak. That aggression from Anak. And 5 balls now on their side. They choose to target K in the middle, dodges the first one, looks at the second, unable to secure it. So just swapping out a ball. I think a ball managed to get soaked during that play. Single ball by Ben 10, hitting Lionel Deal on the side. Just leaving Henry Skinner on his own. What antics can the England senior get up to here? First play is a no-look. Dodged cleanly away by the left wing. Blocked away by Skinner there. We're going to see a cross court, we're going to see straight, we're going to see a lovely gentle shot. Burning away possession, forcing Anak to throw at Henry. Two balls released towards Henry. No hit. 5 balls now on the side of Something Dummer. 1 ball on side of Anak Malaysia. Lots of pressure by the left winger. Skinner looking for that punish, but unable to get the ball down low enough. Malaysia players known for their ability to drop down really low and make themselves tiny targets. Yeah, a dipping shot there. Skinner's got a whole repertoire of tricks up his sleeves. Let's see if these sleeves can help him. Ooh, bounce call in Skinner there. And catching is part of that repertoire. And not only that, it's bringing in Thomas Ward. Let's see if he can beat his 2 seconds on court from the last set. Formidable thrower if he's able to get his throw off in time. Yep. And straight away, Anak recognising the threat that is Thomas Ward, taking his toe straight off. Beautiful shot there by Ben 10. Skinner again, once again left in on his own. This time against 4 Anak Malaysia players. Another pre-throw by Skinner. Anak read it and reset. 5 balls now to their side. He's going to try something. But he does not succeed. Anak take the second set. 2-0 now to Anak Malaysia. A lovely controlled set for that to end it. One little slip up in the middle. Third on Anak Malaysia, 2-0 against Something Dummer. As you see off the start there, the players are allowed to slightly head off before. As long as that foot remains in contact with the line, players are allowed to set off slightly before the whistle, as long as the contact isn't broken. Swapping out this ball, another wet ball. Must have hit Tamas at some point. Yep. Single ball by Ward in the middle. Not finding his target. Lots of pressure there by Bowley and Parsons. Parsons known for his ability to just press up court. Does help that he does release randomly. And Anak once again targeting Ward in the middle. Burden once more. Burden once more on Anak Malaysia. Still have 4 balls. May expect them to release 2 here in order to give away possession. There's one and to follow. Great shot by O'Neill there, taking away the middle lady of Anak Malaysia. K looks for that dipping shot. As the shot by K comes in, Skinner goes to the ball. Chris very well to get the block behind there. Single by Ben 10. And punished by Bawley to the face of Ben 10. Bawley's really coming alive in the set now. Taking his hits. Lots of pressure there by O'Neill to recycle that third ball in. Something Dumber find themselves up for the first time in this match. Burden Anak Malaysia. Skinner with an early release onto Chris there. Bouncing it into him. 4 balls once more for Anak Malaysia. You see a lot of pressure here on these 2 wingers, on Skinner and Bawley. Bawley goes an opportunistic shot. Not happy with a call there, but as far as we could see, as far as refs could see, there was no hit there. Leaving him now even in a set. 4 balls on the side of Something Dumber, 2 on the side of Anak. Single by O'Neill, floating above. See the outbox here for Something Dumber, just telling Skinner to calm down. Bawley goes searching shot, head of the middle thrower, retaliated by the right winger. Nothing found. Bit of miscommunication there from the Dumber side. Once more giving away Anak 4 balls. These Malaysia players insanely good at punishing when they have possession. As seen there, taking out O'Neill. Yeah, 3 balls now to side, 4 balls to the side of Something Dumber. 2 on the side of Malaysia. Bawley once more with that searching shot, trying to catch him off guard. You find a lot of these players love that searching shot, that random snipe, that unexpected moment. 2 single balls from Anak Malaysia. Chris gets out the way. Right wing gets out the way. And once more, 2 balls on the side of Something Dumber. Bawley disappointed himself, thinking he should be hitting that. Two single balls, no hits. And a boom as he catches that ball. Bawley happy with himself there. Swinging this set. 3-2 now in their favour. Ward with that searching shot. Not able to find Chris on the shoulder. Apologies if I do say the wrong name. Bawley once more with that searching shot, going cross court over the shoulder. Now, having a quick pause. Time keeps rolling. The match timer seems to have hurt itself. Timeout being called just while he sorts this. Doesn't seem to be using their timeout for this. Tamas Ward deciding to play through the pain he's having. We'd like to see him subbed off for the next set. Beautiful shot there by Malaysian. Hitting on that back heel of Bawley as he stretches out to dodge. Kay taking a fantastic trade there. That's a trade she'll really see in her favour. However, with an injured Tamas Ward, see what he can do. Blokes it away. Injury can't stop the men blocking. Searching shot by Ward there. Cleanly dodged out the way. Blocked away once more. Finished by Ward. Through the pain, he managed to push through that set. A fantastic effort by Ward. Shows what happens when he can stay in the court. As he subbed off to get some DP on his elbow, we can see Scott Esnuff enter the fray. Current score is 2-1 towards Anak, Malaysia. With 4 minutes left of the half, we'll see if something dumber can bring this back to make it an even at half-time. Or will Anak go into the half-time ahead? I was about to say no quick start on either side, but Henry Skinner does as Henry Skinner does and released a random ball. Not able to find the target. 4 balls now on Anak, Malaysia. Single by Ben 10. Traded by Parsons. Parsons number 10 for Ben number 10. 10 out of 10 plays all round. And Bawley getting hit in the crossfire. Ball blocked away, ball blocked away. Anak Malaysia plays so good at soaking that aggression. So a bit of a lap there across court. As Ronald said, Henry's going to have a bit of a giggle how close that ball was to them. Always good to see sportsmanlike conduct between players like this. At this high level, you want to be seeing having some fun on court, but also that competitive nature. Once more, Henry Skinner and Ronald Sand playing against each other. Anak Malaysia players not happy about a hit there, thinking if hit Esnuff. Very, very not happy about that. A game like this we play to the refs, so if the refs are not seeing the hit, the refs are not seeing the hit, but it is down to the players, to be honest. So, whilst they did think they hit Scott Esnuff there, if the refs haven't called it and Scott doesn't feel it or know he's been hit, then we play to what we've got. Just like Henry Skinner there, staple of honesty within the sport. Three balls on the side of Something Dumber, 3 on the side of Anak Malaysia. Release in the middle. 1 minute 40. Set slowed itself down. Two balls onto the right winger. Perfectly timed. One as he jumps, hitting him on the knee. One as he jumps, hitting him on the shoulder. Kay calling possessions. Seems like Dumbo wants to be taking the 3 or 4 balls here. Just a little hoppity skip out the way, and Kay has now received 3 balls onto their side. Searching shot by Esnuff for the toes. Not finding anything. So we're really into the slow part now. 50 seconds left. I imagine when this gets to the last few seconds, we will see a sporadic release of lots of balls from both sides as we head into that no-block scenario. 2 balls now onto the side of Something Dumber, 4 into the side of Anak Malaysia. Nothing found. 25 seconds left. 20 seconds we're into no block. Searching shot for the middle player. Nothing found by O'Neill. 15 seconds remaining. 3 all going into no block right now. We'll see a lot more aggression coming out as we come into these final few seconds. There's one release, there's two release, hitting K. Esnoff rushes forwards, misses the shot. 1 second gone, and we enter no block. And as we enter no block, something done out with 2 players and Anak Malaysia with 3. So as we're about to enter this no block scenario, just a quick pause while the teams talk about it. Timeout must have been called by one of them. Apologies, I couldn't see which side. Right, as the refs get into position, we're ready to start this 3-minute no-block scenario. Reminder, you cannot block a ball. Any block will deem the player out. And 3 minutes has begun. Lots of pressure there by Esnoff. Drops his ball to kill the ball, and then lots of releases there by O'Neill. Does cycle the balls back to 3 on the side of something dumber. 3 on the side of Anak Malaysia. You have to remember, Malaysia are ahead in this set. And a shot onto Esnoff there. The Malaysian players waving on the side, happy to hit Esnoff there. So yeah, they're going to finish this. 3 balls released at O'Neill, who ducks out the way of them. 3 balls now to the side of Anak, 3 to the side of something dumber. See if O'Neill can pull this back, or will Anak heading to half-time, 3-1 up. 3-baller again. She steps forward, she takes the hit on play on 10. She's brought the deficit now to a 2v1. Single release. Cycling the ball back, leaving her now with, looks like, all 4 balls. Yep, she has got every single ball in her possession. And she takes the 1 hit, leaving her now in a 1v1. A fantastic hustle here by Lana O'Neill. A final challenge. Can she get rid of this last Anak Malaysia player? She goes for the double release. 1 minute 15. Let's see what both players can do. Malaysia player looking to use his arm. O'Neill hiding in that corner, using his 3 balls to build almost a wall to defend her. Not going too far up court. And O'Neill gets the hit, leaving in a 3v1. No block scenario, and she hits all 3 of them, taking us to half-time, 2-all. That was an absolutely fantastic play there by O'Neill. Managed to take out all 3 of those players. This game, as we said, very important game, major impact on the table, and O'Neill may have just cinched that half, giving them a nice even half-time. So we'll join you at the second half. 2-all, Anak Malaysia, something dumber. See you in a bit. And we're back to the second half here. Something dumber against Anak Malaysia. Already a chaotic start as Henry Skinner gets sent straight to the outbox. Burn on Malaysia. Save single there by Ben 10. Lots of fakes coming in from the wingers of Anak Malaysia. Really distorting that throw of something dumber. Single by Parsons. Not finding anyone. Retaliated by the winger of Anak Malaysia. Recycling 4 balls back to the side of something dumber. Single by K, missing. Retaliated by Ronald Tan onto Esnuff, who is unable to block the sheer power of the throw from Ronald Tan. With great honesty there by Parsons. Retaliated by O'Neill to taking out Pay on Tan. Two balls raced onto Bolly, who slivers and slimes his way around it. However, they do only have 3 players against the 5 of Anak Malaysia. Released by K. Nothing found. Beautiful shot there by Ben 10. Just dropping underneath the block of K. That presence of Ronald Tan at the front of court. And a great shot there by Bowley. You see, with these Malaysian throwers, that ball is not leaving above their shoulder, and they're just shaking it above their head because their release point is so quick. This battle between Ronald Tan and Bowley continues on this right wing. Searching shot for O'Neill. Gets under it. Ben 10 holds the pressure. Nothing found. Beautiful shot there, Ben 10. Swerving around onto the side of O'Neill, who calls himself out for it. Fantastic honesty by the dumber player. Leaving just Bowley in his own. Bowley against 4 guys. He searches for Louis Chim. Louis Chim manages to just dance his feet away from it. A huge dump by Bowley there. Goes to a dipping shot over the shoulders of Ben 10 into Louis. And a fantastic shot there by Bowley, taking out the left shoe of Ronald Tan. 1 down, 3 to go. Can he do it? Can he do the miracle run? Ben 10 with that retaliation shot. Fantastic dodge at the front by Bowley there. Ben 10 pirouetting out of the way. Three balls and Burden now back onto the side of Anak Malaysia. Bowley has done fantastic to bring this deficit down. And the honesty by Bowley there, hitting his hand as he goes past, putting his hand up for it. Malaysia will take that. Bowley was starting to steamroll through that set. Needed to find a way to shut him down. They do with a fantastic 2-ball attack. Score now 3-2 to Anak Malaysia. No quick start on either side. Hey, almost sinking that catch, lands straight into her. But the power of Ronald Tan just too much for the fantastic catcher, what is K. Once more, Ronald Tan punishing now. Bowley not happy with Skinner, asking for a bit more cover on that shot. When we've played against Anak Malaysia, you've got to shut down Rhondda. The man has a cannon and he's a big guy. He can just send throw after throw. Or you could just throw at him and he'll apparently drop it. The big threat has been removed from Anak Malaysia, but now they find themselves in a 2v5. 2v4 after passes takes out Pei Hon Tan. See what the power couple can do on that right wing of something dumber. Searching shot by Ben 10. O'Neill punishing. Nothing found as Louis Chin blocks it over his head. Lots of throws in there, but nothing's come from it. I do think that ball bounced into Louis Chim there. Something dummy players not too happy of the call. The ref's all certain it bounced into him too. Of course, on court it's a lot harder to see. Pass is taking the trade there of Louis Chim. Not happy, he seems. Malaysia will be very happy with that trade. Though it does leave in Lana. Her ability to take away at 3 people was proven at the end of last set. Very close to that back line though. She's going aggressive and takes the catch. The absolute MVP of this team so far, Lana. Her dodging, her throwing and her catching this game has been incredible. Kudos to her. Still a tall order. Fantastic throwers left on Anak, but now we've got 2 brilliant catches on the side of Dummer. We've got 2 men of Malaysian fame against 2 fantastic catchers of England fame. Both of these girls at Worlds last year. Safe shot there. Dropping over the shoulder of O'Neill. Okay, with that surging shot. Close to the ankles of Ben 10 there. This set slows down. This crucial set, this clutch set. See who comes out on top. Second shot by Ben 10. K's on the release. Does not secure catch, leaving K in a 1v2 against Ben 10. And Kay was looking for the catch. 2 bounce next to her. The last one unable to turn her body around in time. The throwing power of Anak Malaysia too strong for this dumb side. Leaving us 4-2 up. Lana did a fantastic job there to try and almost salvage from what would look like a lost set. Still 10 minutes left. Still anyone's game. A great distorted quick start there from something dumber. Skinner comes up with a massive fake as Parsons comes and releases it over his shoulder. Really catches the players off guard. Great honesty there by Y on the left side of Anak. Bowley clipping his toe, Y taking that shot. Great honesty there by the Malaysia players. Louis Chim takes the wing on that side. Ronald Tan on this right. Bowley pushing him back. Retaliation back. Retaliation. Louis Chim takes the consequence of it. However, two of the big threats of Anak Malaysia, Ronald Tan and Ben 10, are still remaining. 4 all into this game. Of course, nothing to be scoffed at by these two women players either. They've taken their fair share of catches and hits. After that flurry of plays there, we can see the two ladies left in from the last set, Kay and O'Neill, against the 3 Anak players. That is none in Malaysia. A safe throw. The dumber girls pushing forward. Cycling possession there. Knowing these two dumber girls, they want to be thrown at. They want to have that chance of catching. Two big fakes there from the dumber girls. Ronald Tan searching for the toes of O'Neill there. They managed to get 4 balls back on them. Opportunistic shot there by Kay. Sees Ronald Tan come forward, but unable to drop that beneath him. They've identified the threat. They need to get rid of him. But now, will giving away 5 ball punish them? No. O'Neill makes himself a small target. This time, Ronald Tan repays the favour and gives them 5 balls. So, 2 different targets there. See lots of pressure appear by the Malaysian side. Kay disappointed in herself. No, she shouldn't have released that. As a result, O'Neill taking a shot on the shoulder. It's time pause while the rest discuss. I can't tell you what they're discussing. I have no idea what they're saying. Okay, so what seemed to happen there, for an explanation for the audience here, is the outbox of Anak Malaysia was so close to the court that the retriever had to walk on court to get past them, meaning straight away that would be a turnover of one of the balls. It would be a retriever error. So that means that ball which was thrown, which did hit O'Neill, became null and void because straight away it would have been a turnover / given away possession straight away. Which leaves Anak still in this favourable position, but it's a lot more feasible for this 2v3 to happen. Put 2 onto K. Little hops out the way. We'll see a lot of pressure here thrown onto Ronald Tan, telling his team just to calm down. They've been in this position before. And O'Neill taking that shot, and then this time O'Neill being the opportunistic shooter. 2v2. O'Neill really coming into form this game. Both of these dumber players were watching. Kay cannot afford to give these balls away. Always watching forward. Ronald Tan is known for his ability to shoot a snipe across court onto your foot. Ooh, fantastic area by Kay there. Whipping it under Tan. Under Tan. Okay, he's coming up aggressive and gets the shot. leaving Rhondda in a 1v2. The girls have flipped it around into their favour. Tall order for them. Rhondda has been shooting extremely well this game. But we know the ability of these two Something Dumber girls. And O'Neill! Rhondda just laughing to himself at the side there, knowing he should have blocked that. Timeout has been called by the Something Dumber side. 4 minutes 33. They've brought the deficit to 4-3. A fantastic game so far. Spicy called from the sidelines. 4-3 with 4 minutes 33 remaining. We are back for the final 4 minutes 33 of this game. Anak Malaysia and Something Dumber. As we get underway, 4-3 to Anak Malaysia. And once more, an aggressive start. Burden by Something Dumber. Bally taking out Tan. Retaliated on. Bally for Tan trade. It's an even trade. Both players formidable this game with their accuracy. And that first shot by Payon Tan forcing Esnaf to drop, to be punished then on the back of the head by Ben 10. Thomas Ward aiming for the wall. 5 balls now on the side of Anak Malaysia. See, Ward is still struggling with that injury he picked up in the first half. Okay, with that two-step. Seems like there was a bit disjointed in communication on the Something Dumber side, as Ward pushes up with two-step flies past him, meaning he's in a vulnerable position. While the accuracy for this Anak Malaysia side seems too strong for Something Dumber to currently handle. Bouncing into Louis Chim. Pretty throw there by Henry Skinner. Not finding the target. Louis Chim calling his team back. 4 balls, 4 balls. Ben 10 really has been shooting well today. Across this game and the Bees game, really him and Ronald Tan formidable on their punishes. And they hunt for Lana. Lana again on the side of something done. Lana has really been the presence. She's really been the one punishing. I've seen there taking out Ben 10. She won the 1v3 before. Can she do the impossible now and win the 1v5? Surely, if you're on the other side of Anak Malaysia, you've learnt your lesson and you're not going to be throwing at her. You're buying out this 1 minute 30, forcing her into a situation like no block, where it's a lot harder for her to win. Of course, we know not impossible, as she won the one in the first half. Okay, Anna could be happy bleeding out the time here. Yeah. Lana's really going for this set. Yep, stepping off, knowing she had that final play. Something dumb and now need to end this set in 40 seconds. Remember, if the game goes and ends with 30 seconds left, that is it. That is over. They have to win this before the timer hits 30 seconds. And it's currently 5-3 to Anak Malaysia. We should see a very aggressive start here. 1 minute left. Ronald Tan is out of the equation. How about 50 seconds now? 50 seconds for something dumber to really push. Bally taking the shot, and the aggression has come from Dummer. They know they have to be pushing here. Once it's under 30 seconds, it's a win for Anak Malaysia. Bouncing into K there. "20 seconds. Anak Malaysia looking to force this into a no block. At this point, the game doesn't matter. They're playing for set difference. And that is time. We are into a no block situation. We've got 4 on the side of Something Dumber and only 2 on the side of Anak Malaysia as we enter no block. 3 minute no block starting now. So it's kind of a grace set here for the side of Something Dumber. They can't win the match, but if you saw the league table, you see how messy it is. Set difference is extremely important. A bit of a reset there. Seems like the play wasn't ready. Searching shot by Thomas Ward. Retaliation Pei Hon Tan taking out Thomas Ward. Bally though punishing Louis Chim, stepping up too far, leaving just Pei Hon Tan against Lana, against Kay, and against Bally. And Bally punishing with headshot to finish. Unceremonious end, but I don't think Anak are going to be complaining. A win for them. 5-4 against Something Dumber. Right, I'll see you in the next one. I will be down there. At top of the table clash. Us Derby Phantoms against Manchester Killer Queens. See you in a bit. Bye.
Welcome, gang. We are back for another match. This one is a big decider. So, for those who don't see the live table currently, Bees are top with 12 points. So, a win here would mean a win of the league for Manchester Bees. And a win here for Derby would still put them in the title race. Oh, first hit from Simon on Eve. Through ball release from Derby there, giving possession to Bees. Bees look unfazed in this. Yeah, nice low dodge there from George Wood. Bees on the defense, Derby on the offense. Yeah, a couple of fakes there from Dom. Oh, and a cross court from Benji. And a hit on Simon from Dan. That puts Bees and Bees up by one player. Derby losing two very strong throwers. And a hit from Dom, some very nice honesty there. Hit him on the wrist as he attempted to block. So this puts Bees 2 players ahead. With only a minute 15 played. Nice throw. Oh, another lovely cross court from Benji there. That man really hitting his stride. Another hit there on George Wood. It is worth noting, however, if Bees do win this game, they will have gone mostly undefeated. However, they did lose to the Turtles last league meet. And a hit there on Jen gives Bees the first set. It's 1-0 Bees, 2 minutes played. This is looking strong from Bees. They look unfazed, they don't look panicked. Quick substitution there. George Wood off for Ryan Ellis on. Bees there with the quick start. Just misses Dom Smith there. He dives backwards. Two ball attack on Ryan there. A low dodge from Simon. Dylan's just sailed slightly over. But a 2-ball attack on Ryan in the previous play puts Bees 1 player ahead. Bounces there. It is worth noting this Bees team that you see is an England setup Bees, so they were really putting in the game time. Important at this point for ball in hand in the lead up to Euros for any and all involved. Hit there on Matt Wheel from Dom, who we know likes a quick release. He'll love that. You glance away for a second, he will see his opportunity. Burden on Derby. Simon with an early throw. Yeah, lovely dodge in there. A lot of retaliation going. Oh, nothing there on Dom Smith. He gets low enough, just enough. Yeah, Bees are showing that they're not scared to retaliate, which is working in their favour. Oh, a nice throw there from Dom. Oh. So Derby with 4, looking to really punish that Bees setup. Nice throw from Selvey, doesn't quite find the hit. A block from Dom there. A 2-hitter. Dylan has unfortunately just flicked it up with his feet. Block there from Eve, giving possession to Derby. 2Bs, sorry. This is looking to be tight-knit set for set kind of game. Block from Dom. Benji going for the cross courts again. Simon shouts accuracy, which seems obvious. A block there from Benji. Dom's cross court not quite finding the angle he needed. Yeah, nice release there from Benji. Not particularly looking for the hit, more seeing off that possession, getting rid. Early release there from Dom. No need to use the full court when you can throw like that. Nice throw from the middle. Keeps that wing pressure on, especially with someone like Benji. That's, yeah. Four balls, 2Bs. Eve putting the pressure on there without the release. No, Dom would be looking for that catch. Yeah, lovely low throw there. You're not looking for that hit, you're looking for that, get rid of that possession. Hit there from Dom with an early release on Eve. Benji still with Burden. And a block from Dom. Benji here on his own, 3 balls against the Derby 3-ball attack. Yeah, nice safe single from Dom. And he hits Selby with the retaliation. Selby there trying to put pressure on, trying to put him off a little bit. Oh, that did look a bit spicy. Benji has got it down to a 2v1. Nice single, just away with the ball. This is looking very nice from Benji, this. Really biding his time. Oh, safe from Dom there. He does not want to give Benji that catch. They're going to look for a counter here. You watch. Benji will release one and they'll double run in. Yeah, Benji happy to take his time. Woo! Yeah, again, another nice throw from Benji. Oh. Benji gets it down to a 1v1. Oh, Henry calling a line fault there on Benji. However, Scott has shot him down and said the tip of his foot was not down. However, from up here, it did look like, but the refs are in charge. They get the final say. Block from Dom. Gives Benji that possession back. No, it does not. That ball rolls back to Derby side, which puts the burden on Dom. So lovely work from Benji here. So the burden is on Dom, looking for that single ball release at Benji. And a nice block there from Benji, setting yourself down with one on the floor to protect your feet and using the other 2 to block any incoming attack. Yeah, block from Dom, a block from Dom. You can see here the line refs really keeping an eye on those angles and those finger blocks. Another block from Benji with a quick release there. It's the one-step release when you've got the accuracy, you've got the power needed. That's all you want. You're not putting yourself in any danger. Yet another block there from Benji, giving Dom 3 balls. Oh, nice block from Dom. Read that really well, really well. These 2 are very good catches, so neither particularly wants to place anything too And that's another high block from Dom. Yeah, it's yeah, both players really showcasing that patience here. All it's going to take is just one wrong block from either of them. Dom's looking like he's started to bring out some trick shots here. The straight throws are not working. Ooh. Yeah, Dom's reading these incredibly well. Benji resetting his knee pads. Yeah, you'll notice as well the positioning on court, both players are opposite corners from each other to really give that room plenty of time to read the throw. Yeah, Jen reading that ball coming off court. Yeah, second nature to these guys, that block. So yeah, so that ball rolling back, Dom releases here, giving Benji 4. That's 4 balls for Benji. And another block from Dom. Huh? I know. Those who are used to a bit more action in their sport. Sorry you came to the wrong place. Oh, strong block there from Benji. And Aiden putting in the miles. Unfortunately, not quite getting in there in time. This puts burden back on Dom. It's 10 minutes set this. Ooh, almost. Yeah, both accomplished blockers. It's really going to be hard to break the block with a single ball throw on this. Yeah. Both teams really looking at that patience, looking for that. As soon as one makes a mistake, the other's looking to capitalize. Yeah, Dom's planting himself well because with how close he is sitting to this corner, one wrong block would knock him slightly backwards and the man's done for. Yeah, a block there from Benji. This is not making the commentating any fun. There's some contest from the crowd about Benji's line fault, but again, the refs have the final say. Neither wants to give the other any room. Ooh, that ball's rolling back. That puts burden back on Benji. Ooh, looking to break that block there. 4 minutes 15 left of the half. Ooh. Yeah, we should start a petition to remove 4 minutes from the game to play no block.
One big one, that's more than two. What's the score on the other court?
Score on the other court is 3-0 to Quack. But he's putting them in very nice contention for that second place medal. Strong block from Benji. And the crowd goes mild. Yeah, if it's working for both players, that's 3 minutes of the half left. That is a 15-minute set, just about. 15 minutes of single balls. Timeout called at any point. Both teams can time out. 2:45 left on the clock. The set is about to resume. Players keep the balls with which they pause timeout at. And we resume the nice low safe throws. Oh, and another block from Benji. We don't see those very often. I apologise when I said this was a thrilling game. Oh. 1 minute 45. That's a hit from Benji. We finished the set. That is excellent from both players. That is a good 16 minutes of dodgeball right there. Benji and Dom going at it between the two of them about 15 minutes. And Dom just about taking it to no block. Poor guy's tired. Look at him. Dom subs himself off. Benji keeps on. Energy of youth. So Derby go up in the set. This is 50 seconds until no block. It is 2-0 to Bees. Oh, and he throws a single at Benji. We know that doesn't always work. George dodges low and it hits Charlie. And just a hit on Dylan from Dom there. 30 seconds until no block. Nice save throw from Cheska there. He's happy to take it to no block. Hit on Simon there. So the whistle before the throw, rest decision whistle before throw, which puts it at 5 Bees players. Or is it 4 Bees players versus 4 Derby players? Scott has final say, 4 and 4, 3 minutes of no block. Even if the catch did count, wrong. Yeah, so even if the catch did count, the Derby would not gain a player due to Simon entering the court in the wrong order. Hit there on Benji. Nice low throw from Ryan. After that man's last 16 minutes, we'll allow it. Low throw there from Ryan. On Derby, they have 3 balls, 4 players. Catch from George Woods. Five v2 with 2 minutes left. Could put Derby 2-1 at half time. Bees, however, are the 2, Derby the 1. So it's this Cheska left in. 1 catch, however, does bring back Matt Wheel. A hit there from George on Cheska puts it at 2-1, 2 Bees at half time. Welcome back to the second half, folks. B's making 2 substitutions in taking Benji and Matt Wheel off and replacing them with James Wagstaff and Aiden. Derby looks like they're bringing Woody back on for Dom Holmes. And Charlie for Selvey by the looks of things. So mix the lineup on both. Burden will be on Derby. Derby will have to throw first. And Cheska for Allah, I've just noticed. And a hit on Dom there. First half taking its toll. Slower reactions than usual. But the man is back. Block from George. I didn't know it swivels. I've been holding that bit. Yeah. Unfortunately, Simon could not. And a cross court from George. And James Wagstaff looks for that quick throw. 2 Derby players out for the cost of 1 B. So that's 5 B's players versus 3 Derby players. Single from Ryan Ellis. Yes, lovely lateral there from Jen. Those low laterals, send yourself across court. Hit there on Selvey from Dan for the low dodge, but not low enough or too low, depending on your perspective. Jen with the single ball release. Yeah. Bold strategy that, 3 ball in 1 player. Wags with the last ball against Jen with her 5. Yeah, good. Set yourself back, put a bit of pressure on, that's nice. Jen still with burden. Yeah, lovely. Single there from Allah. Not quite the core by the looks of the Bees camp. Not quite the core, but Jen just doesn't quite sink the catch. They are swapping Simon for Dom. So Simon coming on and Charlie for Jen. For another quick change, Bees keeping their same lineup of Dylan, Aiden, Wags, Allah, Eve and Dan. That puts Bees up 3-1. Catch there from Dom, hit there on Selvey. So that's a lovely throw from Dylan, puts it back to even. Yeah, Dom there prioritising Aiden here as a target. Yeah, so. Yeah, Aiden with the single. Yeah, B's getting caught in the trap there. Derby taking full advantage of that. Oh, George looking for that catch, but the dip on Dan's ball prevents that. Failed block there from Eve. Two Bs versus 5 Derby. Block there from Dom. Dom really does want to release. He's rather the aggressive player for Dom, which works well for him, but the Derby camp doing their most to keep him in line. Four balls to Bees, 2 to Derby. Yeah, single there from Dan looking across court. Nice retaliations there, but none finding the right angle that they need. 3 balls on Derby. Burdens on them. Yeah, hit from Dom on Dan. That's Wags left. 4 balls. Burdens on him. He's got to release 1. Yes. Oh, just misses out on that catch. Sets himself well. The angle from Dom is just a little bit of rebound. So that puts it 3-2 to Bees. Yeah. Retaliation there from Dylan. Dom going for the little bit of a fish. Catches Dom unawares. Yeah, hit there from Dom on Wags. Yeah, everyone getting caught up in everything there. Sees Derby finishing 1 player up. Oh, and Tom has just bought some sweets. What a day. What? Nah, I did the techie thing again and I changed it. Tom distracted me with sweets, so I didn't see that hit. Burden on Derby. Single from the middle. Block there from George Wood. Yes. And across court from Aiden. That's a hit on up. Oh, thought it was a hit on Jen, but referee called bounce. That's 3-3. Burden on Derby. Jen with the cross court, striking Aiden's block. Yeah, that's another throw where you just want to get rid of possession. You're not looking for any sort of particular hits, you just don't want that ball. Single there from Charlie in the middle. Towards Eve, but again, another safe throw. You do not need that hit at this point. Now, some of you may wonder about the invalids. It's very different to cloth. It relies a lot on intent. and the referee's judgment of intent. If they believe you are throwing purposefully to miss time and time again, they can call you for an invalid, and it will be an individual player warning. Hit on Charlie from Dylan there. Lateral dodge, but still reaches out. This evens it out, 2-2. Yeah, Eve there with the low lateral dodge. Burden on bees. 4 balls. Timeout called. Aiden can call a timeout. The good thing about this timeout is if it's a particularly tough set, it's a very nice just mental reset. Take the timeout, take a breather, bit of chalk, bit of water. A really good reset for yourself. So for the title race for this, for those who haven't looked at the table, Bees can afford to draw this game. If they draw or win this game, the league is theirs. Block there from Eve. Retaliation from Dylan. We've seen this time and time again. Ball from Dom going quite high. That's it. That gives him the 4 balls. That gives Derby 4 balls. Gives them leave to throw 2 if they want. Block there from Eve, giving possession back to Derby. Low throw there from Jen as Dylan creeps up court. Oh! Henry is calling hit. Henry is calling hit. However, he is listening to other players. 2 refs have called a hit. 2 refs have called a hit. There's not much happening in this game. I need to sound excited about the little things. So that leaves Jen versus Dylan and Eve. Jen really going with those low dodges, those really avoidance of the balls. Burden on Jen with 4 balls. Or is it 5 balls? Simon's at the back there hiding one. Low dodge from Eve. Still burden on Jen. Yeah, lovely from Dylan, just getting rid of that ball. Yes, blocked from Eve there. He's really unfazed by this defensive level of play. Yeah, lovely. And a hit there from Dylan. Puts these 4-2 up with 6 minutes 20 left. That is a lovely, lovely show of control and patience here from the Bees. Benji coming back on court, swapping himself with Dylan. His lineup, Jen off for Charlie. Selby's on with Dom, George and Simon. No hit finding its mark there from Dan with that quick start. Bees just need to last 4.5 minutes. Low throw there from Dom. Finding its mark on James. Excellent honesty from Mr. Wagstaff there. Hit on Aiden from Simon. The Derby are going to be seeing this as a good thing, however, from what we've just seen, Benji and Dom. Yeah, that fourth ball is Bees. Look at Matt Wheel go. Four balls on Bees, burden is on them. 4 minutes and 15, the last to the end of the half.
Question to you, Jordan.
Yep. Yes, it's just a really nice shade of blue. It's on down there from Dom. Yeah, it's just a really nice shade of blue, and they look like they've got firm ankle support. One for one there, Alla with Simon. Dom looking for that catch with the drop back throw, but James no hits. Did not touch the fingertips. Yeah, nice save from Eve there. At this point, Bees can happily play out these next 3 minutes. Yeah, bounce ball there from Dom. Yeah, lovely. It's a lovely throw. Again, Eve's not looking for those hits. This is a time waster for Bees, this. And a block from Benji again. He's happy to sit himself in the corner and just block exactly like that. Dom trying to catch him unawares. That's a hit on Eve, unfortunately, from Dom. And leaves Benji with 4 balls and 2 minutes 30 to last. There's 30 seconds left when the set ends. That is full time. We do not go into another set. And a strike on Benji there puts it at 4-3 with around 2 minutes 30 to go. Huh? Yeah, 4-3 with 2 minutes 30-ish to go. Derby have called a timeout, which pauses the timer at 2:38. So for the quick-minded amongst us, Bees need to see out 2 minutes and 8 seconds. If they can last that time, they draw the game overall and win the league. Dave, if this Both teams ready. Derby would like another set. However, Bees are going to put a stop to that. That's a hit there. And a catch from Anak secures Aiden in the game. That is lovely and well read. Cheska unfortunately being caught in the crossfire. However, that was beautifully well read by Anak there. Bees on 5, Derby on 4. And a hit there on Simon from across court. That is audible from this area of the court. Good, strong start here for Bees. And a catch, keeps Selby in, sends Benji out. That is some lovely reactions there from Charlie. So this is 4 Bees versus 4 Derby. Derby have 5 balls and Burden. Bounces on Aiden there, so Aiden survives, which puts Burden to Bees. Matt Wheel doing some mid-game coaching. That is 50 seconds for Bees to last to win the league. Yeah, nice early single there from Aiden. No need to put himself above court. Lovely dodge from Wags there. Big dive across the court. Really puts him out of harm's way. 20 seconds left until no more sets. So honesty there, it bounced. Ala thought she caught it. 25 seconds, 5 called. Burden called on Bees. But that is 15 seconds left. Some contention there about because Ala stepped off court, unfortunately. 3, 2, 1. That is a 3v3. That is a 3v3, no block. If I have done my maths right, which is likely because I've got Tom next to me, that does mean that is a win for Bees. Guaranteed title of the Foam Premier League 24-25 season for Manchester Bees. I would like to point, as a side note / addendum, Turtles beat them last time though. The only team to beat them in the second round, in the first and second round of Foam Premier League. But yes, this is a lovely, lovely game from Bees. So we have 3 players versus 3 players. No block. Both teams start with 3 balls. 3 minutes. 4-3 to Bees. Final score 7-3 on the other court to Quack. Derby on the attack. Yeah. Tactically, you'll see many players off. It looks like it's coming towards the ball. Let go. And a block there from Dom Smith. 1 for 1, Aiden and Ryan. Which leaves Charlie alone with 4 balls versus Dan and Wags. Can she do this? That is a win of the league for Bees. 5-3 against Derby Phantoms 1. Manchester Bees take the Foam Premier League.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back for our penultimate game of the day. The second final game of this season's UK Foam Premier League. We've got an exciting match ahead of us. It's Leamington Spartans against Something Dumber. Leamington in the red on your left, with Something Dumber in the orange on your right. Spartans have burden first as they're the home team. And it's one hit off of one throw. Great start for Spartans. Nice hit from Straubs there. Or, sorry, Mark Allen. Spartans have been looking much better today after having a bit of a shaky performance at round one. Slightly different squad. Helping to sort of rejuvenate the side a little bit. Although they picked up a loss against Bees earlier, I don't think that can, really be frowned upon, seeing as Bees have just been crowned champions of the inaugural Foam Premier League after their win over Derby Phantoms. But Spartans were able to pick up wins against Turtles, I believe Rhondda, and now hopefully, or they will be hoping, against Something Dumber. I am now joined by my good friend and fantastic dodgeballer, Tom Walsh.
Tom Gower, married now.
Oh, shite. Sorry. I keep doing that.
My wife will have worse.
Yeah, she will. Sorry, Abby.
It's all right, we're all scared. So this game here could definitely decide
some medals
towards the top of the table.
Yeah. Just mentioned how, obviously, Killer Queen Bee's just been crowned champions, so massive congrats to them. But second and third are still up for play for, I think, about 4 or 5 different teams.
Yeah, the whole top 6 can go, I believe.
Spartans technically can get third. I don't think they can get second, but they can definitely get third.
Both of these teams are fighting for third place at the moment, with Quack the only team above on second. I think they've got 10 points in second.
Yeah.
Both of these two teams, Derby 1 and Turtles, all sit on 8 points. All to play for.
I think something that's been great to see today, Spartans, obviously one of the newer players in the squad today, Luke Tildesley, currently number 66 there for Spartans on the right side. I think he's the youngest player that's been playing in this Foam Premier League, and to be honest, he's been playing superb today. I remember talking to Aidan Woodall earlier, and he said, to be honest, they underestimated how good, the Spartan side would be today, but especially the younger players like Luke.
Yeah, watching him, he's been taking many catches, putting really good areas on his throw. Certainly one to look out for the future.
And he looks confident on court as well, like good pressure, not fought in situations or plays. I suppose it helps being on court with the likes of Holly Gedling, Mark Allen, Lucy Barrington, some of those senior players and staff at England Lions. Definitely helps him.
Yeah, certainly. And he's been holding his own amongst them. You definitely can't pick him out as a weaker player. He's shown some excellent skills. And even those names you just listed could take some notes off him.
And as we're singing his praises, he applies pressure onto Simon Parsons, whilst Barrington then gets the cross-court hit onto him. Oh,
that's a great take.
Yeah, fantastic catch there. Commentator's curse. Nothing Luke's really done wrong there. It is just a great catch.
Bit of confusion there as the wrong player came on, but they did ask and got misinformed to begin with.
And something Derma taking the first set of the game. Close one though. Spartans shouldn't be feeling too disheartened by that. But a nice early momentum boost for the team in orange. All sort of spurred on by a massive, fantastic catch from Nat K. Quick start comes in from Skinner, doesn't quite connect onto the shoulder of Ovenden.
I think this could quite possibly be the most colourful league in the country.
Yeah, to be honest. I think the two darkest teams are probably Bees and Anak, maybe Phantoms, but there's still like that purple there. But then otherwise, you got orange, pink, red, blue. I mean, yeah, whereas obviously normally at Super League, everyone's in black.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
That's why foam's better.
Yeah, especially after that 15-minute 1v1 we had to watch.
It's great if you're an avid supporter of foam for the neutral at home. Probably less entertaining.
Yeah. That's, well, build suspense.
I always tell
Wilkie in trouble. Oh! Never mind. Not in trouble at all. Puts his fingers to his head.
I always tell anyone if they come and are interested in dodgeball, I tell them that 12 is the T20 of it, if you're a cricket fan. But this is the test match.
Oh, I like that. Great catch from Wilkie. I'm sure we'll be seeing that on his story later tonight.
Who knows? May even on Dodge highlights.
You know, I might actually just clip it out of the stream and say he has to pay me for it.
I think that is fair. We do need some money in for Dodge Central.
Meanwhile, back to the game. Spartans with a one-player advantage. Something dumb on the attack. Just releasing the one ball out of four. But then O'Neill to getting hit out by Allen. Safe block as well, as he then almost takes out.
Great honesty there, Tom.
Congratulations to him on his call-up. Oh, that's not public news yet, I don't think, actually.
He is in the England training squad. We're waiting for the announcement for the Euros team.
I'm going to say, not even training squads have been announced yet, have they,
No,
really?
the training squads haven't, but we've seen photos from it.
That's true.
You can put 2 and 2 together. You might get 7, but you've made a good call.
Good blocking from Allen. 2 separate singles from Kay and Borley. As he then takes out Nat as well. Brian Borley with a lot of work to do now. Facing down the 3 players from Spartans.
Nice save single there.
Good hit from Allen. Nice set there. Great accuracy, quite clinical on his releases.
That. So now we're even. We're at 1-1 and 10 minutes of the half left. Quite a nice, happy place to be. Oh, Borley gets his own back.
Yeah, that's a massive hit. Taking out Straubs, who's been very controlling over on that left wing. Big hit to start off the set from Borley.
A little bit different for Straubs. He's normally a bit more of a right-winged player, so nice bit of a change for him.
Well, I guess after how the first round went, they needed to change something up, and it's been paying off so far. They have overall been a much better side today.
That's what happens when you get a new hip.
True. And
Or
it's a
whatever
great
it is.
catch from Webb, bringing Alan back in.
Oh, great hit there.
Yeah, 2-ball release, but the second wasn't even needed.
The talent on court is incredible.
Across both teams. Although I will say something dumber, I think they've massively been missing in Femi today.
Yeah, that extra arm will always come in handy. It's just unfortunate that he's managed to be injured.
Oh, has he? What's he done?
I want to say ankle.
Not great. Plenty of time to heal up before Euros, though.
Yeah, if he gets
If
selected.
he gets in. Sure, well, I like to think he will be. He's been playing quite well from where I've been watching.
Yeah, it's all about that consistency and what the squad want and what the squad need. There are a lot of good players in that training squad.
Well, I was saying earlier to someone, watching the teams here today, I cannot wait to see England performing at Euros and at Worlds. Especially give them another year. The talent is going to be phenomenal. Oh, what a play from Skinner.
There's even the Welsh team as well. So we have a lot of the Welsh international foam players from the last World Champs.
But yeah, going to
Here
say
today.
Rhondda have been playing very well.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Henry Skinner left in on his own. Paul comes in from Spartans. 3 balls released, nothing connects. Gives Henry possession of 4 now. Good pressure from the women of Spartans. And it's a great hit from Gedling. Although potentially might have hurt her back a little bit there, holding it a little bit. Hopefully it was just a mild twinge. We're going to stretch it out. Hopefully she'll be all right. Spartans take the lead into the game, 2-1. Unfortunate for Webb there. Oh, and even more unfortunate for Esnuff. Strict reffing there from Smith. Tom Overton was saved on the catch from Wilkie, but he did step off court because he didn't realise he'd been caught and saved.
Yeah, it's one of those unfortunate rules where that sportsmanship to take yourself out because you think you aren't part of it, because it's not rewarded. It is just something that is a bit of a horrible one for us cloth players, where we are used to being called back in from the refs. Unfortunately, you have to take your out.
Yeah, unfortunate for Tom. Hopefully it doesn't affect his head too much. Either way, good reactions from Wilkie to get the catch. Brings Webb back in. Spartans 5 players, and after getting the hit on Bawley. Up against 4, now 3, now 2, now 1. Never mind, catch is made. Back up to 3. Hectic set of plays there. Overall, going against Spartans. 3 players apiece now. There's something dumber. The 5 seconds been called against them. Going to go at Mark Allen. And he will stay alive. Good dodging, good movement.
You would have hoped at least one of them would have been on the target.
Do you think so? They would definitely been hoping so.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, nice simple movement from Allen. Just staying active on his feet.
Will that miss be something they later regret? Good solid block.
Oh, Wilkie wasn't paying attention then. Definitely got lucky. Allen survives a 2 ball again. A bit of chaotic trades, but no hits. Meanwhile, over on court 2 on the far side, 3.5 minutes left. 1 set each. Derby Phantoms 2 against Anak Malaysia. As Esnov is hit out below us on court 1. Spartans regain the advantage in the set as they have Burden against them again, releasing just 1 against Parsons, who easy gets that away, and it's a great catch from Chung. As Wilkie is hit out, but it's fantastic catch. 3 players against 1 now from Spartans. Definitely what she's known for, her catching.
Yeah, not afraid to take that risk and go for it. As you say, the reward is so much more valuable in foam, especially when you also have the perk of if it does bounce off you and go up, your teammate can save you.
Yeah.
Obviously, it is a harder catch in foam. The balls can move a bit, but as you see there, she got a body right behind it, sunk into it nicely. Classic Eloise.
Parsons now tucked in the corner as Eloise makes another catch. Big plays from the number 8 for Spartans as they extend their lead now 3-1. Leamington really do look like a completely different side here today. As we said, there have been a few sort of switch-ups in some of the players. Gedling back on court after, I think, just retrieving at the first meet.
Yes.
I believe Paul and Neely out, with Ovenden, Webb and Tilsey stepping in. And it's paid off for them so far.
I think Webb might have been there at the last
Yeah, he
one.
was actually. I remember having a photo of them.
Yes.
Ovenden clearly is the game changer with a fantastic hit onto Skinner and a catch onto Kay. Spartans just with so much momentum now. Something Dummer looking slightly flat, a little skittish. Morale started to drop a little bit. It's been a long day. It's their 4th game of the day. Energy's going to be low, and when you start losing, things going against you, it's hard to keep the energy there. As another pop-up catch, saves Webb. Wilkie releasing there as he thought the ball had popped up into the air. Apologises to Parsons, who doesn't take it to heart. But he is now in a very unfortunate position, finding himself on a 1v5. Straws could have caught that, chose instead to go for the hit. 4-1 in favour of Spartans with just 2 minutes remaining on the clock.
It's a great bit of play, seeing as you had Spartans lose that first set, and then they managed to claw it back, and it was 1-1 with about 10 minutes left. On the far court, that big cheer was Derby 2 just taking another set. They are now at 2-1, and I believe that is the half.
Yeah, kind of crazy, to be honest. Derby Phantoms 2s haven't got a win all season, whereas Anak have, whilst weaker than they were in the, in the sort of positional part of the season, have been looking overall decent today. So
yeah, they're
great
pushing for
performance.
that those top few spots as well.
Yeah, exactly. But clearly, Phantoms playing well.
Yeah, a win here would have definitely given them an option to take that second place. Quack still have Turtles to face, so the outcome of that game will massively impact it all.
And then it all starts coming down to set difference for who picks up that 3rd place, even 2nd place medal.
Yeah, and if we have a bit of an upset where, say, I think if Quack win their game, if Anak lose this, and then if Derby Phantoms 1 lose their game, one of the teams here will get 3rd.
Wow.
And who says foam isn't fun? What a league.
Good movement from Barrington.
Nice little bit of dip there. Almost caught Gedling out.
Yeah. Yeah, that is always brutal, isn't it? When you're not expecting it, your teammate moves at the last second.
especially with the swing that some of the players get on these balls, they're just awful to read. So you think it's going to miss you, and then the player dodges, and it's curves, and all of a sudden you...
Finding yourself in the outbox.
Yeah. Looking like a silly goose.
Parsons, frustrated with himself, exclaiming that he missed him. A good hit from Ovenden. On to Parsons, was also staying alive. As we will now head into no block. 3 minutes will be added to the timer. 3 balls will be given to both sides. Blocking will result in an out. Something Dummer need to win this set if they want to go into the second half with any sort of chance, really. 5-1 will be pretty demoralising for them. But they're not in the best position. And it gets worse as Borley is hit out. And O'Neill is caught out by Barrington as well. 6 players against 1. It's not looking great for Nat K. Here it comes, and she is taken out by the 3-ball volley. Spartans 5-1 at halftime against Something Dumber. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
Yeah, we don't want that though. Remember, I'm not saying that.
When we get ready, as the second half begins, Something Dumber, Leamington Spartans. The Spartans taking a very nice lead after that first half, 5-1. Oh, good dodging from Tilsley. I don't know, line fault's been called. Good counter there, standing counter from Esnuff, takes out Gedling. Pressure from Parsons though as he picks up the 4th ball and 5 as Allen tosses it away, leaving Ovenden in a bit of a precarious situation as he tries to apply pressure to protect his team. He does it well. 2 balls release, neither of them connecting. Something dumber with 4 balls still. I imagine now it will just be 1 ball though, not 2 that they release. And it's good movement from the middle, Spartans. And unfortunate for O'Neill as she is taken out as well as Parsons. Ovenden a little bit aggrieved, confused there. Thought he'd hit out Esnuff. Instead gets hit out by him. Good sportsmanship. Court 2 had kicked the ball over Spartans. It should have been something Dumb's ball, so it's just rolled back over to them. Good pump fakes from Spartans. Slight delay on the 2-ball attack, but Skinner manages to duck under both of them easily enough. Although that's a big hit onto Tilsley. And Barrington also taken out. It's a nice play from Something Dumb, giving them a 2-player advantage, but they do only have 1 ball in possession now. Both Webb and Allen coming up on the attack. No hits, but everyone's staying alive. Esnuff to throw, and a good block from Allen as the ball goes back. Burden will be on Something Dumber again. Nice dip on the end of that throw from Skinner there. Good honesty from Webb. You can hear this slight click from here. Allen to throw. Bounce before it hits Skinner. Although Borley will infringe on that middle line as he heads to the wrong side of the court for the out box. And he turns back around. Nice hit onto K there. K trying to apply cover. Allen slowly getting the work done. 2 players left against him now. Taking his time with it. Waiting until the end of the 5 count. And it's a great catch from Tamas Ward, the ball retriever. I think that's the first foam catch he's ever taken. Good blocking from Allen again. That was aggressive from Something Dumb. Now they only have 1 ball in possession. Esnuff can't defend himself. And Allen will go for him. Not quite connecting though. Maybe could have gone closer at court, but didn't want to risk the counter from Henry. Well played from Esnuff there. Simple 1-for-1 trade. Will win them the set. Slowly decreasing that deficit by 1. 2 sets to 5 in favour of Spartans. As Jordan Taylor looks at me with those beautiful eyes.
Ah, the good old eyes, one looking for you, one looking at you.
Woo! Quick starts from both sides there, but nothing connecting. Spartans with 4 balls as the one did roll over. Unfortunate for something dumb. Only 1 ball released and K to survive. Spartans wanting to put the burden against something dumb here so they can themselves then go on the counter.
Beautiful bit of dancing there from the old Raiders.
Ooh! And Skinner is hit out. Tries to flick it up. Not quite able to. Good hit from Allen. Good ducking from everyone, but Webb is hit out by O'Neill. Oh, it wasn't Allen that hit him out. My apologies. Allen isn't actually... Allen's been subbed off.
As the captain of the team, I believe all the hits are his hits.
Yeah, so I think that's very fair.
Yeah.
Good hit onto Parsons there. Nice tracking from Barrington. To translate there, Parsons saying that he's not quite up to par, shall we say. Spartans taking their approach on these attacks nice and slow, not rushing anything. I like that play there from Spartans. The 2 middle and right players applying pressure onto Borley, and then Barrington with the cross court. Wasn't quite as fruitful as they maybe have wanted it, but a nice attempt nevertheless. Woo!
Do you think Spartans have a target they want?
It seems that way, doesn't it? I don't think they've thrown any balls at either Kay or O'Neill in the set.
No, I don't know whether the balls at Esnoff are just a bit of a loose one that slipped off their normal target.
And there he is, Borley taken out. That's the big arm from something dumb.
Once again, proving that having Femi here would have made a massive difference today.
Yeah, just been able to sort of balance the pressure that they can actually apply. Obviously, you know, the likes of Henry, obviously a very good player, but great catch from Wilkie. It's not quite the same in terms of intimidation. Esnoff manages to stay alive, but Spartans have got 6 on court. And Spartans take the set. 6 on court, 6 sets in favour of the red team. And a timeout has been called by something dumber. I think that's the right call there. Won the first set in the second half, same as the first half. But gonna try and stop the bleeding before it's a little too late. 6-2 in favour of Spartans, just under 12 minutes remaining. Still doable, but obviously not an easy task here. Something's definitely got to change.
No, it's a tricky one. I think it's clear that Spartans have a bit of a game plan where they are focusing on getting Borley pinned down a bit, and then they are just taking the rest of the team out when the opportunity arises. Whereas I don't know who something dumb are going to try and hit. I think Barrington needs a bit more pressure against her in order to cut these cross courts back. It's a difficult one.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really too sure what they need to do differently. I don't know if it's just be better on the dodges, be a bit more clinical on their releases, try and amp up the energy a little bit.
Play with a smile on your face. That's what we're all here for. That'll help.
No, we're not. We're here for trophies, Tom.
No.
No, only trophies.
Rule number 1 of Turtles, have fun.
Oh. I like it.
We come out and we're not paid to do this. We all pay to play. We all take time out of our busy schedules to come and show our face here and try and push. Yeah, winning's great, but you can have fun either way.
You should give that talk at Spartans.
Oh, attempt. what we found this season from ourselves personally is when we're having fun, we're actually
Playing
performing better. We're
Yeah.
going for catches. We don't have any pressure on us. Like, if someone goes for a catch and they get out, oh well, did they enjoy themselves? Would they do it again? We're happy. We even had to tell someone off earlier for apologising. We don't apologise here. We get on with it. And we
I think
probably
it-
make the same mistake.
I think it's a good ethos to have. The more you enjoy it, the longer you'll play. Woo! Great catch from Parsons there. Unfortunate for Wilkie, I believe it was. It just sticks in his knees as he jumps into the air.
And just to make sure that Parsons is aware of his ability, he's been heckled by the crowd telling him he's still not quite par.
He's sub Parsons, really, isn't
Yeah. It's awful, but I love it. For anyone new to the dodgeball community, if you don't like a dad joke, it's probably not the right start.
Yep.
We have far too many of them.
That catch, potentially what something dumb needed to get back into this game. Swing the momentum in their favour a little bit. At least this set it has. Skinner trying to apply that pressure. Bawley trying to match him. Well left from Parsons this time. As it's the 3 women left on court for Leamington Spartans.
Quite nice to see from Spartans having 3 women on.
I was just about to say that. I think they're one of the few teams that actually does that.
Yeah, I've noticed that not all the teams do it, and obviously, so in this league it is, you can have 4 of one gender, 2 of another, but it is a bit rarer to see teams have 3 and 3.
Yeah, typically 4 and 2. Meanwhile, there was some good honesty there from Eloise Chung, as she is hit out from a finger block. As those are exceedingly hard to referee, so you do rely on player honesty. And whilst we like to think everyone's honest, obviously you get the odd bad egg.
I think it's difficult from a cloth player when you transition over. You are prone to finger block a bit more just because of how you grip the ball in cloth.
Yeah.
And just those skills coming over. It's not something that you worry about.
No. And I think sometimes people hesitate, and then once they've hesitated, they just kind of stay on. But regardless, big set there from Something Dumber with a fantastic catch thrown in by Simon Parsons. Will again decrease that deficit just a little bit. 3 sets now against the 6 of Leamington Spartans. 8 minutes 20 left on the clock. Still doable for Something Dumb as they try and chase some points out of this game. Spartans, sensing the bleeding that's happening, bring Mark Allen back on court.
For anyone interested on the far court, I believe Anak are 3-2 up against Derby 2.
Yeah, after being down 2-1, which was a great showing from Phantoms, and I'm sure they're still playing well. 4 minutes remaining over on that court. Big hit and dodge from Wilkie, and Webb then gets the retaliation onto Bawley as well. 2 players from Something Dumb are going to head to the outbox as Spartans still with 6 players on court. 7.5 minutes left. If Spartans win this set, it looks fairly unlikely for Something Dumb. I think it's Simon throwing there.
If Anak get anything out of the game on the far side, that does mean that both of these teams will miss out on any medals today. I know that won't be on their mind right now, and it's all about pride.
Great catch from Nat K, sending Wilkie to the outbox. She's made a few great sticks today, that's just one of them. Middle at 4 is the call. Lucy Barrington, how's the dodging? Not quite good enough. It's a great effort though, but good accuracy from the gents in orange. as Kane O'Neill take control of the wings.
Ooh. Big pressure over on the far side. Derby Phantoms 2, I believe, have 3 players left. 2 minutes 20-ish on the clock. Against just 1 Anak. If they take this set, that should be a draw.
How wild that what could be the first ever and only win coming against Anak. Meanwhile, something dumber, making another catch. This time it's Webb taken out. And now it's Chung. Just the 2 England coaches left in for Spartans. Allen and Gedling. And again, target remains the same. Take out that arm of Borley. Although, to be honest, at the moment, I think their main downfall is being caught.
Yeah, I think in this situation, you're kind of looking to remove some of those arms. So you have got the girls with some great catching, but with the speed of their throws, it does make a bit of an easier catch. And as we say, catches do change a lot in this.
Catches win matches, I think is the saying.
Rumour has it. So if they can take out some arms to give a bit of less pressure against them and then look for those catches, this set could certainly take a big swing.
Very true.
And a nice 1-for-1 there for Esnoff. Gedling is now out, leaving Allen all by himself.
Although, to be honest, I wouldn't rule him out. Whilst the odds are against him, he's got the experience and the talent to do it. 5 count given him. Good block from Parsons. And a good 2-ball release. Parsons draws the movement. Borley takes the hit. And just like that, Spartans lead, slowly dwindling. 6-4 now. 3 minutes 40. If they can see this set out, they'll win the match.
Once again, just proving Borley there. His arm taking advantage and hitting that last needed hit.
Webb taken out earlier. A quick start from Borley.
The arm strikes again.
Parsons trying to take Straubs off guard unsuccessfully. Spartans are going to reset. 5 count will be called against them. There's 3 minutes remains on the clock now as Esnoff taken out by Gedling. Great pressure from Chung. Then releases. Skinner gets what he wants. He gets the 4 balls. Now burden on Spartans, which is what something done wanted, allowing them to counter that much easier now. That time slowly counting down. You're something dumb, you don't want to rush it, but at the same time you can't help but look at that clock and realise every second that goes is another second that you lose towards being able to get points from this game.
It's now a matter of pride more than anything. Just put a good show on. Let's try and take some points.
Yeah, last club game of the season.
Oh, great catch.
Straub's in a bad spot, but the trade is there. Good hit from Gedling. Sees herself last in.
And that was a beautiful play from Borley. He took out 3 by himself in about 10 seconds. And only just missed out on that catch to make it all full.
Yeah, big work from Ryan. But great dodging from Gedling.
Yeah, he's bringing that world's experience in here with him.
Definitely been a star player for Something Dumb this season, especially this meet. It's getting now a minute and a half. Can she see it out? Good retrieving from Tamas Ward.
Come on!
And it's a good counter from Esna. And just like that, the score is 6-5. Something Dumb in the second half, so much better. Spartans starting to lag just that little bit. And it's going to be less than 1 minute to decide this game. Will Something Dumb complete the comeback, get the draw, or will Spartans keep themselves in line to win some silverware? It's not the start they needed. Ovendun is taken out off a quick start. Lots of chaotic releases. There's Something Dumb find themselves one player up with only 30 seconds remaining until we head into no block. Good movement from Barrington. "15 seconds. Spartans with 4 balls. It's going to be the last volley of the set as Gedling is taken out. Wilkie survives, and the whistle will go. Something Dumber with a 2-player advantage as we head into no block. 3 minutes will be added on to the timer. A block will result in a player being called out. This to decide the game. Something Dumb on the attack. Barrington stays alive, as does Skinner. And it's a great catch. Lucy Barrington taking out Henry Skinner. And just like that, it's 5 players against 5. Borley taken out from Barrington as well. Lucy having a great no-block set.
For anyone interested on the far court, Derby 2 managed to get their first point of this season.
Wow.
They managed to draw out against Anak. Great management from Anak in the end. But yeah, great point for Derby 2, and it's something to be very proud of.
Yeah, congratulations to them. It's nice to see them get some points onto the board. Meanwhile, another hit from Barrington, as it's now 3 players against 4. 2 minutes remaining. Good dodging from Parsons. 4 balls in possession. They can't get the 5th. But I don't think Spartans can reach that either. Parsons will keep the pressure on. It's decent releases. Barrington fishes more than she probably should and is taken out. She does take out Kay at the same time, but she might regret that. Parsons is taken out. O'Neill, all the work to do. Weight of the game on her shoulders. 1.5 minutes. Spartans favourite to win the set and win the game now. Spartans on the attack. O'Neill sets up in the corner. Free throws. Manages to stay alive from the 3-ball volley as well. Good dodging. Her team hyping her on. But it's a catch from Tilsley to finish the set and win the game from Spartans. 7-5 to the Leamington side. Great effort from Something Dumb. A great fight back in that second half. But unfortunately, just falling short. And that will see the end to the season for both of those sides. Great game there. We'll be back in a few minutes for our final game of the day, which will be Quack against Turtles, to decide who picks up that 3rd place, I think it is. Potentially 2nd, I'm being told, for Quack. Ooh, Quack are favourites for 2nd. Okay, a lot to play for then. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the final game of the day. It is a massively important one, actually, when it comes to the podium standings. We've got Quack on the left against Turtles over on the right in the pink. And as we take a look at the table, as you can see, it really is going to sort of come down to the line when it comes to these medal positions. If Quack can win this game, they will secure themselves second, but if Turtles beat them, there's potential they fall to third place based on the set difference if Phantoms win their game. Turtles could cause an upset here. How much have both teams got left in their tank? It's the final game of the day. The fourth game for both of these teams. How much energy have they got left? And we're going to get underway in just a moment. And we're underway. Both teams potential for the quick start, but no one releasing, just settling in nice and early. I am now joined by the one and only Matt Wheel.
Hello.
Matt does dodge. Pleasure to have you with us.
Oh, thank you very much. Pleasure to be here.
Good block from Whitfield. Just saying how this game that's actually quite important. If Quack can win this, they get second. But if they lose and Phantoms beat Rhondda the Dragons over on court 2, Phantoms will most likely supersede them into second place based on set difference.
Oh, wow. It's big for the Phantoms. Like, it felt like they had a bit of a rough first half of the season, maybe. They did have split teams, so, you know, they've now, like, kind of brought their strength together. But the first meet felt a little bit hit and miss for them. Maybe that's misrepresenting how the results really looked on the table.
Yeah, whereas today they've been looking much better. They've already had 2 wins, 1 loss against a really strong B side, realistically, against yourself. And if they can pick up another win, that's 3 wins, which is pretty good.
Yeah,
not many teams have done that today.
Oh, it's a lovely dipper from Llewellyn.
Good honesty as well, to be honest, from Tranter. I wasn't sure if it actually hit. It looked close, but...
Some friendly banter between the teams there as Tranter goes off court.
Yeah, the two of them playing with each other at club level for Derby Phantoms, in cloth that is.
Oh, it's a beautiful shot from Gower.
Yeah, great.
Presents the hairline after that absolute dinger onto Llewellyn's toes.
Llewellyn asking for a card there. It's definitely unsportsmanlike.
Emotional damage alongside.
Oh! But Quack have stolen the turtle mascot of Turtles.
Major looks for the follow-up onto Dixon, but Quack are going to reset with 4 balls now. Bit of back and forth here. Single from Badley is a beautiful toe shot, and then a trade with Gower going out after taking out Phillips. Bonsignori is on the cover there to take Quack up a player. Looking for that final ball, work out who Burden is on. I think it's in the corner behind Turtles here. So they're going to have 4 balls. If they can get this hit back here with a single, even things up, then that's going to feel pretty good for them.
And they do.
And 2 balls they spend. Beautiful curl from Major.
Yeah, it takes Dixon out by surprise. Now Badley and Bonsignori, BB as I've been calling them today.
The Bees. 2 balls onto Prestige and find the hit as well. Good 2-balling from both teams.
Yeah, very efficient. Majors now. A tough task against the 2 Quack players.
A very defensive Badly as well. Hard to get past that block. Ooh. Bonsignori gets under and a single into the arm.
Yeah, great hit from Bonsignori there. Majors taken out. Quack taking the first set of this game.
Some really nice dippers we've seen so far. Llewellyn on the near side throwing curveballs, giving us a flex. And Badley's really had just a bad game so far.
Honestly,
Badly looking for praise from the commentators, but unfortunately that's not really how you get it.
no, and I would go as far as say he's had a bad season.
Poor guy. Cloth or foam, or just both?
We'll leave that to
Okay.
for him to just kind of know.
It's funny, as Hilly was saying that, I was saying that it was really good and survivable and stuff, but I feel like retracting my statement now. It's funny how that works. 6-6. Quack with the 3 balls.
I mean, to be honest, I'm surprised he managed to survive so well, just how big its head is.
Post throw from Turtles finds no one, so Quack get another go. Oh, single is low, but transfer gets those legs out of the way. Majors with a late post throw.
Yeah, great power on that, taking out Whitfield.
Gower knows they have 3 and the players, so they're going to have to go. So he tries to take a shot, catch someone off guard, but Quack are aware enough. And they're going to take 4. Big single from Badley.
And another hit to Llewellyn as well, taking out Coldrick.
Quack doing the same thing there. They had 4 balls, so they threw a single. But after the hit, they knew that they had burden anyway, so Llewellyn can kind of toss free, send that single ball in later.
And a lot of the time, for teams, say if they've just been hit by a single, often they're looking around.
Yeah.
They you think that's the end of it. So Llewellyn uses that to his advantage, takes out Coldrick. Nice spin as well, actually.
Yeah.
As Fowler has just taken a hit to the fingers.
Might be out for the rest of the foam season.
Well, he has been subbed off a fair amount at the start of these games today. Maybe he's a little sore.
Hughes tries to charge back up. I think he's still getting that arm used to the foam balls. I think he'll be a very, very good foam player. Very agile.
Making great catches, to be honest.
Just take some experience to hone that arm in.
I think
comes charging back up now and again. Oh, that's a better looking one. Bounces just in front of Badley.
I think the same can be said for Ryan Neal as well.
Yes. Yeah.
I think obviously exceedingly experienced cloth player, very agile, good at getting out of the way.
Yeah.
And even with a cloth ball, he's always trying to manipulate the spin and curvature of the ball. So I think, as you say, the more he can get used to the experience of throwing that ball, I think be a bit of a menace. And
yeah,
I think that often is the case, but a lot of these players, foam is still just so new to them.
2 free throws now from the Turtle side. Very brave. We're going to probably see 5 balls thrown. Never mind, Storch is collecting the ball and a beautiful shot to follow from Llewellyn.
Llewellyn dialed in on his singles so far.
Storch charging up. She's just there to collect the balls, though. Get 4 for a team.
Stepped on the line there.
Are we going to see Quack finish the set off? We're going to see an early single deflection into Majors in the outbox, hitting him where it hurts most. Block from Gower, charging back up, single into the floor, free throw to Storch, but Storch gets under it.
Now 4 balls in possession for Quack.
Turtles playing a very dangerous game. You don't need to give the other team 4, especially when the last one, but Turtles like to have a bit of fun with it. That's a beautiful single. The height on that was absolutely perfect. Gower says, I don't care, I've got fingers, and they like catching balls. He picks it up off the ground pretty much to take the catch, bring Majors back in.
Yeah, Llewellyn saying that it did actually touch the ground, but to be honest, I'm not sure. I think Gower maybe had his fingers under it, but
I think clean catch. I'm calling clean catch on that.
Either way, looks great, so I think sometimes the rule of cool applies.
Yeah.
Great catch, and just like that, Majors back on court. Turtles with a much higher chance into the set.
Oh, Badley puts a dipper into Gower. Gower tries to find it in the air, but it's gone off court. Gower shows his hairline again. Honestly, these 2 teams just hate each other so much.
Neither of them are like having fun. They're only here to win.
The abuse is real.
Dixon
sends one high.
That's potentially
that is a
warning. Yeah.
Yeah. Max says warning from the center ref position. On the running counter here, 2 balls. Majors get under it. on the counter and finds the hit against Storch. Dixon this time blocking.
Honestly, May just gets some great power on that single.
Yeah, another player that's really like coming into being able to throw foam balls really well.
Yeah.
The consistency is still working on, but he's got lovely stuff like that. The dipper past Phillips' block there. He's got a lovely throw mix.
Hugel release from the wings of Quack. May just manages to stay alive.
Drops a curveball looking for the knee. Could be 3 balls on Quack though. Will we see them send 2 or 3 again? Try and secure that hit.
What's May just setting back into
Badly
his
delay,
little
I
corner.
believe. Badly delay. We'll see a late throw from Badley here.
Good block.
Well, decides not to go this time. Oh, but takes the post throw. Try and catch Alfie while he's throwing.
Phillips taken out from Majors. He's doing some good work here.
Majors confirms the hit as Phillips is walking off to the outbox.
We approach the halfway point in this first half.
Badly throwing safe.
Whether he wanted to or not.
Looking for the dipper again. I think at this point, with people blocking, it's you do end up with a few more wayward balls because you're really trying to like kind of throw that speciality, trying to throw those dippers in, which is why you see the accuracy kind of drop. And that's a really nice throw, but if you put a nice straight ball in, you're probably hitting the target a lot more than you might see in these situations.
But it might also then just be blocked.
Exactly. A nice straight ball isn't very dangerous. 2 balls on the running. Ooh, Dixon blocks. Alfie lets the wide one go by. Majors with 2 balls now. This one's rolled back over, so probably see Quack release 2 here. A delay from Badley is blocked by Majors.
Good movement from Majors, to be honest. He's not just relying on his block. He's making, he's using his lateral movements to his advantage to stay alive here.
You got to get some variety in that as well. Like you see him duck down low under some of them for a while. That's going to become a little bit predictable, and then as soon as Quack get 2 balls on target at the same time, you're going to be in trouble. But the mixing it up with a jumper every now and again keeps Quack on their toes. Locked up, just off court. Could have dived for it.
Yeah, a little far.
Some would say should have dived for it.
Who was it going to bring back in? I believe Kaya Koldrick. Whether or not she may have wanted the pressure to win that 1v1.
Yeah. Free throws from Majors. Goes down. Oh, no, lovely 2 ball.
But yeah, that was a high risk there.
Badley's cross court. Hitting Majors on the shoulder. Dixon doing enough to put him off.
Quack going 2-0 up in the game.
Fairly close sets, though. Or at least that set. My memory is awful. I don't remember the first set. But that set, at least, was fairly close. Turtles certainly within touching distance. As we go again, Dixon takes the quick start ball, but not looking too aggressive. They're just going to take their group throw here. Sometimes that does feel a little bit better. A lovely single from Fowler. Sometimes it feels a bit better to go slow with it, not go into that rush and be too aggressive, getting into the trades. It doesn't always work for every team. Sometimes you just take burden, take the 3 balls and go with a nice structured attack. Get Fowler's arm online. And it's worked for them this time.
I believe the call was for Ross to throw here.
I hope Turtles aren't watching the live stream getting the calls from us.
I don't think we've got low enough latency at the
Oh,
moment.
good. I believe that call was Bonsignori to throw.
Nice.
I'm putting an artificial delay on it so that Turtles don't get the calls. 2 balls at Llewellyn. Oh, Fowler with the post throw and a wave off the court from Smith.
Hasn't got his arm in just yet. Nice catch from Maddie Smith.
Oh. A shot from Llewellyn takes out Koldrick. 4 balls on the Quack side. Might see them throw 2 here. Is there a player up? Big fakes, getting the movement in. Oh, and then they tried to track Transit, but really good
great
movement from
shot.
Francis.
Gower taking out the foot of Weitskolnik on the backtrack. I think Quack believing it had bounced, but no refs agreeing with it. I think it was the right call.
Oh no, a lovely single from Llewellyn. Trades into the middle.
Oh my God.
I think Tranter takes the catch there.
Just wedges in her knees.
She goes down into the trade, it just gets wedged in her legs.
Bonsignori can't believe it.
That's going to take Turtles back up a player now. 4 balls on their side. Similarly, we might see them invest 2 here. They send 1 to Llewellyn. It's going to still be on them though. Gower takes a late one, but solid block from Dixon. Oh, nice shot there. Alfie gets under it though.
Yeah, great placement from Dixon though. Quack on the attack this time, encroaching to that middle line.
That's Turtles, mate.
God damn it, it's been a long day.
Oh, Llewellyn picks up and tries to catch him a bit unready. Sails it into the basketball net pretty much though. They don't always go where you want. Oh, that's a nice single from Gower. Clips the fingers, I think, of Llewellyn.
Gower and Majors, especially on the throwing side, really carrying Turtles at the moment.
And Llewellyn doing the same for Quack here, so...
Yeah, completely agree.
Oh. It's going to be a bit of an ask from Storch and Dixon. Looking for the post throws at the minute.
4.5 minutes remaining until no block. I don't know whether he'll get there.
Storch watches it go over. Back on the counter and finds the hit onto Majors. Dixon backtracking. Just misses the free throw into Tranter's leg and then manages to duck under the 2 running counters.
Yeah, Dixon staying alive there was massive.
Boo.
I
Block there from Smith. Block there from Dixon. Storch on the counter. Finds Gower and a hit. He can't keep his hands on it this time.
And just like that, they're even in players.
Just like we said, they're going to have to dig deep to get this throwing in, and it's been looking good. Storch is making those hits on those post throws. Tranter with the block. She dodges sideways. Bounced into Dixon. And they get a 2-ball counter, but I think one goes over her shoulder and one bounces. Tranter's up, looking threatening. Can't get past Dixon's block, though.
Timeout call from Storch here. 3 minutes 22 remaining.
Okay. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes? I can't read. 3 minutes left. Is timeout called? Timeout is called. There we go. Neither team really looking for anything too tactical by the looks of it. Just looking for a breather. With 3.5 minutes left, you get 1 timeout per team per half. So there's kind of no reason not to use it at this point if you need that little bit of a breather. You can be a little bit tactical about it sometimes. Make the other team take their timeout instead of you if you think you kind of can outlast them. But at the same time, if you think you need that break, praise the duck. If you need that break, then take it. Get some chalk back on. Get those throws back on target. It's going to be quite a big set probably for Turtles in terms of where they feel in the game. 3-0 down. Feeling a bit tough going into around halftime. 2-1. Not bad. That feels pretty okay. Get a reminder of who Burden is on. It is on Quack. Probably going to see a single from Massive here. From Dixon. Oh, blocked by Smith. Up on the running counters. They send 2. Tranter finds a block from Storch. Oh, but Smith finding the hit onto Dixon through the block. That's going to leave Storch with 4 balls. Up against 2. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Asking about the bounce, but that is a hit. Sounded very clean. On the counter against Smith. Smith gets low. Big 1v1 here. Just over the shoulder of Smith. Throws another and gets the hit. Huge celebrations from the Quack side. Storch and Dixon pulling out the 2v4. Storch finishing it off. Terrible high five there between the Quack players, but we'll forgive him.
Yeah, massive clutch there from the Quack players. 3-0 now in the game. 2 minutes 20 remaining in the half.
I think this is, as is every set, and we always say this, but this is quite a key set, I think, for Turtles. Again, yes, 3-0 feels a bit bad, but you claw one back. 3-1 at half-time. Still feels very doable. 4-0 is going to feel tough. They're going to probably have to win every set after that.
Whereas Quack, they're going to be riding the momentum at the moment, riding the high,
Ooh.
as they're nearing closer to that second place finish.
Yeah. Bounce into Tranter. Tranter tries to get the ball back for a team, but can't quite get a foot around it with a bit of pressure from Llewellyn. That is a huge line from Tranter in the middle, going roughly a whole foot over the centre line.
Unfortunately, she's done that quite a lot today. In the game that was on stream earlier, I think I was told that she line pulled over the middle about 5 or 6 times.
Oh no.
A little too used to cloth, maybe.
Yeah, maybe used to that neutral zone in cloth. But in foam, as most of you probably know, that centre line is a hard line. There is no neutral zone. The other lines we use from the volleyball court are just the activation lines. You got to pass that ball back from the start before it's live. Ooh.
Hello.
Hello.
Congratulations.
Well, thank you very much.
45 seconds until no block. Can Turtles take some of these players out before they get to sudden death? Looking unlikely. The actually hasn't been fabulous apart from Gower and Majors, but I think they're getting a little tired now.
Majors looks to break the block of Bonsignori, but Sales went over this time. That's going to give Quack another throw. Maybe one more group throw after this. So looks for the cross court, but Majors is nice and small again. Probably going to be the last set of throws now. We might see a little bit of chaos. Remember, if they throw that ball before the time hits 0, then whatever happens after it is still live. Free throw finds the hit onto Smith.
Llewellyn hit out as well.
Fowler survives, but Gower takes out Llewellyn on the near side. I think a decent result there for the Turtles side, taking out a big throw on the Quack side. A big danger for them going into no block.
Yeah, I think Smith would absolutely adore that trade, even though it wasn't quite a 1-for-1 type of trade. It still kind of goes that way.
Ooh, the benefit from exposing the other team sometimes can be good. And we are opening things up. That is going to cost Turtles all but one of the balls, though. And then probably might just throw 4 balls into Majors. One at a time, maybe. Oh, the catch! Majors falls backwards off court anyway, so even though he is caught and saved by Gower, he falls off court, and then Gower is followed up and hit.
It brings Tranter back in.
Honestly, it kind of sucks for Fowler to be caught like that. Lovely dodging. That's a bounce.
Another
bounce. They bounced
All
again.
bounces.
It kind of sucks for Fowler to be caught like that on the rebound, but at the same time, he's actually ended up taking out Majors and Gower with that follow-up hit, so not a bad trade in the end.
A good 2-for-1 there. Great visibility there from Gower as well to get
really nice
behind
catch,
him
though.
to
Really
make that
nice
catch.
And Tranter sits down for the catch. Bates in Bonsignori. 2 running counters, can't find it. Finds Skornick with a beautiful hit against Taylor, up on the shoulder. Follows that dodge upwards, and they still retain 5. Probably going to see all 3 of their players throw here. I'd still expect a pre-throw, though. Everyone loves a pre-throw in no block. Oh, just reaching for the block. It is no block. If you block, you are out. Cannot be doing that at this point, but...
The team is now informed. Koldrick has now been informed.
Oh, that searching ball from Smith. 3 on the running counter into Tranter. Look at that coordination. Fantastic. Leaves Tranter a lot to do. Can't take the catch this time. Oh, Koldrick almost managed to keep their hands on that, but another hit for the Quack side. 3-1 up now. That's a sky ball. Good job there was no warning on the first one because that second one takes out the ball retriever. Giving Miles a big old slap in the face. 2 big free throws from Smith. I think she might have a game plan here. Can you guess it? 3 balls. Don't find the target though. She lets them go by. See a shot into Weizskornik. Post throw from Phillips is close, but again looking for that catch. Bounce into Weizskornik. Sending another one. He gets low again. The same dodge 3 times does the job. Another free throw. We're just going to let her throw them all. That's too many balls on court. There's now 7 balls on court. 2 free throws. This time, I think, may be called for an invalid attempt. With 5 seconds left on the clock.
Actually, 7 balls.
What was it? So many balls being thrown, no one even realised there were 7 balls on the court. But Quack will take that set and go to 4-0. That's going to be a nice position for them into the second half. I think it's going to take a big turnaround from the Turtle side to really get themselves back into this game. I wouldn't say from their the personality of their team, they'll honestly be too fussed about it. They're a very low-stress team. They're here for fun, which might benefit them. If they can kind of brush off the 4-0 at the minute and kind of think, well, we're here to have fun. It doesn't matter. It could be easier to kind of relax and get back into the game.
So looking at this game, I think this is basically a shootout for third?
I believe it's second, but it depends on what the Phantoms Rhondda game happens on the other side.
Do we know?
It's currently 50-0 to Phantoms, which might be slightly inaccurate. We will check our sources. But Phantoms potentially put themselves in the position for second place automatically.
So, yeah, you are right. This is potentially a second place shootout. Established that's probably 5-0.
Yeah, probably not 50-0.
And so, last games of the day, 2 last games of the day.
Yes.
So, positions still up for grabs, medals still up for grabs. Looking at these 2 teams, they're teams created by friends.
Yeah.
If this didn't have a medal implication, I feel like this game would have got a completely different route.
Yes.
But Quack have had a really good season. They're currently second, so I think they certainly want to.
Okay, so we think if Quack win, then the rabbits in the background, squirrels? Gerbils. Gerbils have been turning the wheels in their brains. We've been doing some really difficult math. And we think if Quack wins, then they get second place no matter what. So, Phantoms desperately need Turtles to absolutely turn up the heat here. They're currently making turtle gestures with their hands, so I'm hopeful for that. I really think, yeah, the double thumbs up from Prestige. They're here to play or party, one of the two.
Well, if you think about it, Quack have managed 4 sets in a half against them,
yeah.
so Turtles can go the other way.
100%. Now, I don't think Quack are a team to really try and draw out the time either, which is good news for us. Should be another fairly chaotic second half. Dan, get your big feet off court. Thanks. Thanks, Dan. Just making sure Dan gets his feet off court. His head would obviously be fine, yeah. If he gets hit, it's his own fault. Burden's going to be on Quack on this quick start. Looking for the hit, trying to turn it around. Sends the ball back. And her teammates don't pick it up. It's honestly just disappointing when your teammates don't cover you there. Even if you throw that ball back at about 30 miles an hour. Might be doing a disservice there. But
I think we've got Josh Hughes on and Dave Prestige on for Kaya Koldrick and Alfred Maiden.
bounce there into Vice.
And across the court. It's about the same.
I think both teams are doing a little bit of rotation of players. Once Neri was on, he's now off.
So Storch back
Oh,
on.
a lovely curler from Storch onto Hughes.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where Hughes hasn't really moved a lot behind the ball. And the amount of bottom spin, dip, we'll say dip, we'll say
It's over
dip.
Saturday night.
The amount of dip that Storch has put on it.
Lovely post throw from Taylor, but it's cleaned up.
And the reply from Prestige doesn't manage to hit. It was badly.
You see Quack with the 3 now. Free throws, a lovely hit from Gower. But Gower again is also cleaned up by Fowler. Bradley watches the ball go by. There is no catch from teammates this time. Prestige takes that hit. Pressure on last ball. Oh! Fowler nearly takes the catch through the block.
He doesn't know what to do with the ball as he exits court. But they now have 6.
Smith claims the hit. 2 balls into Prestige. Oh, he jumps into the basket, but his thigh knocks it up into the air, and he's not going to be able to chase that one down.
I think the fake there from Storch is...
Oh, a huge fish. We're going bass fishing.
Is really intelligent because that ball is still live, and if she had released and Prestige catches that...
They're not going to be staring you down. They're not going to be like, oh my God, they're going to throw like that. Well, anything they see out of the corner of the eye, when a ball's up in the air and they've got to make that catch, anything you see.
Just made them stutter.
Exactly.
It just made him stutter. And then, yeah, the 2 balls very high on Smith.
Smith went for it. That's going to take Quack up 5-0.
So Tranter with the very aggressive throw on the quick start.
Look, if it works, the ball is active very quickly. You see the two women on Quack are definitely taking this game very seriously, skipping up hand in hand.
See that far over.
Oh, badly takes the ego throw, and this time it's not going to help the size of his head because he gets a beautiful hit straight into the chest of Taylor. 2 balls into Hughes is clinical. That's going to give 5 to Turtles, though. Try and even it up. Maybe trying to take out Fowler on the right here. It's a key throw. Free throw from Miles. Oh! Oh, and he leaves them all. So close to the hit. And Badley decides to waste one there. They're going to have 3 balls again, though. They're going to have to throw still. Transer following. And he charges in. Finds no hit. 2 balls don't find the target. Transer's charging up with absolutely 0 cover from a team. That's not what they're here for, though. Badley putting some pressure on. Is on Turtles. Transer into the block of Badley. He dives up court, and he is absolutely... Oh, no. I was going to say he's absolutely nowhere near to the catch, but he seems to have injured himself as well. I think he's landed on 1 foot kind of badly there and potentially pulled his calf.
Yeah, we do have to play on as per the league rules.
Free throw into Storch.
As he is off court.
Looks for the catch, but doesn't find it.
Fowler comes through, makes that hit onto Smith, leaving Chanterin on her own.
3 balls on the Quack side. We send 2, send 3, but all bounce.
Yeah, really good positioning from Tranter to get low
6
there.
on Tranter. Stop.
And she line balls!
And she line balls again! No! Tranter does not know where the centre line is.
I thought because she stopped at the line. I didn't think she
She's
carried on going.
I swear she looked at it. I swear she looks down at the line. Did you see the other one in the first half as well? Another one about a foot over the centre line.
In the Derby game, she line 4 times. Yeah. All in the centre.
It's really been the story of the day.
It looks like Adam Badley has cramp.
Yeah, might be cramp. Getting a bit of a massage from teammates there. The Bees players definitely helping. Potentially getting a few photos of Badley while he's on the floor in pain.
We've got Alfie Majors and Kai Kodrick on.
Whoa, good jumping shot. Woo. From Llewellyn.
that?
It doesn't find a hit. Block from Koldrick. Prestige sends another one. Possession has just gone out of the window for both of these teams now. It's not about possession. It's about throwing the ball. Badley's waving to the camera. He is okay. He is going to live. It's not terminal. As Quack take out 2, more importantly.
He's on his feet now. It's all lovely.
Oh, it's a lovely shot into Llewellyn. I'm not sure whether that stayed up for the second hit. Oh, and Fowler takes the hit, catches the post throw, and then the follow-up hit onto Coldrick. And then sends one way above Prestige's head, just to ruin the whole play for himself. Cut the highlight before that happened.
Oh, the catch. So the hit,
was
the
a
hit on Llewellyn, the ricocheted onto Whitfield was called.
Yes. Well, Fowler goes for the trade, doesn't find a hit, but Llewellyn is there to back him up. Prestige, maybe slightly unaware of that. Fowler's done well at baiting him in. That was definitely the intention.
Yeah, great set there. Fowler with a couple of good hits, got the grips.
Well, if you're just tuning in, you may look at this and think 7-0. There's no point in watching this. You're wrong. There's 2 teams here that are just looking to enjoy the last 13 minutes of Foam League, and there's some very entertaining stuff going on here. We've had spin jump shots. We've had throw, catch. Ooh, another one. Throw, catch, throw. Or hit, catch, hit. We've had a player jumping off court and giving himself cramp. This game's got everything. We now have a GoPro on the court as well, on Gower in the near side, just throwing from the middle. We get a POV shot of Gower hitting Llewellyn through the block on the fingers.
So the discussion, we've had a couple of discussions today because a couple of players have been wanting to put GoPros on. It's personal liability here. So if the player is hurt by the fact that they do have some technology strapped to their chest, it's on them.
Yeah, we all know
hopefully it doesn't cause any damage to the equipment.
Yeah, that's the main thing. We all know it's a silly idea, but Gower has taken that responsibility himself. Look out for that shot on Dodge highlights later. I'm sure it'll be very stabilised. Huge block from Whitfield. Huge block. We've lost all semblance of calling in this game now. Bonsignori into Gower. Put it on the highlight reel. Put it on. It's his life. Transer's life forward again. I think we'll have a great shot of that block from Transer into the catch from the POV camera and a single onto Fowler. He's having the game of his life and it's all on camera. And then Transer line faults again. 10 times today.
What, just in this game or the whole game?
Lovely free throw onto Prestige. And 2 balls into Phillips. Whitfield tries to take out the camera, but no luck this time. Coldrick putting pressure on. Blocked by Dixon. Keep your eye on this camera over here. The highlight's coming up again.
I don't think it's going to be a very good angle.
It's going to be absolutely awful. It's going to be.
Over there.
It's going to be completely unusable footage.
It's just going to be.
It's going to be all over the place. Oh, that's a nice shot from Major though.
The better shot would be the GoPro on the head, but that is
yes.
a help. That's quite a significant health risk.
Maybe tape to the forehead, so you get the eye shot. Oh, I still love the shot.
Well, you get head on a search.
Coldrick tries to throw through.
They are health risks.
Yes.
Especially in impact sport, which is
it's a bit dangerous. He's done it again. He's had the set of his life. He just needed this camera.
He didn't have any balls.
He might. I think he might have got 4 out, at least.
Ah! And the catch.
Whitfield takes the catch and is hit at the same time. Llewellyn is back on. Gower has already won up on him this set. Huge 1v1 on camera in several different ways.
Funnily enough, Llewellyn was the other player that tried to put the GoPro on his chest in the last game.
Gower's got 6 balls here. He's taking his time. We see a big cartwheel and a single into the ground. Was anything else ever going to happen after a cartwheel? Wait, has he line forward? Did he line fall? He line faulted. The cartwheel put so much pressure on, and Gower has the set of his life.
against Quack with the camera on.
He's peeked here.
Tom, did you remember to turn the camera on?
Hey, I can see the beach. It is people.
And with that,
9 minutes and 12 seconds left. Yeah.
with that kind of inspirational play from Gower, you start to think that this 7-1 comeback is. Oh, he's out. Never mind. Okay, the game's done.
Monster can got obliterated.
Drinks on the sideline are not safe in this game.
That ball on.
4 balls.
Yeah, we got all the balls.
4 balls on the Quack side. But Llewellyn fans failed to Smith as she was calling for an invalid. That one wasn't invalid. Lovely curveball. Tranter beats the block of Whitfield. Storch puts a curler. Oh, Llewellyn puts a
Big
curler.
dip off from Llewellyn.
Some lovely dippers. Third and Quack. We're going to see a beautiful structured call here. We actually do see a single. Llewellyn opens it up and takes the catch from Coldrick. Don't line ball! Oh, but Baker throws it to the cut. Off foul line, he takes the catch. Storch looking to bait out the catch as well. Oh, put under pressure by Taylor, but 2 great dodges. Whitfield can't find the hit. Gower's back on again. The highlight reel's going. Great hit onto the leg of Phillips. It's going to leave Quack with 4 balls. What are Turtles going to do? They've got both in Taylor's hands. Gower is out again.
Taylor has a free hit, but doesn't manage to convert.
The low dodge from Llewellyn is a very good idea at this point in the game. Eyes on Tranter. Watch that front line. And a catch from Storch. Very nice. Sorry, I distracted you with the Tranter there. Bounced in front. 4 balls for Tranter. High pressure from the Quack side. They're looking for the catch here.
You wouldn't want to put pressure. You want us to come to the
Yeah,
line.
exactly. You want to become closer.
There's just a non-zero chance in line ball.
the real opportunity. Oh,
There's
the
a hit
late
there.
single
They
from
throw
Whitfield. The safe play was really just to play the line fault.
Just let it go so far.
We are. Preston just. It's a very good game.
We are being with what? Are you guys? Oh yeah, yeah.
I was just saying I thought we were on for a comeback. Yeah, play the clock out. Turtles promising us another 6.5 minutes of entertainment here.
I just can't get over the fact that Kez runs for the balls and throws it back.
Let's see Kez's quick start. Oh, Gower on the quick start this time.
Damn. But Kez is involved in the play.
It's a very
No hit.
collided balls there. Oh,
good
lovely
shot by
single
Hughes.
view. That's just a nice throw. It's got some outs with a curve on it. Llewellyn survived. Oh, the grip! Yes!
Tom Gower.
Don't need to bring it into the body. He's got the grips.
Really wanted him to send it in the back of the line.
He knows he can't catch with his chest, so he's got to just stick his hands out.
Great play there.
Turtles up 2 players for the first time in a while.
They throw 3 at Llewellyn. Oh!
Gower takes one to
Icarus.
the camera. He has flown
Too close to
the sun. Oh, no, lovely
that catch?
intentional catch from Whitfield. Takes a slow block catch. On a very straight, easy block. Completely misses it and takes a catch. Bounces into Hughes there, I believe.
The bounce there.
We'll call that from the outbox, but no, he is called out. Taylor. Oh, Taylor reloads.
Llewellyn
And
doesn't
takes
manage
it.
to
Big
get
celebration.
Monsignori comes through. Dramatic dodge by Tranter.
Big
Free
spin
throw.
from Whitfield. A shot to the knee. That's a lovely shot.
Taylor comes through. Big dodge by Whitfield. 4 balls now for Jordan Taylor.
What are we going to see here? What are we going to see? A pre-throw from Badley.
He's got 4.
Yeah. Oh, a huge block. Straight into the goal box. And the catch. Fumbles it, but takes the catch.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. 4 minutes and 40 seconds left. Score is maybe 9-1. The
Big
scoreboard
double.
is not.
8.5.
It's 9-1.
8.5 to 1, I believe.
Half a point for style.
Burden will be on Quack. Some obscene images from the Quack side.
Yeah, we'll try and keep it PG here at Dodge Central.
Chasing the block up high.
We'll never be too sure.
Smith gets the hit. Revenge onto Whitfield. Takes out.
Badly's just pushed. Show him off court.
Badly's pushed Show him off court to take a triple hit technically for Smith out. I think
In
you can claim
theory.
that, yeah. Goldrick so aggressive up court. Isn't punished.
Didn't manage to get the hit though.
Isn't punished.
Block there by Philip.
Love the aggression. 2 balls on Goldrick. Here she goes again. Charging. 2 balls.
Didn't even want to throw one of them properly.
Just about
threw
made it
overhead.
over the center line. Oh,
Low
Hughes
there by
gets
Josh
under.
Hughes. Josh Hughes representing Virtue Empire with his shorts.
You'll never break those chains. Oh, it's a lovely backhand from Majors. Bates. And then the shot from Hughes is baited in. We're going to see some good cover of your teammates. This is how to properly cover your teammates. Hughes making sure Majors stay safe. And does he get hit? No, he doesn't.
Like one of the Malaysian games I was watching a couple of weeks ago. One of the mixed women just walks in front of the guy in the corner.
They do that. I've seen that done before. I think I saw that in a Canadian NDC as well. A very it's not NDC, the club championship. A very serious level. They're literally just plant
body,
someone in
literally
front.
body block.
They're
yeah.
like, well, Chris Valance is
Oh
like,
no! Yeah, I saw that. New Era did it with
Yes.
Nick Grenier.
yes,
And somebody went in
yes,
front of
Grenier
Nick. Yeah.
he's our important player. I'll just stand in front so we can't get hit. We see that here. Oh, but Hughes nearly gets it anyway. Bonsignori can't find him if he dodges sideways.
There's a very funny. I can't think of the word. Just the difference between the
Oh,
four
lovely through the legs.
gentlemen on court and Maddie, who is casually expecting. That is a ball under her shirt.
Expecting to throw.
Which is now.
And she's taking the ball out of her shirt.
Yeah,
Legs,
just,
to aim for the catch. It's another shot to Majors. Preston takes the catch. Jason Bonsignori up court. Big spins. I don't believe Preston is actually out. No. I think Majors just line faulted.
I think it's fun.
Free throw, no hits. Bounces.
I do that all the time.
Bonsignori's ready.
Bounce.
Can't get it close enough for Bonsignori to fish. She was definitely fishing if she could. She's going to have 6 balls now. Absolute rocket into the hands of Smith. Big spin from Hughes. Actually valid, I think. Single ball from Taylor. We're going to see him charge up. Miss that free throw. Oh, it's not far off. We're seeing a nice trap on the left-hand side here. 2 blockers, but Prestige is actually secretly hiding behind, waiting for that catch. Oh, and a hit onto Goldrick. Oh, Taylor almost getting caught.
Wasn't sure.
Bonsignori did everything she could for that catch, but
She landed awkwardly.
not a pleasant landing.
Yeah.
57 seconds left. We're going to see no block here. Some more shenanigans for the last, well, I'm going to say the last minute, but we've got no block as well. The last set of Phone League of the year.
On court 1. On your
court one,
stream
yeah, they
court
still-
here at centre 87? 80 something. Something in commentary.
I think it's 70 Derby, 30 Rhondda.
Yeah.
Smith runs into that. That's a great free throw from Majors. Onto Bonsignori.
Oh.
Trying to get in it on the backtrack, she goes down.
Yeah, I think fishing for that slightly.
The hands there of Major. He's looking for a pop-up catch. Keep an eye out for that one. There we go. Oh, no. Reaches with one hand, but can't keep it.
Got a phrase that if you're going for a catch, you need to always drop the baby.
He's putting pressure on
3
Badley.
seconds, 2.
Oh, Badley
one.
over his cramp and back on court now. Good to see a miraculous recovery. And we go to no block. The final live stream set. 3 minutes left. Will we get that far? I highly doubt it. Looking for the final ball. Oh, no.
No.
We did have 6 on court. 100% someone is throwing as soon as he says, yeah, go.
I'm going to go with badly.
It's on Quack as they have more players. 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
we go.
Good all sent. Both quite invalid. That's actually a good shot from Gower. He's looking for the highlight reel with that camera. shot.
Just a hand of apology as it goes high on the recent score.
Whitfield taking up a lot of pressure there. They chase him back. Gower is so far off court. Taking inspiration from Tranter there. Spin throw from Whitfield is actually not far off. Badley with the underarm throw. Kodriger's hit out anyway, but Badley did make the hit with that underarm throw. Whitfield on the counter. And a boring old hit on a counter for the final minute.
So that's a great spectacle. Across, we have it's 7-4 to Derby Phantoms. I think confirming Quack in second place and Phantoms in third. We're getting a nod of the head from Alex Sutcher at Dodge Central.
I tell you what, that was a really fun game to watch to end off the season. Quack confirmed their second place, but at the same time, we've just had a lot of fun here. Really entertaining side of Dodgeball. Hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. I've been Matt Wheel.
I've been Jonathan Wilkie.
And Alex Sutcher somewhere else. Organising all these live streams. What an absolute legend. So that you can all watch from home. I hope you've enjoyed it. You live streaming the ceremony?
Yeah, the last one will be done, right?
Might be able to live stream the ceremony as well. But hope you've enjoyed it. If you're tuning out now, have a great day.